Hello everybody and welcome to finals week of the Oscatch World Cup 2022. I'm JB Hyperion, joined today by Zach, and we're going to be bringing you Indonesia versus Canada in the losers bracket for this match. How are you doing, Zach?
I am doing fantastic today. How are you?
Excellent, yes, good. We had a nice little prediction stream yesterday where we talked over everything, and I think there were very few of us that kind of thought any of these matches would be anything other than excellent from start to finish. Lots of tiebreakers potentially being thrown around as possibilities. And I think all of these players are just on a really, really high level and on a very similar level as well. The two teams evenly matched, but with distinct strengths and weaknesses, I think, which will be interesting to see how they strategize around those.
Yeah, there's not really any telling which way this match will go either, because last year, I think was Canada's first time getting top 8, and Indonesia, which has actually placed on the podium before, they've been a little bit weaker lately, but they're also still a very powerful team.
So we see our rolls having come out already. Indonesia in red on your left with a roll of 55, winning the roll, against Canada in blue on the right with the roll of 12. So Canada have 2 minutes to take the first ban, which will be followed by Indonesia's ban and then their pick. Neither team looking all that interested in playing converts. Canada have removed Hard Rock 3 Violet Rose from the pool, the one Hard Rock convert available. And Indonesia, for their decision, have taken away one of the 2 double time converts, RGB. And no surprise, Indonesia going straight into Hidden as their first pick. They looked very strong even against China in their winners bracket semi-final match last week on Hidden, so certainly a strength of theirs, and no surprise to see them starting out with that. While we wait for Canada to grab 2 more players, welcome everyone. Hope you're all doing well, enjoying this summer weekend. Hopefully it's nice wherever you are and you've been enjoying a little bit of the great outdoors. But thank you for joining us here for this finals week. Best of 13 match, so either team will have to take 7 points to win.
Yeah, on top of this being immediate Hidden, this is also not your typical Hidden map either.
Yeah, a little under 2 minutes in length, 260 DPM and an approach rate of 9.8. Very dense, very bursty, pretty technical one from Bunray, one of our custom mappers. You have plenty of time still, everyone, to vote with your channel points on who you think is going to win. Indonesia, as we said, on the left in Team Red, Canada Team Blue on the right. Still 1 player waiting to join the lobby. Indonesia have been pretty settled on their roster for a little bit of time now. Certainly don't want to see any timer expiring shenanigans at the first pick.
Yeah, unsure if they're just not confident on who to put in, or if there's maybe some issues getting that player in. Oh, looks like we're gonna have Wadbot.
Good stuff.
Kind of an expected one.
A few attempts to get everyone loaded in there, but I think we have just about managed it okay. So here we go, underway with this finals week match between Canada and Indonesia. as we see a couple of early misses coming out of Wadbot, Henrik, and Netamaru. Lewin had a very early drop as well, so just Dika and Unlucky still holding on to Double S. Lewin going to drop once again. Canada with a very slight advantage at this very early break. Indonesia eking back a little bit of the score lead on that spinner there, I think, but a drop from Netamaru is going to be traded by 2 misses from Wadbot and Unlucky. Many misses there from Wadbot, actually. And Unlucky dropping again. Indonesia going to be taking this one at about the 1/3 distance. Dika still holding on to a great combo, and that early miss from Henrik is the only issue from him. Henrik does finally go down once again though, so only 1 combo left from Unlucky on the side of Canada. Dika at nearly 700 combo and an SS now, as Lewind and Netamaru both also have reasonable combos themselves, but it's about a 30,000 point difference right now. Many drops from Wadbot, but Dika does finally break. Unlucky has also gone down as well though, but there's a triple miss from Indonesia, and Canada still have 2 sizable combos.
It's getting very close.
Unlucky dropped a huge stack of notes there, just as it looked like Canada were about to take the lead. Canada also now have no combos. Indonesia don't have many, but I think they've just about done enough to eke this one out. Dika's going to drop, Netamaru goes down as well. No combos left for Canada now, for Indonesia now. This could be stolen, and it is!
Oh,
Canada snatch it back by 3,000 points in the last few seconds. What
I did
an
not see that
unbelievable
coming.
recovery. So Indonesia are broken on their very first pick, Hidden 2, by Canada. Everyone struggling a little bit there though. Lewind and Henrik easily the standout performances. Look at those S ranks there, nearly 99 accuracy. Indonesia definitely had a healthy lead on that one, but it all fell apart at the very end. They had that triple miss. Henrik had a decent combo. Unlucky missed a huge stack of notes, but was building up nicely towards the end again. And Canada are going to take an early break point. This is not how their previous games have gone. We've seen them come from behind multiple times. But if they're getting a lead early, this could be a real momentum swinger for them. Looks like the players themselves were a little bit surprised by how that one turned out in the end. Very, very close. If you're Indonesia, you've got to just kind of say, well, unlucky, it was to be expected. We're playing a very good team in Canada. There'll be chances where maybe we'll win a very close map and get that break point back. You can't get too downhearted at just the first pick, but Canada do have a very nice opportunity to build a healthy lead here if they can win on their own pick. And they are taking a reasonable amount of time to consider what that might be. No mod 1 in the end. So Bunrae gets back-to-back picks. One of the mappers with 2 selections in this finals map pool.
I believe it's also the only other Bunrae map in the pool.
Yes. Yeah, there is very kind of few occasions where mappers have 3 or more maps in a pool for obvious reasons. I think Greeper has 2 maps in this pool as well. Hard Rock 1 and No Mod 2 mappers. This one's going to be quite a lot different though. Double the length, just over half the BPM actually, down all the way to 146 BPM. But slightly higher circle size here with 4.7. Katsuragi asking if Buhi can be moved to the server. So it looks like he's going to be coming in Katsuragi's place. Indonesia looking fairly settled with that core 3 once again, Netamaru, Lewind and Dika. And there we go, getting underway now. Game number 2. Canada with that early breakpoint, currently with a 1-0 lead. Reminder, best of 13, so first to 7 continues in this CWC with a chance at a podium place later in the weekend. Loser of this match will be eliminated in the 5th to 6th position spot, just shy of that chance at a podium that these 37 teams that have participated in CWC this year have all been chasing after. We're now down to just 6, and we're going to lose another one after this match. Indonesia winning the spinner battle fairly handily, but Lewind missing immediately that little burst section after the spinner. So Canada going to take the early advantage here. But Unlucky's going to miss straight away afterwards, but it's traded by Dika. Canada retaining that advantage for now. This is 4 minutes in length though, so early misses not necessarily going to be hugely punished as we saw in the previous pick.
Yeah, plenty of time for things to change.
Lucky and Dika both now back up to 200 combos, so that score gap has settled at about 8, maybe 9,000 points. Definitely within one miss. So just a single miss from Canada from any player will be enough to give Indonesia the advantage.
And it's unlucky!
And there is that miss we were just talking about. So there is the lead swinging over now. Indonesia taking the advantage, but Lewind is dropping several misses there actually, almost immediately as I say that, which gives Canada the advantage back once again.
And that'll make that lead a little bit bigger than it was before, actually.
Yeah, there was only a single miss there from Unlucky, I think, or maybe 2. But you can see Lewin's accuracy has dropped a little bit below Unlucky because he missed quite a few more clustered drops there at once. So a couple thousand more potentially added to the score advantage for Canada there. Coming into a bit more of an intense section now, a lot more anti-flow, a lot snappier despite the low BPM. Everyone holding really, really nicely though. Another one of the calmer sections as our full combo players, Fuhi, Henrik and Netamaru, are reaching 1,000 combo now as they just passed the halfway mark. Dika with that early miss not far behind. And Netamaru still holding onto a double S actually. Really impressive performance considering the smaller circle size and some of these interesting slider shapes.
We also just had another miss from Unlucky, and that is giving Indonesia the lead back.
It has been enough to sway the lead, yeah, you're right there. It's going to be very, very slim once again though.
Yeah, it's only going to take one miss to swing things right back in Canada's favor.
And on long maps like this is where the pressure really starts to build. We see so many misses. 2 on the side of Indonesia, but only 1. Henrik going down for Canada. Fuhi still holding on to that combo. Netamaru also. If either one of these players in particular drops, there is a huge momentum shift in the favor of their opponents.
Another trade with Lewind and Unlucky.
Trades are okay for Canada here. They have the advantage. It's only about 20,000 points, but it is enough as we come into kind of the final 20 seconds. Not a lot to go. Fuhi and Unlucky both go down though. Indonesia are perfectly placed to capitalize here.
Lewind trades, but it's going to keep going further in their favor. I think they have this one.
Yeah, Fuhi with several misses there. They've stretched out quite a lot. Only Lewind missing. Netamaru still double S-ing as we come to the end here. That is fantastic performance from him. And Indonesia are going to break right back and level this one 1-1 on No Mod 1. Not too many double S's in a map pool at this stage of the tournament. Shows the caliber of player Netamaru is. Really impressive performance. So both teams have had a chance to pick, and they've both lost their chances to win a point. So one apiece. Indonesia have another opportunity now, and will they stick with Hidden, having lost Hidden 2 by such a narrow margin? Or are they thinking, well, Canada are a bit better at Hidden than we thought, so maybe we'll try something else that we think there's a little bit more distance between us on? There's still picks available in every mod pool. We haven't seen anything from Hard Rock, Double Time, or Mixed Mod yet in particular.
Well, with the two hidden maps remaining being much lower AR, it's also a much different skill set that those are testing. But they're going for Mixed Mod 3.
Well, I mean, in some ways this does make sense. It's another longer map. Indonesia had that consistency from Netamaru, which carried them through with a good score towards the end there on the long map. This one even longer again, 4.5 minutes, the longest map in the pool outside of the tiebreaker. So maybe they're thinking that short, bursty technical pick, Canada is more able to compete, but in a longer consistency-focused pick, they have the edge, and that's maybe why they're opting for this one. If you have not been following CWC and you're asking, well, what's Mixed Mod? Mixed Mod is free mod, so No Mod, Hidden, and Hard Rock are mods that can be played. But instead of any combination of mods that can be used, one player must play with each individual mod. So one No Mod, one Hidden, one Hard Rock. Hopefully, our players will be coordinating so that players in kind of similar slots, like the player at the top of the screen, for example, will be playing with the same mod. It helps very greatly for us to keep track of combos and scores.
Also note that the Hard Rock player is allowed to add Hidden if they wish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Hidden not offering a score multiplier in catch, just providing a reading aid or complication, depending how you feel. So much good luck wishes being proffered in the chat right now. Great to see. Getting underway now. Game number 3. Indonesia have picked Mixed Mod 3. And we're going to be seeing Hidden on top this time. Urabe, Mikoto, and Unlucky in that upper slot, playing with Hidden. Henrik and Dika off to the right of each individual team with Hard Rock. And then Netamaru and Katsuragi opting for the No Mod slot to your left. Both Hard Rock players have had an early miss, Henrik first and then Dika slightly afterwards on some of those little wiggling buzz sliders. Henrik going to miss again. Netamaru and Katsuragi both trade, Unlucky goes down as well. Only Urabe has managed to make it to that 200 combo. And they are the only player. Oh, Dika actually also has a Hard Rock combo now as well. So Indonesia have combo advantages on every single mod and are building a really helpful lead right now. That miss from
Dika is going to hurt.
It's going to hurt a little bit with that 1.12 multiplier for sure. But Urabe and Netamaru have both built up a huge combo advantage between them relative to their counterparts. That score difference over 50,000 already.
Is going to give it even more, and another! Indonesia's getting a decent lead right now.
Yeah, already this looks like much more of a comfortable pick for them than the Hidden 2 they started with. Dika's going to be going down. Henrik does have a really nice combo on Hard Rock, which is going to slash that lead somewhat. But once again, Netamaru, the rock of consistency that he is, holding that 500 combo on the No Mod slot. We see a double miss there from Dika and Urabe, so Canada have a chance to bring this one back with 2 really nice combos to Indonesia's 1. There's a mistrade between the Hidden players on each team.
Netamaru broke!
Katsuragi trading not long afterwards though is not going to allow Canada to claw back too much of that advantage.
Yeah, there's no telling if we can count on more misses from Netamaru to help out Canada.
Katsuragi dropping, but immediately traded by Dika, and that's a very healthy trade. But Unlucky goes down as well, and Urabe is still holding on to that hidden combo. Dika with several more misses here though, but Henrik goes down immediately afterwards as well. Currently the lead is about 65,000 points. Finally Urabe Mikoto goes down, but no one on Canada is really in a position to capitalize. And once again, Netamaru with a 400 combo is building that advantage for Indonesia as they come to the final third of the map. Several misses from Katsuragi there, Unlucky also going down. Henrik, the only combo left on Canada, and he drops now as well, but Dika trades immediately. There are no major combos left on Canada now, so Indonesia are going to keep extending that lead, but Netamaru does drop once again. It seems like every time Canada are maybe in a position to capitalize, at least one player from Indonesia has a really good combo, and it's not always the same player. That's really difficult for Canada to compete with when there's always one player holding a really strong combo on the side of Indonesia now. That lead has just been steadily growing and growing in this final third, stretching well over 150,000 points now. And I think this is the message illustrated loud and clear as we see Urabe finally drop right around the 1000 combo mark. Indonesia are much better at holding long combos so far than Canada, it looks like. So I think this is going to be a very helpful strategy for them going forward. And Canada are going to have to try and find dense, bursty technical maps that they can outperform mechanically the Indonesia players on. Because this is a dominant victory on Mixmon 3 from Indonesia right now.
Yeah, that is a lead just under 200,000 points.
Yeah, I was going to say that is a huge lead in the context of the maps that we've seen so far. Canada all very consistent with each other, but all outperformed by their Indonesian counterparts there. Henrik had a really, really solid combo in the early stages there relative to everyone else, but unfortunately just couldn't maintain too many significant combos otherwise. And Netamaru and Urabe Mikoto in particular were just far too strong at building those long combos on No Modern Hidden. So Indonesia win there. First point on their own pick and take a 2-1 lead. Canada have the option to do the same if they can keep up. DT1 is going to be their option, Shinjuku do Desho. So this is a little bit of an interesting pick because it's not a particularly short map. I was expecting them to go for something more akin to like Hidden 2's length that we've seen before, that rhythm game 2-minute size. And this one is about 2.5 minutes, a little bit under when double time is applied. Netamaru and Dika holding down the fort for Indonesia, this time Kroneko being rotated in place of Urabe. And we see Ymir coming in for Canada in place of Katsuragi. Henrik and Unlucky holding down 2 spots once again. So just one roster swap from each team. Is it a little bit of a surprise to not be seeing Fuhi on approach rate 9.2 double time? I kind of felt like this type of map would be his jam, a very speedy pick.
A little bit, but a lot of the Canadian players are perfectly fine at double time as well.
Maybe resting him for a future pick, perhaps. It's a long game, this best of 13. See an early miss from Ymir, but Netamaru following that up as well. Scores are going to be fairly level. Or at least they were going to be before that miss from Ymir. But there's a trade there between Kroneko and Unlucky. Several misses from Kroneko, and I think Canada are probably just about going to take the lead here. Maybe not, because Ymir goes down once again. Henrik and Dika still holding on to very respectable combos, but Henrik goes down now as well. So Dika, the sole full combo left in the lobby, I believe. And he misses on a huge way there on that little quarter kick slider section.
Oh, looks like it's going back to Canada. There we go. Oh, right back to Indonesia.
So with Henrik and Ymir getting back up to 200 combo, Kroneko doing the same. Looking to look at the score now, Indonesia got about a 20,000 point advantage. There's a double miss though, but on both sides. And lucky Henrik, Dika goes down as well. No combos left.
Another trade.
But Ymir trades as well. And if you thought the previous part of the map was fast, with BPM increasing now all the way up to very close to 400.
Oh, there's an opportunity for Canada, but Ymir misses. Two misses from Indonesia.
A double miss trade though. Everyone hitting that hyper slider section nicely. Or not hyper slider, the kick slider section, sorry. Dika is really the only major combo on the side of Indonesia though. Unlucky and Henrik both touching 400 now. And they've finally been able to take a significant lead. The first of this map. It's not big, but there's not much left in the map as we see Kroneko go down again. A miss from Unlucky towards the end there, but it was not enough to swing it back. Canada secure a pick on their own point by about 14,000. A lot narrower margin of victory than the previous map, but a win is a win. So we are squared up once again at 2 apiece.
Yeah, that is yet another really close point.
Yeah, Canada have been quite fortuitous in the 2 points that they've won. But, as we said, you only have to win by a single point to win the pick. And Canada are doing exactly what they need to do to keep in this match. So just a hard rock pick to go, and we'll have seen a little bit of everything. But that'll be for Indonesia to decide. Given how successful they were on Mixed Mod 3, there is a reasonable chance that they decide to stick in that mod pool. Cross Soul in particular, quite a bit shorter than Mixed Mod 3 Swamp Witch though. Indonesia going back to the Hidden Well this time with Zeiss Perugia, Hidden 1. They lost the first pick of the map, Hidden 2, by a very slim margin. Now that it's just has settled a little bit, they're thinking, okay, we're feeling a bit more confident on Hidden once again. We'll give it another go. As Lwind and Madoka Ayukawa are making their appearances for Indonesia now. Katsuragi coming back in for Canada. So with Madoka's appearance, Indonesia will have used all 6 of their players. I'm pretty sure Canada have done the same, actually, with Ymir playing in the last pick. And that's interesting to see, Canada winning that little spin battle at the very beginning there. Indonesia, usually a team of very excellent spinners. It's not going to matter with early misses like that though, unlucky going down on the side of Canada. So Indonesia again with the early advantage. Triple miss from Indonesia though, but another triple miss also from Canada. Everyone's struggling to hold on to any kind of combo here. Katsuragi doing the best so far. Dika is very close behind. There's a triple miss all at the exact same point from Canada though. Dika finally goes down, but he built up a decent combo there, which has allowed them to stretch out to about a 70,000 point advantage thus far. And it's going to grow just a little bit, I think, with Lewin's combo. Indonesia have looked a very solid hidden team all throughout the tournament, but they are not showing it quite as much right now.
Well, this is a rather challenging hidden map for even a lot of the best players.
It's finals week, the maps have to be challenging. Canada seeing a triple miss there though, unlucky and Katsuragi going down multiple times. Decent combo just beforehand. Lewin doing the same. Yeah, approach rate 8.5 on its own with hidden is maybe not too much of a challenge for kind of very experienced hidden readers, but with maps, with this kind of technical patterning, oh my goodness. Is this going to be a spin battle to win? Are Canada going to take the spin battle? No!
Indonesia
it's so close!
barely took that. I think that's 400 points.
400 points? Unbelievable.
That would be, what, 2 bananas?
So many times. That bounced back and forth so many times towards the end there. I honestly thought Canada were going to take that one. It flickered. It was blue. It flickered. But no. Indonesia taking it once again at the end. So Canada have won two very fortuitous points, but now it's Indonesia's turn to once again realize that they are up against a very strong team in Canada that they cannot offer any kind of wiggle room to. So 473 points the difference we're hearing.
Yep, that's 2 bananas.
And that wasn't a short spinner either. There is definitely potential for Canada to have stolen a few more bananas there, but I don't suppose they could have known how close it was.
Very doubtful.
So Canada did have a little bit of time to decide their pick once that score was being verified, and they're going to do straight into No Mod 2. So Indonesia having gone back to the hidden pool, Canada back to the No Mod pool. Hard Rock the only pool being left alone for now, after Canada banned it earlier. So this will be the last No Mod specific after seeing both of the hidden specifics. And very soon, if it keeps up, there's going to be nothing left but converts, which both teams banned. So then it's going to be very, very difficult to strategize based on what's left, because I don't think either of these teams particularly want to play many of the converts that are left. Not sure if we're having a little bit of difficulty picking the right map, or does someone not have the map? That would be a little unfortuitous.
Does seem like we're having some sort of issue.
It seems we're getting underway, so whatever the problem was has hopefully been resolved.
Okay, there we go.
So Canada once again returning to shorter picks. This one again 2 minutes in length. Everyone passing through the alley exchanges very nicely. Very dense all throughout. Pretty technical even in some of these Karma sections. Unlucky is going to be the first to go down. Just before that little stack stair section. Lewin dropping immediately afterwards. I think Unlucky had a few more misses, which is going to be... There's definitely an extra miss. But there's a double miss on the side of Indonesia. Netamaru and Lewin both go down. Canada take the advantage, and we're already nearly halfway through the map. But there's a double miss from Canada now. Only Fuhi still holding on to that full combo. Equal to Dika's double S. And Indonesia have the advantage, but it is very slender.
Miss from Fuhi though. Indonesia has a big chance to capitalize now. Netamaru trading it though.
Fuhi going down once again as Netamaru is pretty much back up to 200 combo. There's not a lot of time left to allow Canada back into this one, and Indonesia stretching that score lead a little bit further. Only about 15 seconds left, and we'll need to see multiple misses from Indonesia now to allow them to give this one up. Canada have fought back really nicely at the end. There's a double miss from Indonesia though. Is it soon enough? There might not be enough time. That miss from Unlucky is not going to help. I think Indonesia just about hold on to this one. Netamaru missing right at the end, but it's not going to be a problem.
They're going
They
to keep
secure
that
that one by just under 40,000 points.
And an SS from Dika.
Yeah, Henrik only one miss away from a double S themselves, but that is the second double S in the lobby from Team Indonesia. Netamaru taking the first one. So Indonesia finally have put a little bit of distance between themselves and their opponents. Canada being broken for a second time. Indonesia have the pick next, and they have a chance to run away with this one if they can secure another pick of their own. It'll be Indonesia that are the first to go back to converts. Nomod 4. Waltz of the Big Dogs. If we can get it selected. It's currently still playing Nomod 2 on the client.
I think it's working in the lobby though, because we had this same issue last pick.
Well, we will trust in the system.
That's all we can do.
So whilst we hopefully resolve this issue of the client being misbehaving, we'll just get right back into the match as soon as we're able to do so. There we go. Seems to have cooperated now. So we're in for 2 minutes of 300 BPM piano. Very different from a lot of the things that we've seen in the so far. I think this is the second time that Fuhi has suggested that he might be sight reading. I'm not sure whether that's correct or whether it's a ploy at unsettling the opponents, but I would not put it past him to put on an impressive performance, even on a map that he'd never seen before. 3 early misses, 2 on the side of Canada and only 1 on the side of Indonesia, but Kroneko's going to drop once again. Another double miss on the side of Canada this time, traded with only 1 on the side of Indonesia as Kroneko and Fuhi both go down now as well. Netamaru just about holding on to a strong combo there, but missed as I was bringing it up. So it's now Unlucky who has the strongest combo, and again, he drops the instant that I mentioned that. Indonesia have a nice combo advantage here, a score gap of about 60,000 points. Dika and Kroneko with the combo advantage. Fuhi's just gotten above 200 combo. Henrik and Netamaru very even, and Lucky in between. But Unlucky does drop there as Netamaru reaches 200 combo, so Indonesia maxing out their combo right now. Really pulling away in score with a 1/3 of the map still to go.
Kroneko trades. Kroneko and Fuhi. Henrik and Dika traded. Oh, everybody missed.
Kroneko the only one holding on to any kind of combo right now. And that's on the side of Indonesia, so that score bar is going to keep further pressing towards the red.
Yeah,
above 100,000 now.
Ooh, Kroneko. Just wait, now Canada has the combo advantage, but the map is getting really close to over. Do they have enough time to take it?
Unless we see multiple more misses, and we do see another double miss. Dika and Kroneko both going down 2 times. It's getting smaller. Can Unlucky and Henrik hold on?
They have the lead! And they took it.
And they did. That's just exactly what happened. There's nothing really else to say but that. 30,000 points the difference maker. Henrik and Unlucky with huge combos towards the end there. Fuhi doing pretty well as well. Kroneko and Dika just had too many regular misses at the end after having a really fantastic start. So Canada take a break point straight back, and they're back to 1 point behind with their pick coming up next. There is still life in Canada.
Yeah, Indonesia just looked so strong for most of that map, and then at the end they just lost it.
So Canada have been pretty successful with no mod so far, but only 1 no mod pick available for them should they choose to take it up. No mod 3. But they're going to be the first ones to delve into Hard Rock. After banning Hard Rock 3, they're going to take Hard Rock 2 for a little bit of a spin. I think at this point Canada is just picking as many short maps as possible, because it seems to be a strategy that is working for them. And if it's not broken, then why fix it? Indonesia deciding that, okay, you pick this Canada, but we're pretty happy with our roster. All of our members are going to remain where they are. Canada doing a little switcherooing. Katsuragi coming back in. I guess we'll be seeing either Ymir or Wadbot filling in third spot for Canada for this one. Or Fuhi's going to rejoin the lobby.
Seems that way.
I wonder if this is going to be a sight read too.
Okay, I think we finally have our roster.
So game number 8, a win for Canada, puts the scores level once again at 4 each. They really don't want to see another breakpoint here, because that puts Indonesia within touching distance of match point on their own pick.
Couple early misses from Dika and Unlucky.
Yeah, aside from those singular early misses, very little to choose between the two teams thus far. A lot of the points that we've seen have been kind of very miss-heavy, and a lot of players have struggled to build combos outside of maybe 1 or 2 people. Everyone doing really nicely right now, but Kroneko is going to be next to drop for Indonesia. Canada have the advantage at 1/3 distance.
Oh, he dropped it well though, so it's going to switch back over.
Yeah, back to level again. Unlucky
Ooh,
dropping
but another
out.
trade.
Kroneko trading. But Indonesia have the 2 large combos. There's a double miss from Canada. That is exactly what Indonesia needed to put some distance between themselves and Canada. With 1/3 of the map still to play, Netamaru with the double S, Dika with just that one very early miss has looked super strong.
And Henrik dropping, so they have no 200 combos right now.
Kroneko did trade that miss with Henrik shortly afterwards, and he drops once again. But Indonesia have built up a huge lead right now. Netamaru does finally go down towards the end, but it's traded by Henrik. A huge combo from Dika, apart from that very early miss. Kroneko trades with Unlucky. Fuhi goes down once again. Indonesia's score continuing to increase. And that pick has backfired more than just a little bit for Canada. Indonesia claiming another break point, this one by 115,000 points, to take a 5-3 lead now, and it's their pick next. Two really, really solid combos from Dika and Netamaru there. Just that very early miss denying Dika the full combo.
Yeah, they were both incredibly close.
I do want to point out, though, that this situation of Canada being like 2 points behind and then they somehow force a tiebreaker is something we have seen multiple times in this CWC already. So do not rule Canada out just yet. Indonesia going back to mixed mod for the first time in a little while with Ypsilon, mixed mod 2. They are avoiding the pick double time 2 into Canada pitfall that has afflicted so many teams thus far. So this time for mixed mod, we have Netamaru and Ymir on the top of your screen playing with Hard Rock. Lowind and Henrik to the bottom left with Hidden, and then Dika and Unlucky are going to be filling out the no mod role. So Netamaru coming off of no mod that we saw earlier, that consistency strength that he was playing really, really highly into after that early double S. Now going on to Hard Rock. Dika taking up no mod, but we see a couple of very early misses from Dika there, giving Canada an early advantage.
I think we actually have Dika and Netamaru trading their roles from the last mix mod.
Netamaru has missed on Hard Rock. He is still holding on to a really nice double S on Hard Rock right now. Very, very solid at that approach rate of almost 6.5.
We had a lot of misses there from Lowind. Canada has a pretty sizable advantage, though. Oh, we had just a couple of misses there.
Yeah, no combos.
Oh, everybody on Canada broke.
They built up a huge advantage, but it's being eroded rapidly right now, thanks to Dika's 500 combo. Lowind and Netamaru are also perfectly placed, almost at that 200 combo mark themselves. I think if Canada hold, they'll still just be in the lead, but they cannot afford many more misses, and there's another two.
Yeah, and with a Hard Rock miss at that. And another. Indonesia building that advantage. Netamaru misses, though. Oh!
Everyone on Indonesia down.
Henrik being the only one to hold a combo right now. He is pulling his team back into the lead.
And there's not much time left. If they can hold on for another 10 or 15 seconds, this one is won. And they'll be securing another breakpoint. So many breakpoints in this match already. Will we see even further? Dika goes down. Everyone on Canada holding a nice combo now, though, so they're extending that score lead even further. And they are going to take another breakpoint. 5-4. I told you, do not count Canada out. There's very little to complain about from the Indonesia players there, but Canada just managed those combos a little better, and that was what swung at the pit point in their favor. So they take another break point, once again returning to just a 1-point deficit, and they have another opportunity to pick to level the score. So just one pick left in each of No Mod, Hard Rock, Mixed Mod, and Hidden, and then 2 double times available.
It appears as though Indonesia... Oh, what? They wanted to call a timeout, but it is not their pick.
Yeah, they can't call a timeout on their opponent's pick.
Yeah.
I guess we decided that could mean maybe they wanted to call one on the last one, but nope. If they're trying to call one now, nope, that cannot be done. can only call for a timeout on your own pick. That's interesting if you're Canada though, because it makes you think that Indonesia are starting to struggle. They don't have many comfortable picks left, which at best is a way of securing an advantage, you giving yourself a confidence boost, and at worst it tells you that, hey, they're struggling, they're in the exact same position that we are, don't need to panic. They can take their time here.
It looks like they just wanted to use the bathroom really quick.
Well, they'll have to wait until after this one. Mix Mod 1, the final Mix Mod coming out now, Cross Soul. We've been mostly seeing Indonesia picking up the Mix Mod decisions so far in this match, but after the previous Mix Mod 2, Canada thinking, hey, maybe we can contest this a little better after all. So that final Mix Mod being taken off the table. Will we see an unchanged roster? So underway now, game number 10, just as we hoped for. This finals week is already providing us excellent content, maybe going the distance. 3 picks at most still available, 2 after this one, before we could see a potential tiebreaker.
With how this match has been going so far, we could definitely see it. Very early advantage for Indonesia. Oh, we had a couple of misses from Canada, though.
Yeah, double miss from Ymir and Henrik on the side of Canada. Only Lewin dropping for Team Indonesia. So they've built up a really healthy advantage already. About 80,000 points the gap, with Dika and Netamaru holding onto those double S's. Unlucky has a really good combo, but either he missed really early, or he has suffered a lot of droplet fatalities. Ymir breaking once again on that hard rock. Henrik going down now as well. This is not looking good for Canada already, and we're only a third of the way into the map. Yeah, Indonesia have 130,000 points the advantage. And there are no combos left on the side of Canada at all now, whereas Netamaru holding that double S, as we've seen so many times already in this match. Lewin building back nicely after an early miss.
We're now halfway into the map, and Indonesia has quite a sizable advantage. Couple more misses from Canada, that is not good.
We see a trade between Ymir and Dika on that hard rock there as Lewin goes down. Netamaru finally breaks combo with just over a quarter of the map still to go, but they've built up a massive 230,000 point score lead. There is almost no way back into this one for Canada, especially with one of these calmer sections here, eking out most of the rest of this section. It's just going to be very difficult for anyone to miss here, and they don't. Lewin back at 200 combo, Ymir still with a little ways to go. We see a trade there, Netamaru and Ymir both going down once again, but Indonesia still cranking the wheel, getting that advantage higher and higher, and probably going to match point here on their own pick, which is exactly how they wanted to do it, I'd imagine. Huge margin of victory in the end. Massive backfire for Canada.
So that was Canada's pick.
It was indeed.
So now we are at match point, and Indonesia has the pick. The ball is in their court.
So now we will probably see Indonesia take the timeout, because as they said,
Yeah.
they needed to do so already. So Indonesia's been very successful on mixed mod, but there are no mixed mods left. They've had mixed fortunes on most of the other mod pools. So there's really kind of no obvious selection here, I think. I think in doubt, Hidden 3 is probably what they will go for, because Hidden is just slightly more of a comfortable mod for them as a team, I feel.
Given how close the other two hidden maps were, though, I don't know about it.
Well, this is the thing. Indonesia have lost 3 of their own points to Canada. I think Canada have taken 3 break points. So, no matter what Indonesia picks, I think, like, based on history of the match so far, like, Canada has a reasonable chance of taking a point. So, maybe, rather than trying to kind of put all the effort into strategy and mind games and outthinking your opponent, just pick something that you back yourselves to do well in. And that's why I think Hidden is the play for them. Or they could pick Double Time 2, and the meme of when Canada DT2 will continue. So Indonesia's 2-minute timeout has expired. That's their 1 for the match, and they'll have another 2 minutes of regular time left in order to select their next pick. They're really having a good long think about this one. As we said, no easy options really left for them. Canada have been pretty successful, I'd say, in the no-mod pool, so no-mod 3 would be quite risky. I feel like they did really, really well on Hard Rock 2, so Hard Rock is maybe something they would feel a little bit more confident on based on previous performances in the map. We haven't really seen any double time at all, and they banned double time 4, so double time probably not going to be where they're going for. So Hidden 3 versus Hard Rock 1 are probably the most obvious selections, but maybe we'll see a curveball.
And here we go, Hard Rock 1.
Maybe they've taken your train of thought, Zach, in that Hidden is too much of a risk to play against Canada right now, no matter how confident they feel they are on it. So 3 minutes of Feral at 160 BPM is going to decide whether we have a winner in Indonesia advancing to that 4th place playoff with a potential run to the podium, or whether Canada keep their hopes and dreams alive and then stake everything on one pick of their own to force a tiebreaker. Fuhi suggesting once again that he's only just downloaded the map. Exactly what your team needs as a confidence boost going into an all-or-nothing match against a team of Indonesia's caliber with a potential run to a podium place on the line. But
No
as he
pressure.
said, we will see.
No pressure at all.
That's a really strange miss from Unlucky, just not quite positioning on that kind of spaced buzz slider there a little bit. But Arabe is going to miss immediately afterwards, which is going to give... Oh, another miss there as well actually gives Canada a more convincing lead. Fuhi with a very similar miss to Unlucky's first one as well. Maybe those like weird shaped buzz slider streams are actually a little bit more spaced than I kind of gave them credit for on that small resolution. A double miss from Indonesia there now. Only Urabe Mikoto with any kind of combo, whereas Henrik and Unlucky are approaching 5 and 400 respectively, and Fuhi, after the early misses, has built back up nicely. Henrik goes down, but it's another double miss from Indonesia. Dika and Netamaru, maybe the weight of carrying Indonesia has weighed upon them. Urabe goes down now as well. Canada are in a huge driving seat right now.
Yeah, with Fuhi being the only combo. And we have all of our players getting back up there, looks like.
Yeah, this one 3 minutes in length, a little bit longer than some of the more recent picks, which have been kind of short rhythm game, dense bursting type maps. Canada with about I was going to say about a 60,000 point lead, but there's a double miss there. Urabe Mikoto and Dika both going down, so it's already stretched out to 100,000 now. And it's only going to keep growing because Urabe Mikoto and Dika need time to build those combos back up. Henrik misses, but Netamaru trades, and Fuhi is still going. 800 combo now, finally goes down just as we get to that mark. But the damage may have been done. There's a double miss on the side of Canada though, which allows Indonesia to come back in. Fuhi goes down now, no combos left for Canada. Indonesia creeping back up.
And there he goes. Oh, but 2 more misses from Indonesia.
Just as Indonesia take the lead, Canada have a chance to steal it back. Fuhi has gone down, and it's so close right now.
Swinging back and forth.
Indonesia taking a little bit more of an advantage with that miss from Unlucky. Everyone on Indonesia getting to 200 combo. Urabe and Dika both going down almost immediately at the same time though. But now Henrik and Unlucky trade. Netamaru's down. There's no combos left on Indonesia now. Fuhi is carrying Canada once again. They're building that blue bar further and further, but it's still so close.
Oh, Fuhi broke. Dika is the only combo now.
It's not enough.
But it's not going to make a
missed as
difference.
well.
And
Dika with a
Canada is
huge-
still in this.
Dika with, I think, the best score in the lobby, despite the 18 misses there. Very close behind Henrik was. But Urabe did not have a particularly good time in holding a long combo there. Canada, once again, although they maybe had more misses, they spaced those misses a little bit better, clustering them, allowing for longer combos. Canada secure another Indonesia breakpoint. I think that's their 4th breakpoint on Indonesia. Almost all of their points coming from breaks. And now they have 1 pick to force their 4th potential tiebreaker of this year's World Cup. And they've won 2 of them, don't forget. So they are a team that has succeeded, and they know how to succeed in these high-pressure situations. What's it going to be, though? There is still 1 Nomad left, and Nomad has been a relatively happy hunting ground. But they're going to go with DT2! They're going to go with Canada Nationality Mapper buff with Wave Tapper. This is outstanding. They're not having it picked into them, but we are still seeing Canada DT2. Let's go. So we've seen hardly any double time at all so far in this match. Double time 4 was banned by Indonesia. Double time 1 was a very, very narrow victory for Canada by only 14,000 points. So approach rate 10 with double time having been added. Very low BPM, only 170 even with double time applied, but very wiggly. Almost no rest periods at all in this 1 3/4 minutes of length on Wave Tapper. And Canada need to keep their focus just a little bit longer to force that tiebreaker once again. Early misses from Ymir and Unlucky as everyone else gets to 200 combo, so Indonesia will be building a fairly rapid advantage with multiple more misses from Ymir at that break. It's already out to 90,000 points. There is not a huge amount of time in this map, one of the shortest in the pool. Kroneko does go down along with Netamaro, which is going to stunt their lead slightly. Canada can claw this one back. Dika dropping now as well. No combos left for Indonesia.
Yeah, Canada, it looks like they're about to take it back, but just...
Yeah, we saw a miss from Ymir there just as Canada were about to take the lead.
Henrik missed as well. That's not good.
Indonesia once again stretching the lead, already down to just a third of the map still to play, about 30 seconds. We're going to see multiple misses from Indonesia here. Canada still have a little bit of time to go until they build those combos back up. Unlucky doing really, really well. Henrik and Ymir, almost Ymir getting back at 200 combo, traded by Kroneko though. Unlucky finally goes down, but again Kroneko drops. I think they've built enough of an advantage, but there's a double miss for Indonesia now. This one could swing very, very rapidly as Kroneko sees a few more drops. Time is running out though. Can Canada do it? I don't think there's enough time left, and they can't. They are denied that fourth tiebreaker. Indonesia just about pull through. Netamaro with the 2 misses. Henrik only 1 miss. A real shame for them to come out on the losing side. But it will be Indonesia advancing to that 4th and 3rd place match in the losers bracket final later on this weekend. Canada have had a pretty impressive run throughout this tournament. Some amazing moments. But it is Indonesia that beat them, avoiding the tiebreaker scenario, winning 7-5. Good game, well played to everyone. That was a fantastic match.
Yeah, that was a great match, honestly.
So there you have it on screen. Team Red, Indonesia, your winners. They will be going into the losers bracket final against either France or the United States, our other losers bracket teams remaining. And that match is going to be taking place tomorrow at, I believe, 15:30 UTC. So we'll have a little bit of an earlier final match of the weekend and then a map pool showcase than we have maybe had previously. So do keep an eye on that one. But again, commiserations to Canada. They've had a really, really solid run this year. Indonesia just proving a little bit too strong towards the end, and they will be having another chance to secure another podium, as they have done, as you said, Zach, at the beginning, several times in the past. It's been a bit of a dry run for them in the last couple of years, but here is hoping they are back to top form.
Yeah, it looks like they have a really good shot at it this year.
So that's going to do it for us for today. Just the 2 matches, 1 show match and then this losers bracket match. We'll see on stream now. You can see Indonesia winning that one 7-5. The USA and France will be competing in the 2nd losers bracket semi-final. You see the top side of the draw right there. That match is going to be taking place tomorrow at 2 p.m. UTC. You can see there 20 hours from now. And a little bit before that, the granddaddy Korea versus China in the winners bracket final. A match that we've seen so many times before. we predicted that China was a bit weaker this year, that Korea maybe wasn't going to have the roster that they've kind of been searching for, but then everyone showed up at the last minute anyway. Somehow, it just always seems to come back to these two, doesn't it?
Yeah, quite often it does.
So those are your remaining matches for Finals Week 1. Hopefully you've enjoyed the matches today, both the Losers Bracket match we just saw and the show match earlier. Please follow the channel if you want to be notified when we are live and when matches are taking place. And since we have no more for you, sadly, until tomorrow, it's going to be goodbye from myself, JB Hyperion, and also goodbye from Zach. And hopefully you've enjoyed. We've enjoyed. It was a great match, obviously, to commentate, and hopefully the remaining 2 matches this weekend are equally as fantastic, so we hope to see you there for them. Please enjoy the rest of your weekend if we don't see you again, but have a wonderful time, look after yourselves, and we'll catch you back very soon for some more Oscatch World Cup 2022 right here on Os Live. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you all again very, very soon.
Well, hello everybody, and welcome to the Osu Catch World Cup 2022. We are back with probably the most anticipated match of this entire tournament, with two absolute juggernaut teams, China and South Korea, facing off in this finals week in the winners bracket. The first seed versus the second seed. This is an absolute monolith of a game, and I am joined here, I think for the first time here, by Nelly. How's it going?
Oh, it's not the first time, but yeah, hello everyone. Welcome to the most unpredictable match, in my opinion. Don't ratio me. South Korea versus China.
Yeah, super exciting. How are you feeling about this match? How do you think it's going to play out?
I don't know. Rockfus said they're going to lose, but I mean the roster is really good, so I don't think they're going to give up that easily. Though if you look at China right as of now this year, it feels like they haven't lost their momentum at all. So they're going for Osu Catch champion title. I only hope. Because everyone's predicted that China's gonna fall off after last year, and not all players stopped playing for full year, but they're back like nothing happened. Probably way better to refresh your mind.
Yeah,
we
it does
see the
seem
first
that
bans.
way. Oh, bans! Here we go. We just completely missed the rolls somehow. Oops.
Oh, 90 versus 97. South Korea wins the roll. That's unfortunate. It's for first bans from China's Double Time 1 and South Korea Mixed Mod 3. And because they won the rolls, they're going to pick first. And I'm not even sure wherever they want to pick first. It's an early match, so any mistakes are forgivable for the first 2 or 3 maps, but I'm going to pick the speed map, and it's hidden too. 724 PP. Maybe you have 724 PP, Chad.
Oh, it's this map. This is the period remix, isn't it?
I don't know.
If I'm not mistaken. No, it's a Taiko PP map. It's got the same background anyway. At least it's a banger. This is a great song.
It's not Taiko, it's Catch. Don't be confused by it.
Yep. Even though it does have that inner Oni diff, this is Catch you're watching, not Taiko.
Get baited.
So it looks like Kovia and Kitakami might be staying in. Oh, Dusk was there, but he's gone now? Seems like.
And they're probably thinking he's going to play.
Oh.
Yeah. You have 4 Korean players joining, so let's wait a little.
South Korea, Kovia and Kitakami coming in, and now they're all South Korean players now, it seems. Yes, My Darkness, Rockmer, and Draystar. They're on the Chinese side.
It's a little bit confusing.
Any minute now, they'll realize, surely. Wait, what? They're just playing? No. Oh, my
Yep,
God,
they're
no.
playing now.
Oh, okay. Well, that's certainly interesting.
Someone's not looking
Okay.
at the chat. In-game chat, I mean. So the first map, here we go. Hidden 2. Picked by South Korea? Yeah, South Korea. That's confusing. Supposed to be China versus South Korea, not SK versus China. Okay, so the first piss is coming from China.
Yes. Oh, wow. This is hurting my brain. Oh, God. If you're watching this right now, you just joined. The South Korean players are on the right side where it says China, and the Chinese players are on the left side where it says South Korea. Yeah, a little bit confusing, but hopefully it's not too hard to wrap your head around. So, yeah, when Nelly said first miss coming from China, he was correct. There's other Chinese players there, even though it's a bit confusing.
Because this slider part, Rockman missing first from South Korea, then Draystar.
Kitakami, though, half trading that back. I think Kovia is still holding onto that FC along with Yes My Darkness, but Yes My Darkness is dropped now. So no FCs left on the board for the South Korean players here. Kovia is still holding that
losing a lot
FC on
of fruits now.
Yeah, Rockma did also drop the Draystar, now loses his combo as well, and despite that, South Korea is still up. It looks like they have extended that lead for themselves pretty nicely right now. Yes My Darkness gaining back that combo pretty nicely again. Kovia back up, actually all the Chinese players now back above 200 combo. Oh, now there's a double miss though from Kelly and Ed and Kitakami.
I mean, that pick from South Korea is really paying off now. The lead is very huge and it's not going to stop there. Full business from China. The only ones holding is Yes My Darkness, aka Hyper W. I wonder if he won miss the entire map. No. Yeah, it's one miss.
Wow,
you have a casual. You're a casual top 1 of Cash the B player. Yes My Darkness with one miss on the speed map.
No, that is a really great performance there.
Though it's a little bit unfortunate for Kitakami. He was losing a lot of fruits at the middle map of there.
Yeah, seem to be struggling quite a lot there, and I think having a tiny bit of a break here where we sort out the arrangements for the players to make sure that they know who's to go where. How's everyone doing on this fine day or night, or depending on where you are? I hope it's doing well.
Are you talking
Hopefully
to me or?
Well, I'm mainly talking to everyone, but you're of course included in that. How's it going?
Well, I'm doing fine. Under 30 degrees, so 30 degrees of Celsius. I don't know how it's Fahrenheit, but yeah. Had a bike ride to the store from 5 kilometers away, so I'm chilling now.
Oh wow.
There you have the fixed Clyde now. Now the real China versus South Korea. Everyone's showing the right positions. Those who just came, South Korea won their pick. Yes, they won their rolls, and China picked Nomad. Oh god. I don't know what the Nomad card is, but I assume it's the last one from what I saw yesterday's match on the Russian cast.
Oh, Nomad 4. That's an interesting pick. So, well, I guess everything's interesting. So, Convert coming on the side of China here.
Yeah, it looks like the lineup's finished. Everyone's ready. Cover, Crystal, Kalyan Nat versus Angel Kawaii, YMD, and G-Sun. There's only like 2 replacements, like Draystar to Ji-Sun and Kitakami to Crystal. Pretty fair lineup if you ask me. But let's see if anyone can execute things right during the map. And here we go, it's starting.
Ooh, really early double miss there from the side of China. Now traded back by that miss from Ji-Sun and now also Angel Kawaii. So that's Scorley just going to flicker back over to the Chinese side.
From South Korea.
That was a double miss there from China, but actually no, everyone now has missed. So no sizable combos left on the board at all. Another team miss from South Korea again, a double miss from China. This pick is shaping up already to be a really difficult one. No one seeming to be able to hold too much combo. Another miss there from Crystal and Angel Kawaii. I don't even think anyone has, not many people have gone above 200 combo yet, and that means that that lead is slightly in the favor of China. But yeah, not a lot of combos that are very high coming onto the board right now. And that lead for China is not very strong at all. Another miss there from Kalyanet. Some of the patterns on this convert are really tough.
Yeah, but then the lead goes to South Korea now. Never mind, I think it's going to be a really close matchup in this map. There's back and forth business everywhere. Though China is doing their best, but here comes the triple miss from China.
Oh, no.
Now it's their turn to miss. YMD and Angel Kawaii holding their combos as best as they can. Lead's going to South Korea even more now.
Yeah, yes,
1/4 of the map is left. Another triple miss from China.
That is not what they need at all. Yes, My Darkness holding a really nice combo as well as Angel Kawaii. Even Ji-Sun now up above 200 combo, and that lead for South Korea is exponentially increasing. Kelly and Net missing again. Kovia and Crystal trying to get their combos back up, but there is just not anywhere near enough time with these final little jumps here, and that is going to end the map out. South Korea taking their lead 2-0. A really good start from them so far. Yes, My Darkness, another really good performance.
Yeah, with 800 combo on the convert, the one like he was furiously against pixel maps, showing off with a large combo here. But yeah, you're right. 2 maps, but one from South Korea, including one that China picked. Really good start from them, but not really good start from China.
No, definitely not the start that they wanted already down that break point. Obviously, they're a really strong team, and they are bound to bounce back on this one. I'm sure that they won't go down that easily. But yeah, South Korea definitely early on building some nice confidence for themselves against this number 1 seed here. Although they are an incredibly experienced squad. Both sides amazingly experienced. I was saying in JBH's prediction stream, that was kind of the whole vibe of the entire stream, just saying that each and every team that has made it this far is absolutely incredible. So, you know, sometimes it's a bit difficult to judge who's on that bit more experienced side. Obviously, Dusk has been here for a long time, but has had some issues with injury and stuff like that. So, yeah, there are early signs, even before this match, that China might be going into this with a little bit of weakness, and already it seems that it might be showing, but of course, still early stages, lots of time.
Yeah, meanwhile, South Korea is picking Nomad 2. This is about like the whole Korean team is against it. Of course, judging from CWC Discord server here, everyone's discussing how questionable the quality of the map was, but they're picking it anyway. Hoping maybe they can kind of bait China with this pick. Let's see what happens. I don't think there's going to be 0 changes from the lineup, both China and South Korea. Oh, never mind. 2 Chinese players are out from the lobby. Ooh, I guess the Chinese duo is going to show up. Dusk and Crystal with Callie and Ned. Going to play Nomad 2, it seems, according to in-game chat.
Yeah, that is really exciting to see Dusk finally coming on to play for the Chinese side. Obviously, there has been some issues with him, and we're not exactly sure what's going on with that. But yeah, hopefully can kind of has de-rusted a little bit since the last weekend against that Indonesian side, and looking to put on a really nice performance for this Monolith match again.
As far as I know, like 7-2 they played against Indonesia, so they were winning without a fight.
Oh, maybe Dusk isn't coming in yet. Looks like Kovia, Crystal, and Kellyanette. Oh no, sorry, Kovia, Kitakami. No, Kellyanette, Crystal, and Kitakami. Sorry, I can't read.
It's okay.
Oh, never mind. Okay, well, looks like Kovia is in now. I guess I'm just able to predict the future.
Yeah, look good. I guess Banchosauros are doing a little bit of trolling today now. Chinese players
does
can't
seem that
really
way.
get into the lobby that easily, but here we are now. Though Dust's not going to play with Crystal, but Koiver is still doing really good job with his performance so far. So maybe Koiver and Crystal can do their best, including Callie and Nat. Zero changes
Yeah,
from South
Kovia-
Korea still after 5 minutes of waiting, and here we are, third map.
Yeah, that is a bit interesting to see. No changes from that South Korean side just yet. Everyone's seeming to hold on pretty nicely through the start of this map, making it past that 200 combo mark with no issues at all. Kovia, Crystal, Kellyanette, Yes My Darkness, Angel Kawaii, Jisan, putting on a great performance so far, but that first miss is going to come from the side of China through Crystal. No other misses so far, I don't think. Everyone else holding an FC. Well, there is a miss there from Jisan and Angel Kawaii, but now there's a miss from Kovia and Kellyanette as well, and that is going to leave no FCs on the side of China. Yes My Darkness yet again holding on to that top score in the lobby right now with an FC, still holding on to an SS actually, which is a really nice performance. Obviously that lead isn't huge for South Korea, but it is definitely growing as there's another miss there from Kellyanette. Kovia has gotten back up above 200 combo, but right now, Yes My Darkness is absolutely popping off. No misses at all, still holding a really nice FC. Angel Kawaii now back above 300 combo as well. Jisan building up that combo too. China really need a big miss from South Korea right now, otherwise they might not be able to take it back from them. That lead still isn't too close, but now there's a double miss from the side of China. That is absolutely not what they needed at all. South Korea, I think, with only not too much of this map left, if they can hold on just for a little bit longer, all of their combos are very nice. They're going to run away with this pretty comfortably.
And look at the hyper, you
another
see
miss.
the number 2, and I believe Rockman did one miss. According to the ACK, yeah, it's one miss from Rockman, aka Angel Kawaii.
That is an amazing performance from that side of South Korea. Jisan finding a few more misses than everyone else, but still a really nice score too. Above 900k, and yeah, just another performance yet again, 3 in a row now from Yes My Darkness, being the top scorer in the entire lobby. Absolutely showing off his prowess and skill in the late stage of really any tournament, and yeah, absolutely just showing to its absolute extent right now, putting on an amazing performance. There's not really much else to say other than that.
You probably said that China is going to have a rough time during the endgame stages of the tournament. I think it's already showing. Even though Koiver is trying his best to carry, not even Crystal is helping anymore. Or at least I hope for now. They're going to risk their hit and read-in skills. Hidden Ones got picked. Borussia from Deef. CWC version this time. Yes, the CWC version, not the regular.
Oh, Z. Oh, God. There's been so many pronunciations of
Sai.
this artist's
It's actually
name
Sai.
okay, thank you. Thank you very much for that.
Yeah.
I'm sure that there's still a lot of people out there that are not pronouncing it correct, including myself. I'll probably make that mistake again, I'm sure of it.
But now I actually think about it, was it a really good pick from China? I mean, would you pick this map against Rockba, who sometimes plays here hidden and doing really crack scores, and of course Draystar? Maybe G-San if he was there, but I guess Hyper W is going to play anyway. Yes,
Yeah,
you have the
Hyper
players for like Kalyan or either in Crystal, but I don't know, it's still a very scary pick.
Yeah, we are seeing that Triple C trio yet again on the side of China has put on a phenomenal performance throughout this entire tournament. Let's see if they can get that first point on the board for China. It would be really nice confidence booster for them on this relatively low AR hidden pick. 8.5, not the lowest it can go, but definitely a little bit of a reading challenge. And already we're seeing an early miss from both Angel Kawaii and Yes My Darkness. Half traded by Kovia there, but a little bit of an early lead on the side of China so far. Oh, but now there's a miss from Kalyanet and Crystal as well. Angel Kawaii does drop too, but now it looks like the entire Chinese side is really struggling. Actually, really everyone is struggling. I'm looking over to the Korean side as well, and they're not faring much better. Yes My Darkness has got a little bit of combo on the board, but right now, Kovir and Yes My Darkness just having a tiny bit of an easier time right now, but yeah, this map is pretty tough.
Yeah, the map itself features a really, really high variety changes of snapping, so not regular 1.6 or like even 1.9, but you have 1.7 either with a 1.5, but here comes maybe a little bit of easier part here, the Lucky Eye.
Yeah, we did see Yes My Darkness go down there. Crystal finding a miss now. Yes My Darkness also finding one. So right now the lead is in favor of China. Kovia putting on another great performance. Above 500 combo now, but now has dropped that combo. Kalyanet the only one on the Chinese side above 200 combo. Angel Kawaii the only one for South Korea. Right now the lead is super close. Any miss from that Chinese side is going to flip the score right over the... Oh! But
yeah,
Angel
nothing
Kawaii,
will happen. Nothing will happen.
Yeah.
It's an exchange. The lead is going for China. They're going to win finally their first map after 3 maps being won by Korea.
That was really
no longer
close.
A clean sweep now.
Yep,
But
no
look at the
sweep.
business though. Look at the business. They play pretty much equally. The only thing, like, who held a better combo in the score.
Yeah, that was a really rough map for a lot of the players there. I think, yes, My Darkness had the highest accuracy, but the lowest score. So just really a pretty big combo game right there. Yeah, well played by China, finally getting their first point. Really needed that for a good confidence boost. Super close, but nonetheless, they did get what they so very much needed. And we are going to be seeing a pick now from South Korea, and that is going to be Mixed Mod 1. Let's see, it's Cross Soul by Hyun, so it's a Hyun map, which is always nice to see. Great songs. I'm not too familiar with the map pool this week, but let's hope this is another close one, because that last point was really exciting. It came down to the absolute wire.
And don't worry, I don't know the map pool either, but as far as I know, like, at least watching like the yesterday's match, Canada versus Indonesia, this particular Mixed Mod 1 is sort of technical, featuring some techie patterns with a mix of generic ones.
Yeah, it looks like there's going to be a switch out on the side of South Korea right now, and maybe also from China. G-Sun coming in for Draystar there. Kelly and Crystal looking like they are going to opt out. Maybe we'll finally see Dusk coming in. He was switched to the server before, so it is certainly a possibility. I think a lot of people would be pretty happy to see that incredibly consistent player return to the field yet again, but yeah, looks like there's going to be some swap outs here. I think Yes My Darkness is going to stay in yet again, so that is going to be 4 maps in a row.
I mean, Salon has to
Showing
play
up-
for Hard Rock.
Yep, that is correct.
Yeah, Das finally joining for China, probably for Hidden. And I assume someone's going to drop up Nomad? Oh, it's Calinat, never mind. Gover is gonna stay to play Hard Rock against YMD. Yeah,
Yep,
even
you can see
Korean
that.
players are excited to see Dusk here.
Absolutely. Who wouldn't be? It is very nice to see Dusk back yet again. I think playing on Hidden, it looks like no, they messed up the arrangement. Oh well, that's okay. Dusk going to be
It's
opting for
fine.
Nomad. Yep. Kovia on it's actually not that bad because the Hidden players are next to each other. Nomad players are across from each other, and
Yeah,
the same
I
goes to the
forgot.
Hard Rock players.
Yeah, I forgot that Calinat sometimes also plays Hidden at some point, so... Let's see the map in action. 5th map, and it's mix of 1. We already see mistake from Berea, aka G-Sun now. Remind you, there you have 2 misses from a Chinese side.
Yeah, that's going to flip the lead right back over to South Korea. Yes, My Darkness, though, now finding a miss as well. And Kovia, I think the only... I know that there's also Angel Kawaii. So holding onto that FC along with Angel Kawaii on the other side. Yeah, right now Kovia is performing yet again at that top level. No misses.
2 misses
so
from
far.
South
Now
Korea
Angel-
all of a sudden, though 2 misses from China at the same time. No changes coming there. There you have the slider, 1 8 bar going in. Really focused part. Everyone's going very smoothly. Now it's going to be a Kiai time. A cover business from China, and that is a Hard Rock slide.
Oh, Dusk! Dusk just dropped that entire stack right there. That is absolutely not what he wanted there at all. Well, obviously, and not what China needed too. Obviously, there is opportunity in this pretty stack-heavy and dense map to drop something like that. Has built up their combo pretty nicely. Angel Kawaii and Calinat both holding on to some really nice combo as well as Yes My Darkness. Kovia now above 200, but that lead for South Korea right now is looking super nice. Ji-Sun does find a miss there, but Yes My Darkness does go down, traded by Kovia right away. The lead is not going to change at all. Angel Kawaii now into this little bit of a slower section here, building up to the final Ki time, I think. And Calinat and Kovia both go down on that kind of cross-screen jump there. Yes My Darkness going down as well. This last section seems to be really difficult. No one really able to hold on except for Ji-Sun, who now also drops right as I say that. Calinat goes down as well. We are not going to be able to see any advancements for that Chinese score, and South Korea is going to extend their lead to 4-1 right now. Their confidence is absolutely peaking, I would say. Another great performance from Yes My Darkness. The entire Chinese side, almost having the exact same misses. So, just yet again, South Korea showing that they can just be a little bit more consistent and win by, I would say, in the end, a pretty comfortable margin, 150,000 score. Really nice performance from Yes My Darkness and Angel Kawaii.
Yeah, I forgot to include Angel Kawai's score. His miss count is also fairly low, with being the second highest score outside of YMD. But yeah, it's 1-4 now. They only have 3 maps left to advance to at least guaranteed top 2. And they're gonna wait for their opponent from the losers bracket. So they're going to skip the whole day, I guess. Yeah, also, I guess the mapper's buff's not working for Chinese players as well, because Souvenir is also Chinese. Just a fun fact.
And hopefully seeing a Chinese pick soon.
Mixed Mod
There
2.
we go. So, Mixed Mod 2. Okay. Right from one Mixed Mod onto the next. The only one left in the pool, actually, so that's now all Mixed Mods eliminated from this match, as there was a Mixed Mod 3 ban. And we are going to be seeing Epsilon by-
Epsilon.
Yep. However you pronounce it.
Epsilon. Even though I don't know how it's correct, but assuming Epsilon is the most correct one. Oh, never mind. G-Sun's exchanging to Draystar. He's going to play Hidden now. And Norak was moving to the Nobot slot.
Oh, and they have fixed up the alignment here. The Hard Rock, Hidden, and Nomad players all exactly opposite each other on the
I also
board.
forgot-
Very nice to see.
I also forgot to include Dusk is exchanging to Crystal now. Yeah, that preparation happened really fast. I wasn't even paying attention. I'm sorry. There you have first misses from China, 2 against 1 miss.
We actually saw a
played.
really early miss there from Kovia. So no FCs left for China right now.
Oh yeah, that was like the first miss on the 10 combo. YMD finding the miss, however, that is a crucial one. But never mind, the exchange happened. Kovia also misses after a YMD as well. And that map is very
You're right.
techy, by the way. You see a lot of wiggles here, back and forth.
Right now, Draystar still holding onto that double S, by the way, I might point out. Andrew Kawhi also putting on a good show right now. Kelly Annette having some nice combo too, but needs his team to lift, which is not happening at all. Crystal and Kovia both go down too. Draystar does drop there, but right now, Yes My Darkness is holding a super nice combo. That lead to South Korea currently is looking pretty nice. If you're a South Korea fan. Angel Kawhi does go down, but traded right away a little bit by Kovia. A few misses coming from Angel Kawhi there, actually, but Crystal missing on these really tough wiggly sections here, and missing again there. Yes My Darkness still holding on. And now Kelly Net goes down as well, as Draystar is building that very nice hidden combo. Angel Kawhi also making it past 200, and the entire South Korean team is going to bulldoze their score all the way up to their 5th point as we close this pick out.
Man, what was that play from YMD? Yet again, he's already showing like, I don't know, 4 maps being a number 1, impressing like with Hard Rock and other variety of mods. And also Draystar, he did a really good job playing Hidden.
$7.28 combo, Pain.
Oh no. The bait fail. The bait fail, my guy. By the way, speaking of Epsilon, like Eagle, like the chat, like the music enthusiast, said that it's correct to say Upsilon. It's
Oh,
just fun fact.
okay.
Yeah, it's Upsilon.
Awesome.
And South Korea's picking Hard Rock 1 already.
Yeah, that was a really quick pick there, I might add, by Angel Kawaii.
I guess they're very confident with Hard Rock, even though they haven't played it in the match this current match. Assuming that probably like the rest of the players are not gonna be that great with Hard Rock plays. That's what I'm assuming anyway, but never mind actually. So map this time. Feral, Hard Rock 1. And I believe there's no crucial changes. Oh, never mind. Draystar exchanging with Rails. I've noticed. And I believe there's no changes from Chinese side.
Yeah, I think Rels now is coming in for the very first time in this match, it looks like. Yes, My Darkness staying in once again. I think that is now 6 maps in a row. This is the 7th one, actually. So 7 maps in a row to play. Can't really say much else than godly consistency showing yet again. Already an early miss there, I think, from Crystal as well as Rels. So trading it out. Oh, but now there's a double miss from China. Is going to be half traded back by Angel Kawaii. Kovia and Yes My Darkness once again being the top scorers for both of their teams. Right now that lead is slightly in the South Korean advantage, but a few misses could definitely turn it over to the Chinese side.
Here's a miss from Rails. That would help a little bit in Chinese favor. No misses so far. Gover misses though. He held a really good combo, but it's really unfortunate. And after 1-3 part, here comes the regular 1-4 part for the rest of the map now.
Yeah, that is giving some nice combo back to every single one of the players in this string section here. That lead in South Korea is very dangerous. If they don't maintain their consistency and slip up on something, that is going to take it back over to China. But Kallianet is not going to help that at all. Traded by Rails, but now traded back by Kovia. And Crystal, the only combo left.
I missed it for the first time for the rest of the map.
Rails
Wait, rocked by Hell 800 to combo. Never mind, he also missed. Oh no, here comes the score flickering. I've already saw from the last patch, the flickering the previous patch was really hard. Here comes the Ki section. Callie and Crystal finding misses there.
Oh no. Yeah, gonna flip
the
lead.
The rest of South Korea's by Hell and combo.
Yeah, that
here comes the last
lead
bar, Kovia.
Oh, Kovia. Now every South Korean player has
Crystal as
really
well.
nice
Triple
combo
miss
above
already.
500. Yeah. Double miss from South Korea, but the Chinese players cannot take advantage of it at all, so they're finding lots of misses themselves. That lead for South Korea is increasing very nicely, and they're going to close out a pick yet again with a amazing performance from Yes My Darkness. Not too many misses. Once again, top scoring the entire lobby with 1 miss again, which is just, wow, what a show Yes My Darkness is putting on right now. There's not too much you can really say other than carrying very nicely his own weight, absolutely, even further than that.
Yeah, YMD really, really carrying South Korea now. I will say, like, the fight actually happened with this map, but it wasn't enough, unfortunately. And that is match point for South Korea. And I believe that it's also their pick. Oh, never mind, it's Chinese pick. Never mind. Probably the last map is coming for Horror 3, the one I've never seen actually. Because in the last best shop, somebody, I believe, Indonesia banned Horror 3. They have a little bit sweet jazz. Even though the length is not even 2 minutes. And I believe my co-commentator Maito is having internet issues now. So I'll be alone for now, oops. But yeah, there's already coming few exchanges from South Korea and China. I believe Draystar is going to play as a third player for Hard Rock 3.
Hello.
Ah, you're alive. Never mind.
Hear me. I'm here. I had an Australian internet moment. That's all I have.
He's
to
here.
say.
He's here, boys.
Yep. It's all good. I'm back. Okay, looks like we're seeing Hard Rock 3 right now.
Oh, actually, Kagami no Rin's going to show up at the badge very first time.
Oh wow. That's definitely an interesting swap out on match point right now for China.
Yeah, and I believe everyone's ready.
Okay, here we go. Will this be the final point and send South Korea into that final winner's position? Or can China save a match point? Let's see.
I personally don't think... Oh, damn, that is a triple miss for South Korea right away. Yeah, I was about to say that comeback is...
about personally not thinking?
I was about to say like the comeback is impossible, I guess, but triple miss for South Korea. That's a good sign.
Yeah, good early start for China, but the real question is, can they maintain it throughout this pick, or will South Korea's consistency show once again and bring them home? We'll see very soon, but right now, Kellynet and Kovia both still holding those FCs. Yes, My Darkness, Angel Kawaii matching it. This lobby... Oh, Yes, My Darkness actually going down. So that lead for China is going to increase just a little bit, but now Kagami Rin is going to drop. Still 2 FCs left on the board for China. Now only one with a miss from Kellynet. Kagami Rin does go down, but miss from Draystar too. Another miss there coming from, but now Kelly Knight goes down. Kovia right now needs to hold. There is not too much time left, and that score lead is very close. It's
Culver
only
is
about
going
10
hard
pace
now.
more, so.
Culver is going hard now. YMD missing and then Rock as well.
Misses.
2-1. China's winning
Draystar
the
also
Hard Rock
missed.
3, actually. Yeah, there's nothing going to happen now. It's
Yep.
China's 2-6. Culver held off very nicely there.
Wow.
Oh, that is a
was
full
an
combo
amazing-
as well.
FC
That was a full
FC.
combo as well.
to save a match point. Kovia pulled out an absolutely incredible performance there with an FC. Wow, that is Jesus. That is amazing.
Okay, that
Story-like
is
play
interesting
right
now.
for Kovia.
Guys, you know what that means? You guys know what that means, Chad? It's probably comeback time.
I mean, there's definitely a
So the-
possibility. Oh, sorry.
So the
Yeah, I
unfortunate
cut you off.
part. Yes, thank you, sir. Let me talk for a little bit. Though it's South Korea's pick this time, so I believe they have all kind of plans here, and they're going to pick number 1, testing the Chinese consistency yet again.
Yes, My Darkness once again staying in for another point. Has not swapped
This
out
guy's
this
immortal.
entire time. I don't know how
He also had a really bad sleep. Like, that's a fun fact for you.
Oh, really?
Well, I'm not saying like he had a bad sleep. He slept meh overall. At least by his words. And yeah, I guess sleep isn't stopping this guy.
Yeah, that consistency. Also, this song is an absolute banger. Seeing lots of peepo saxes in the chat.
Yeah, there you have the jazz moment. Just hyping on the music is a nice feeling. But let's see, will the comeback actually happen, or will South Korea claim the top 2 guarantee finish? A fight for the Osuket champion title. We'll see right now.
Very chill start here, so not expected to see any misses from the players. But right after that spinner, it gets very intense, and an early miss now coming from Yes My Darkness. That consistency may be slowly starting to wear off just a little bit. All the Chinese players and the rest of the board holding onto those FCs, looking to make it pretty comfortably past 200 combo. Not many problems so far. A very early lead for China, and right now, the comeback is still definitely on with this early lead, although still tons of time.
Yeah, it seems the early start for South Korea wasn't really that good. China's holding their full combos. The whole team full combos. Jisun and Rockwell the only ones still holding combo for South Korea now. But it's only the beginning. The song again is 4 minutes long. Nah, the exchange happened. It's not that scary.
So lead still in China's favour, not able to capitalise on that miss from Jisun at all. I think Crystal did find a few more misses there, but not going to matter too much. Kovir and Kellyanette still holding on through very nice double S's on the Chinese side. Angel Kawhi, the only FC left on the side of South Korea. Crystal now making it back above 200 combo too, as well as Jisan. So that lead is still that lead is still incredibly close. Any miss from China or South Korea is either going to flip it back or extend it even further. About half of the map gone. Exactly half, actually. But there's a miss from Crystal.
Unfortunately.
Right into the slow section as well. That is very unfortunate. And that is going to make it take just a little bit for the score to flip. Will it happen? It is definitely getting there. South Korea's
That most
score is
likely will
climbing.
happen.
Yep, there it is. It's flickering. Andrew Kawhi, Kovir, and Kellyanette still holding on to those FCs. Actually, Kellyanette and Kovir are still holding on to double S's. So... Oh, Kovir, no! No! That is an absolute disaster on the side of China right now. They do still have chances. But now there's a miss from Crystal as well.
Now
China
it's
is
SK
just
time
falling
to
apart
lead.
A little bit here.
YMD though finds Abyss.
No,
it's not that scary.
Is building here.
So it's not that scary considering the lead.
Yeah, Kovir misses again there. China needed Kovir really badly to hold on, and now Crystal going down as well. Angel Kawhi and Jisan holding monstrous combos, carrying their team through right now, and unfortunately, all those Chinese supporters out there, it is looking like South Korea is going to be able to take this final no mod 1 pick down and make themselves present yet again in that winner's bracket. Kovir fighting at final match there.
Unfortunately, Miracle's not gonna happen. It's a little bit time left. They're already missing. I believe China is like the best they've got with Nomad 1, and South Korea is advancing to the winners of the grand finals. Losers will climb back, but they have to replay 2 times during the top 2 match. And, China's going to wait for either Indonesia, France, or US gonna show up. Battle for top 2 minimum. Oh, and Rockman Kellyanette with both of C's. I've just noticed that. What a solid performance. We talked about Rockman a little bit, but Kellyanette, like from the shadows, did an amazing job. Unfortunately, like Crystal Kovir couldn't really handle the consistency one, but they did the best they can against South Korea. They've been practicing hardly a lot for this map pool, even though without drama behind the scenes. Here you have the names and the flag South Korea. The winners of the finals.
Yeah, that is yet again throughout this entire tournament. South Korea have put on an absolute dominant performance, and yet again they are showing off their absolute skill and consistency, beating out the number 1 seed China to go into that final winners bracket position. Absolutely stellar performance the entire tournament from them, and yet again, just like all the other years gone past, they have just shown what an incredibly skilled and consistent team they've been throughout many years and throughout many map pools.
But that is not over yet. We've closed the winners bracket, but at the lower bracket, my boy, it's going to be heat. USA versus France coming in an hour, and don't calculate the decline you see on the stream. We also have a matchup right after the US versus France. Indonesia versus one of the winning teams here is going to play the full losers bracket up the way to top 3. Going to face China at the next week. What who will advance further to fight against Indonesia, we'll see in an hour, unfortunately, for some people. But well, even some percentage, they can take a break a little bit, which we're going to do now, I believe, Fido? We're going to take a break?
That is indeed correct, for about an hour. But please stay tuned for an absolute banger of a losers bracket match against two absolute powerhouse teams yet again this entire tournament. USA and France facing down in yet again just an incredibly anticipated match. This entire weekend has been so anticipated leading up to these matches, and it has definitely turned out for sure. So yes, please stay tuned for that. Get some food, get some water, have a quick rest, but please do not miss that. There's not that many matches left in this tourney, so you really don't want to miss this
Also
finals
today.
week at all.
Also today, it's your last chance to buy the banners for today. They're not going to be available anymore for the grand finals matchup. So do it now. Sacrifice your money now to buy the banners for the last possible minute. Do it, guys.
Always got to get that banner shill in there. But yes, thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you back in an hour.
Yep.
just being young and stupid. Oh, I haven't been all that you could have hoped for, but if you'd held on a little longer, you'd have had more reasons to be proud. Oh, so many questions, but I'm talking to myself. I know that you can't hear me anymore, not anymore. So much to tell you, and most of all goodbye, but I know that you can't hear me anymore. It's so loud inside my head, with words that I should have said, as I drown in my regrets. I can't take back the words no longer I stand here. The louder the silence, I know that you're gone, but sometimes I swear that I hear your voice where the wind blows. So I talk to the shadows, hoping you might be listening, 'cause I want you to know it's so loud inside my head, with words that I should have said.
All right, welcome back, everyone. The third match of the weekend, rather, in this OSU Catch World Cup 2022 finals week. My name is Quinton. I'm here, joined by Maito, coming back on the stage after a 1 hour hiatus. How are you doing, Maito, on this beautiful Sunday?
I'm doing very well, thank you. It is dark outside. It just hit 12 a.m. right now, so I am into Monday. There is no more weekend for me, starting off the brand new week with an absolute banger match between the United States and France. I am very excited for this one.
So am I. So definitely am I. On the one hand, the United States trying to go for that top 3 again. France trying to go for, well, they got top 4 last year. And I think they want to go on the podium this year as well. The last European hope standing, and also the last non-Asian hope standing in these two teams, right? The remainder 3 are all from the Asia continent, so it's a little bit of trivia right there. But both of the teams have faced off quite a lot, numerous times over the past couple of years. They faced off last year twice even, once France winning, once United States winning for that podium spot. So now they face off for a place in the top 4. We see Sekiro rolling 46. I'm not too certain what France rolled. Okay, they are still about to roll. And they got... It's the rolling system. The winner of the roll gets to pick first. Apparently USA has to ban first, so that means Hollow did win the roll. And they banned Nomad too, so Nomad specific is... Nomad technicality specific is taken off the shards. And then France is probably going to ban something in the hidden pool, I would assume. I think hidden 3 or hidden 1. Most likely hidden 3, actually. Yeah, there you go. Hidden 3.
My god, damn.
Loyar hidden getting taken away. That was quite a prediction, but honestly, at this point, I think everyone knows France and hidden is just not their favorite combination. Even though they have quite a few good hidden players, Flores especially lately stepping up for France with hidden. But now we're awaiting France's first pick, so we're hopping right into it, right, Maito? So curious to see where France does one take. I think they are quite strong on Nomad, so we could see a Nomad 1, for example. But they might... Actually, they did end up picking only DT versus Germany last weekend, so they might just go for DT. But honestly, the United States does not seem that bad of a team on DT either, really.
Yeah, Dark Creeper, I don't know if people can see that chat or not. Very happy about DT not being banned, and we're going to see a Nomad 1 pick here on the French side coming from Hollow. As I've stated previously, I'm not the most familiar with this map pool. I've been, unfortunately, just a little bit slack on my preparation coming into this, but we did see Nomad 1 in that previous match, Absolute Monolith 1 between China and South Korea, and I'm pretty sure that South Korea took Nomad 1 and won the match, actually. So yeah, this pick has been pretty hotly contested. They only won by 82k. Let's see if these two teams can produce another great Nomad 1 performance.
Yeah, indeed. Nomad 1 being mapped by Bunray. I believe a top 10 player in the world rankings. And that's why she has 2 maps in this year's finals map pool. Definitely known for their higher star rating mapping, but does also map some lower star rating as well. But this one coming in at 7.24 stars is already on the quite higher end of the spectrum. And we're hopping right into it. So we see Sekre, the Creeper, and Lexi. I think those are the main 3 players in the United States. I'm not sure we'll be seeing anyone else actually in the entire match. And they'll be facing off against Titobas, Natsuko, and Electro. Also the 3 Nomad players for France, the rest of the team. Well, I mean, No Life probably hops in for Nomad Converts, and then borrows his DT Hartkin Hidden. And then the 6th player, I seem to have forgotten who that is, but we'll definitely see them. France has quite a lot of versatility within their roster, way more than the United States. But then on the other hand, the United States have 3 players that have been playing for years and years, so there's quite a lot of experience in that team. And the United States is winning that first spinner, and Alexa's going to find the first piece of this match, and that's going to find the second. So early advantage for the United States.
Yeah, little advantage entering into these early stages of the map. This map is pretty long. It's 4 minutes in length. You're pretty average, like not average considering the difficulty of the map pool, but you know, standard Nomad 1 consistency. Not too many surprises here. Yeah, still that triple FC coming from the United States side. Dark Reaper, Lexi, and Seeker are all holding on to those FCs. Creeper did drop a little bit of AC, but a double miss again coming from France here. Electro looks like he is really having a hard time. Natsuko also not going too well either. Dark Reaper does finally find a miss here. Titobas yet again on that French side looking extremely strong. Top scoring their side yet again. But Seeker and Lexi's FC right now for US, and Electro kind of struggling, is giving that pretty big early advantage for the US right now.
Yeah, definitely. France is stabilized, and the Creeper finding another miss is going to decrease that lead, but Natsuko trading it immediately, actually. Electro and Natsuko are definitely struggling on the French side. Titoba is doing everything he can, but Lexi and Sekre seem really confident. Lexi's still holding on to the double S, same for Titobas. The Creeper, the only one to have dropped any combo on the United States side, but has been traded every single time by Natsuko, so this is looking quite alright for the United States in the beginning section of this map. Natsuko finding another drag, actually. Another pull to all the combo. Creeper completely matching, so those 2 have been matching each other quite nicely. Sekre dropping, so that's 1 more full combo down on the United States. Lexi versus Titobas with the FCs. The double S is even approaching 1000 combo. Electro finding another miss, actually. It's gonna trade that miss from Sekre, and we're gonna keep a 100,000 point advantage in the United States, which is quite a nice buffer they've built up at the beginning sections of this Nomad 1 pick.
Yeah, Lexi is now entering that 1000 combo zone. A really nice performance from them right now. Titobas matching it as well. Both of them still holding on to those double S's. Really great show from both of these players. But yeah, right now US is just showing a much higher consistency. France has built up their combo a little bit, but that miss from Electro is not going to help it at all. Alexi has actually dropped his FC now, so that is going to give France a little bit of an advantage here, but unfortunately for any French supporters in the chat, you can see that lead to the USA right now is pretty huge. They built up a very nice one. Natsuko and Titobas are doing their absolute best, but they need a few more misses right now from the US to really have a lot of chances to come back. There's definitely possibilities, but yeah, they need to see some serious drops from the USA right now.
Yeah,
and that's not going to happen with Natsuko.
Yeah, indeed. Natsuko finding another miss is just... It's kind of bottlenecking the French side. Tito is doing everything he can, right? Still wants to do double S. Might bring home the double S. The ending section is relatively hard, though, but does not seem to struggle whatsoever. Sekro, the 1 miss a Creeper, also covering quite nicely off those early slippers, but especially the bottom side for the French team has been bottlenecking the score quite a bit, and Map's running out of time, right? I think the United States already has this one wrapped up, given how all 3 players above 200 once again. Natsuko missing once again. All eyes on Titobas as well. He's able to bring home the double S for the French side, which is some kind of, I think it is, that's beautiful performance from Titobas. The United States looking really, really confident and solid today. Over 150,000 score difference. That's going to decrease just a little bit due to those misses from Lexi, but still quite a confident victory from the United States. And all 3 players just being more consistent, right? Even though Titobas is the top scorer of the entire lobby, looking at those 29, those 19 misses on the French side, that's just an... well, yeah, that just doesn't help French's scoring at all. So beautiful performance coming in from the United States. They win the first map of the match. That's already immediately a breakpoint. Tito's coming into double S, top score in the lobby, but sadly not able to pull in even more weights for his team, given how well he got the score limit given his double S performance. Either way, the match is best of 13, right, Maito? So plenty of time for either team to make a comeback and break back and all that. But we're looking for the United States pick now. I'm curious to see where they want to take this, right? I think double time, Hard Rock. I mean, Hidden is for both teams kind of a coin toss, I would say. The France team has been performing quite well on Hidden, surprisingly so. And the United States used to be the best Hidden team in the world, but losing Rosselt has put in quite the quite disadvantages. But they're gonna go for mixed mod 1. Yeah, dent indeed. That was the word I was looking for. Thank you. But they're going to go for Mixed Mod 1, which is also a really reasonable pick, given how you have Alexi on Hidden and then Sekri on Hard and the Creep on Nomad, which is just a really strong trio. On the other hand, Tito is definitely going to go for the Hard, I do believe. And then Boris probably going to come in for the Hidden and Natsuko on the Nomad. Perhaps Electro on the Hidden is also a possibility. Also a really solid Hidden player, but we'll have to see who's going to fill in that third slot.
Wait, is that mixed mod or no mod? Oh yeah, no, that's mixed mod. Yeah, man. Sometimes it's hard to tell between those M's and N's. It's a challenge. It was a challenge for the ref in the previous game. Unfortunately, sorry for the call out there, very red. But yeah, I mean, understandable. It does happen, and I'm definitely just coping by not being able to read that properly.
I mean, there are some talks going around to name it MX in
That's
future
a great
editions.
idea.
Because the MM and NM is just kind of hard to see from time to time. But it is Mixed Mod 1. We saw No Mod 1 being the first pick, now going for Mixed Mod 1. And indeed, Electro's going to step in for the Hidden. So no substitutions coming in on either side, except for the fact that people are putting on mods, given how it's Mixed Mod. All countries have to put in one player in the Hard Rock slot, one player in the Hidden slot, one player on the No Mod slot. You know how it goes. By now, I do assume, given how it's already finals week, there's 5 teams remaining in the tournament, 4 after this match and 3 after the next match. So we're getting to the end stage of the tournament. It's almost over already, which is kind of sad. But on the other hand, there's still at least 4 or 5 more matches to be played before we can crown our champion. And Mixed Mod 1 is going to be the next in line towards that crowning.
Yeah, so we're going to see all the players lined up very nicely here. No slip-ups so far in terms of that mixed mod placing. Seeker and Hard Rock, matched by T-Tobus, Dark Creeper, and Natsuko and Nomad, and Lexi and Electro. Not too surprisingly, really, for any player here on those hidden picks. An early miss there coming from Natsuko and traded by Seeker, so not too much of a difference in score so far, maintaining pretty close, although that is going to be a miss there from Lexi, traded by Natsuko and Electro. So I think that out of the gates, US is looking a little bit more confident. France is seeming to have a tiny bit of a problem here on Nomad and Hidden, but yeah, T-Tobus yet again still holding that double S, matching Seeker's FC very nicely. Decreeper also holding that FC as well. So yeah, early advantage for US. Oh, as I say that though, Dark Creeper does find a miss, so it's going to give France a little bit of advantage.
And that's good trading that miss quite immediately, actually. It's going to tie things up, Sekre and Electro trade, but that should favor French, actually. T-Toble's the only combo left in the entire lobby. Still holding on to do beautiful double S, and that's going to switch it back in favor of France, I do believe, given how... Oh, never mind, the Tobes end up dropping, and that's going to be huge for the United States. Sekre is above 100 combo. The Creeper approaching 200 right now. And that is going to stabilize around, I believe, at 30,000 score. If there's one miss separating two teams, that's one miss, but that's good trading immediately. So quite a lot of trades coming in the middle section of this map. Sekre above 200 is putting in so much weight for the Hard Rock, but trades coming in for the hidden players, so that should not matter. And once again, United States with a small margin, but way less small than that Nomad Worm. We're approaching the third quarter mark. We see 3 misses coming in, but 2 from the French side. That's going to favor 3 from the French side, actually. That's going to favor the United States.
Triple miss from the US side here. However, France is not able to capitalize on that whatsoever. Electro and T-Tobus both going down there. Natsuko is trying to build a little bit of combo here, but right now, US's lead, although not massive, is looking like it might maintain France need to just build up their consistency right now, maintain that combo, and hope for some serious misses by the US, which has been provided by Secret, finding a couple misses here, and that's going to flicker the score back over to the side of France. Only a little bit of the map left, but a double miss from Natsuko and Electro. That lead is going to flip back over to the US in the very final stages of the match. Lexi misses, traded by T-Tobus. I don't think there's quite enough time, and US is going to take that only by about 40,000 score. Wow, that was an absolute nail-biter coming into that final section of that map. Jeez.
Definitely. T-Tobus outperforming Sakurai on the Hard Rock, but then the Creeper outperforming Natsuko quite massively, and then the Hidden Place being relatively tight. But the Creeper especially performing quite nicely, and definitely the difference maker in this one, I do believe, outperforming that score difference from T-Tobus on Sakurai. T-Tobus only the 5 minutes round, so beautiful performance coming from T-Tobus once again. Double MVPing actually, so 2 out of 2 for now. But that was looking kind of tricky at the end there. Sakurai dropping that Hard Rock, but then the double is coming from the Natsuko and Electro. Honestly, at this point, the dynamic right now is the fact that T-Tobus has been outperforming the United States, but then the rest of the United States outperforming the remaining 2 French players. So if the remaining 2 French players can step up their game just a little bit, then I think they are definitely in the running for at least a couple of more points.
Yeah, and it looks like nope, no pick so far. I was looking at something else, but I'm not sure what France is going to pick here to try to get there. Oh, okay, well, I'm sure now that it is going to be DT4. T-Tobus coming in, deciding that one for them. So DT comboed here. Capsule by RGB. Finally, a simple map name. Thank God. Love to see it.
Yeah, it's Air 8.5 DT, so that's relatively low AR DT, definitely at the final stage. The map itself offers quite some tricky double time patterns. Most of the time in these double time pools, there's one higher AR map and one lower AR map. The higher AR map just tests reading and precision, and the lower AR map tests also precision, obviously, because it's double time, but also just more trickiness patterns, and that's definitely this double time 4. We see No Life making his appearance and Colin as well, so the Creeper getting subbed out, and that is Electra and Natsuko. Actually, Boris also making an appearance for double time. Boris definitely one of the strongest double time players in the tournament over the past couple of rounds. Curious to see if he can keep that trend going for this double time 4 pick. T-Tobus staying in, which is to be expected, and Sakurai and Lexi as well.
Yeah, so getting in
length.
Oh, sorry, you go.
I was going to say it's 2 minutes and 10 in length, so it's a sprint, but that's all. Feel free, go ahead.
Yeah, so early on there is going to be a miss from No Life, the switch out here. Also, Boros coming in too. T-Tobus remaining, holding that double S. Boros also with an FC, and a double miss coming from the US here. So that is going to flip the lead back over to France. Holland finding another miss. No Life does trade that back a little bit, but yeah, early on, a tiny bit of a lead for France. Secret and T-Tobus, as well as Boros, holding onto those FCs, and that's kind of the difference maker right now. Oh, but there's going to be a triple miss from the French side. That lead is going to immediately flip right back over to the US, and yet again they are in the lead for this third pick here. No Life finding another miss too. Secret does drop his FC there. Lexi has now built up some nice combo, however, and there's a double miss coming from French side again. Secret does drop, but right now US is maybe looking just a little bit more comfortable, but obviously that lead is still definitely gainable for France.
Yeah, definitely the bottom side of the United States really performing well in the latter section of this first half. T-Tobus on the top side once again, but then No Life especially struggling quite a lot, trailing behind by at least 80,000 points. Everyone else in the lobby, Sakurai finding a couple of more misses accuracy. T-Tobus coming out for only No Life holding on, but he's only at 80 combos, so no capitalization by France on these misses from the United States. And look at that score bar, actually, that's 80,000 points in difference, at least triple miss node needed from the United States, and double miss coming from France. There's no combos in the lobby. Sakurai, Lexi, and T-Tobus the highest stream, but that's 2 in the United States. I'm going to favor them, actually. And they just seem a little bit more consistent on this double time 4 pick.
Yeah, right now the consistency is definitely showing on the US side. There is going to be a double miss there from their players. However, they have extended that lead pretty nicely. A miss now coming in from No Life as well. Boros and T-Tobus are back above that 200 combo mark, but they're really needing some misses from the US and some consistency from No Life, and that is not exactly what's happening right now. There is a double miss coming from the US, but I'm not sure if there's enough time. Only a tiny bit left. Yep, there's just not going to be enough. Really close again, but in the end, the US has just shown a bit more consistency, and that's what got them over the line.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Titobas once again the best player in the lobby. That's the thing. He's been outperforming everyone in the lobby, but his teammates are just not able to support him as much as they would like to. Boris struggling a little bit more than I personally anticipated. Lexi with a really decent score as well. Colin being that third player for the United States also performing relatively well. And that's giving United States a 3-0 lead and a 2-point buffer as well. Let's keep that in mind, right? So that is not the start France would have wanted. And they need to break the United States about now, I would say. Giving United States one more point, the 4-0 scoreline is not an easy scoreline to come back from. Honestly, we did see the 2-6 reverse comeback from Canada last week, so I'm not going to scratch anything out from now on, given how that definitely took me by surprise. But obviously, you want to at least try to follow along and not trail behind the 3 or 4 points, being two break points. So curious to see where the United States wants to take this. We still have the entire Hard Rock pool open, the entire Hidden pool open. Mixed Mod 2, for example, does seem also a good idea for the United States. I think that Double Time 1, Air 9.2 Double Time is... Well, we always talk about the Creeper being the Air 9.7 Double Time guy. I'm quite sure he can play Air 9.2 Double Time. So we'll see where they want to take this. They do take their time, but that's the thing with the United States. They always take their time.
Oh.
They want to and they go for double time. Right, Andrew. Sekre definitely listening to me, and I think this is a very reasonable pick coming out from the United States. I'm not sure what roster France is going to draft. I think Titobas and Boris definitely, but that third play is not going to be No Life. It's going to be Electro, in fact. So there's also a really good double time roster on the French side, I would say.
Yeah, Titobas and Secret yet again staying in for this match. There's been no swap outs for those players yet. There's not too much of a surprise there, considering just how much of two juggernauts really that they are within their own sides. But yeah, we're going to see Electro come back here, Boros staying in, No Life coming out, and I think that there we go. Dark Reaper is going to come in for Colin. Not really too much of a surprise there, I would say.
Oh, we see Colin actually coming in for Sekre. That's kind of interesting, honestly. Okay. But this map, it's Air 9.2 double time, so that turns into like Air 10.5, which is absolutely insane. It's really, really fast. But Colin stepping in, Colin is known to be a double time and hard rock player mainly, but him stepping in for Sekre is somewhat interesting. I don't think a lot of people would have expected that, although, we do go back a year now, but last year versus China on Air 9 double time from Rockma, Colin also played in place of Sekre. So that is something to note, and that's probably the reason as to why Colin is in the room right now. And they're going to be taking on Electro, Boros, and Titobas. Lexi and Electro choosing Hidden with the double time, perfectly allowed only for reading purposes. No score bonus on Sketch score V2. And look at how fast that goes. Lexi finding the first miss. Actually, the Creeper as well. Double miss coming in from the United States. Boros trading, trying to adjust to that Air 9.2 double time coming from. They're coming from double time for Air 8.5 DT, so that's definitely quite a switch, to be honest. Colin did miss as well, I do believe, or at least dropping quite a lot of accuracy on the United States side. Going to give Frenzy early advance, given that another miss from the Creeper comes in. 2 combos on the French side. Boris trading that miss from the Creeper, though.
Yeah, Electro is holding a really nice combo as well as Titobas. Dark Creeper actually finding a miss there. Lexi, the only FC left on the US side, I'm pretty sure. No, actually, Lexi dropped really early, it seems like. That combo is just lagging a little bit behind. So right now, there's 2 FCs from the French side. Oh, now 1 FC from the French side. Is still giving them that very slight advantage, but it might flip over with that miss again from Electro now. Dark Creeper also finding a miss, having a bit of a hard time. Maybe, I guess kind of surprisingly, possibly not being able to adjust quite as well as the rest of the field. Colin and Lexi actually holding some really nice combos right now. Dark Creeper, a little bit surprisingly, being kind of the lagger in the US side on this double time pick. Their lead has extended out. Actually. Yeah, as well as that.
So that is going to give United States a huge score gap, actually. That's already above 100,000 points on Lexi right now. completely destroying the entire lobby on Air 9.2. Double time, double is coming from France. No combos on the French. Colin as well, actually, replacing his captain. But look at that performance, Maito. That's absolutely insane. Electromod missing once more, Boris with one more. I don't think France is any way back into this. Lexi approaching 1000 combo and counting.
France really just needs USA to completely fall apart. They need some sort of, like mass disconnect or something. That is obviously not going to happen. Titoba's trying his best to get that combo back up. Has built a little bit, but it's just not going to be enough. US built their lead way too much in that middle section. Lexi going to close this out, I think. That is with an FC if he doesn't find a couple of misses in this very last section. But yeah, this is a really, this is the most dominant performance that we've seen from the US so far in this match. And yep, there we go. Lexi holding that combo all the way to the end. And is going to close it out with a miss. Oh, no, it's not. It's a one miss. Damn it.
The one miss on the first 20 combo or something. But, yeah, I mean, surprisingly so, basically, I would say, is the fact that the Creeper is the lowest score on the United States team. And Lexi with the one miss, Colin with 15 misses, but still with a beautiful performance. Titos with the 3 misses, but his teammates just once again not able to support him in this one. And United States team, oh so strong right now, and especially Lexi with the 1 miss on Air 9.2. That is a beautiful performance coming from Lexi. And they are just, well, I mean, 2 more breakpoints and the United States has won this match, right? Because, well, France to pick next, but 4-0 scoreline already. France definitely needs to get a point on the board right now. And they have to look into the map pool and see where they want to go to get that point. And they might just want to risk it for the biscuit. I think that could be definitely a possibility. Or going to go for Nomad 4, for example. Perhaps a Heartthrob 2 could be a possibility. I'm not too certain what they want to go for, but this is not looking too good for the French side right now. And they're going to go for hidden too, so they are going to go for hidden, but they're going to go for high AR hidden. So a completely different, I would say, map given the previous pools. This one is really high paced, high BPM, and completely different from the lower AR picks in the hidden pool as well, in the 1 and hidden 3. So I'm not too certain if this is going to be something that the United States, for example, is going to be really good at. I do assume that Felix and Zach are not going to come in for this type of hidden, so we're going to see the Sekre, the Creeper, and Lexi. So the Creeper on hidden is always interesting to see. Sekre somewhat as well. Electro, Boros, and Natsuko on the French, and I'm curious to see how these teams are going to perform on Air 9.8, 260 BPM hidden, because I know, Maito, you've seen it already. This map is really hard on hidden.
Yeah, absolutely. This is definitely a tough map. This kind of period-esque remix song. Interesting to see a couple of players. Lexi, obviously, not too much of a surprise, jumping in on hidden. I don't know if we've seen too much hidden from Dark Creeper, but definitely Electro, Natsuko, and Boros. No surprises on the French side at all. Let's see if they can finally get that first point on the board and kind of stabilize themselves just a little bit, get that confidence they need to kind of, keep increasing their score as this match progresses. But we are going to see that early news from Electro, so early on, not looking exactly what France wanted out of the gate. Obviously a ton of time. This map is relatively short, however, so despite this being an early stage, there's not as many chances for mess-ups as some other maps. Really short map, actually.
And now it speeds up and look at everyone go. Still 3 FCs on the United States side, actually. Beautiful points coming from them. Electro receiving once again is going to increase that lead. And the interesting thing as well is that Titobas is not in this lobby. The best player on the French team right now is not playing. These 2 teammates have been performing quite well, and it doesn't seem to matter for them that much. Sekre dropping is going to decrease that lead, but they need 1 more miss from the United States if French wants to keep that advantage. And there's that miss, so that's going to switch it back to French. All 3 players above 2 in the combo right now. Sekre dropping once more. Lexi doing everything he can for the United States, but I mean, he's looking towards 2 full combos coming from Natsuko and Boros, and this pick is looking quite good. The beginning section of this map only halfway though.
Yeah, right now that lead is slightly in that French favour, but that miss from Boros is not going to help at all. Traded right back by Seeker and Lexi, though. Electro also did miss, but right now that score lead is incredibly close. Natsuko and Electro both go down, but traded by Dark Creeper and Seeker in this really tough section of this map. Everyone is really falling apart except Boros and Lexi, holding their team super strong. that lead for France is actually increased. Lexi drops, everyone drops. No combo left, and I think with only a tiny bit of time, France is just going to be able to close this point out and take their very first point on the board. Absolutely what they needed, and yeah, great performance from them right there.
Yeah, we see 20 misses coming out from all players, 33 on the Creeper, but I mean, France has the first point on the board, so beautiful performance coming from them, winning on Hidden, which is somewhat surprising. But then again, beautiful performance as well from Natsuko, especially in that beginning section, and Boris in the ending section. Two of them definitely carrying France there. Electro able to support them as much as he wanted to, and that's the first point on the board for France, so definitely a good pick. But they need to break the United States, right? The thing is, if United States keep winning their own picks, they win the match, given how they're 4-1 up. Obviously, so they need to break the United States, and I'm curious to see where the United States want to take this for the upcoming pick. Right, they want to. The momentum is now on the French side, you could say, or the somewhat neutral perhaps, but they want to keep that momentum on their side. Right, they were looking at a 4-0 scoreline, would have hoped for a 5-0. The map was really close, in fact. So, but that triple miss coming in from the United States definitely did hurt them there. But I'm curious to see where they want to take this. No hard trick has been picked. I'm quite sure they're not going to go for a Nomad convert, given how France is kind of known for their Nomads. Hidden 1 could be a possibility. We're going to go for double time 3, in fact. So the other double time convert coming out. So once again, I don't think we've seen this map getting picked in any of the previous 3 matches, in fact. So first time getting picked in this from this map pool, in fact. So it's Air 9 convert double time, comparable to last week's Air 8.9 convert double time, but a little bit harder and a little bit faster, given now it's Air 9 instead of Air 8.9. And we see Colin coming in, and I think that is going to be Colin coming in for the Creeper, actually, which is also somewhat surprising.
Yeah, that is a little bit of surprise there, considering kind of De Creeper's status as one of the strongest DT players in the entire world. But yeah, Colin has shown that he can definitely pull off a really good performance on that DT1 pick. It was a really great. So yeah, I think that obviously a tiny bit surprising, but I think that not that bad. I think Hollow is coming in for one of, if not the first point, if I'm not sure.
Yeah, that was the 6 French players I couldn't remember. Actually, the captain of Team France this year. And Hollow is going to come in for Air 9 DT. So, yeah, interesting to see Hollow making his first appearance alongside Electro and Titobas. Alexa going to go for Hidden. Lex going to go for Hidden, no surprises there. And then Sakura and Colin. So, no the Creeper for Air 9 double time. Map is 2 minutes 26 in length. So, once again, just average length, really.
Yeah, that is a pretty average length, I would say. Pretty standard. Not too long, not too short. Just right, and this pick is looking pretty just right for every player so far. Still holding on to those FCs. I think the intro actually Colin tripping up on that interesting convert stack there. So early lead going to France, all of them still maintaining those FCs, but never mind. Titobas also finds a miss, created by Lexi, but now Electro goes down and there's only 2 FCs left on the board. Never mind. Holo finds a miss too. Oh, okay, no FCs left on the board. I was about to say Secret, but never mind.
Yeah. No combo left on the board, especially in the United States side. They give French tiny advantage, though, definitely given how Electro is the highest coming in the lobby right now, but 2 misses coming from them is going to decrease that. And this is the thing with Air 9 double time on Converts. The patterns are so weird and you have no time to react, right? So it's mostly a memory map, I would say. And you can see that it does strip players up. Electro being above 200 is definitely a difference maker right now for the French team. And that's going to give them about a 40,000 advance. So 1 miss, I think, we're over 1.5 misses separating these 2 teams right now. We're already halfway. 2 combos above 200 for the United States side. Titobas missing ones. That's going to decrease that gap. And not too sure. It might actually swip in favor of the United States. Electro dropping is definitely going to do that. And all 3 players from the United States above 200 combo capitalizing. Colin trading once, but Electro dropping once again. Lexi dropping. It's 1v1 right now. Hollow versus Sekir, but Titobas is the highest supporting combo and it's going to switch it back to French. This one is going to get really close down to the wire. 1 quarter left of the map. About 50,000.
And then there's the break.
Yeah.
Those nerves are definitely going to be building a little bit for that break, but there's a miss coming from Electro, and Hollow drops as well. That monstrous combo that he had is now done. Titobas the highest combo now on the French side, but that is going to flip that lead immediately back over to the USA. Still incredibly close. Miss from Lexi, but traded right back by Electro. Seeker and Colin both holding on to some nice combo right now. Incredibly close score gap. Any miss from those two players would definitely pull her back over. Titobas, Hollow, but Hollow misses.
Actually, Sekirei at 800 combo right now. Beautiful performance from Sekirei. Colin and Electro trading misses. No combos on the French side. That's a point for the United States, and a beautiful performance coming from Sekirei. Definitely putting a steam on his back right now. 1 million score and counting. What a complete domination from the US captain, actually. Only with a 1 miss, I do believe. A 2 miss, actually. That is a beautiful performance and definitely a difference maker. I mean, the difference in scores, 85,000 points. If you take a look at, like, Sekirei minus 85,000 points would just put him right above Titobas, right? And Titobas is the best French player. So Sekirei definitely the difference maker in this one. And wow, all right, United States 5-1. They do win up this next point as well. Not giving French back away into this match for now. And that is quite fun scoreline for French to pick next. And they might go for Hidden 1. I'm not sure if they are, because AR 8.5 Hidden is completely different to Hidden 2, but they might. But honestly, Sekirei definitely stepping up for United States. And the thing is, in the beginning section of this match, Titobas was the one to step up, and then his team was kind of letting him down. But at the endings, like past couple of 2 maps, it's been the United States actually somewhat underperforming, and then having one player perform way better, right? Lexi on that double time, 1 with the 1 mil. Actually, Colin was also a good score there, and then Sekirei now in the double time 3 with a beautiful performance. And we've seen Nomad 4 getting picked, and Nomad 4 Maito, that is a really interesting map. This one is incredibly hard, and it is filled with memory jumps.
Yeah, as I have previously stated, I'm not the most familiar with the map pool, but yeah, Nomad 4, often these type of like late no mod convert picks can be really challenging, and yeah, so definitely interesting pick here on the side of France, looking to get that second point on the scoreboard, build that confidence yet again. They did have that early, they did have that momentum kind of swap a little bit when they won that point, but right now US is, for the most part, looking pretty confident.
Yeah, definitely. We see the Creeper coming back in. That I think that's more than reasonable for this Nomad 4 pick. And yeah, this one is going to be... We're going to see quite a lot of misses. I think we saw at least 2 times a complete reset in the China versus South Korea match where all 6 players missed. So curious to see how these teams are going to do. No Life coming back in after his somewhat lesser performance on Double Time 4, hoping that it did not affect his mentality just a little bit too much, because France needs to win this point. Otherwise, United States has 6 match points, and I cannot imagine a world where United States would let 6 match points slip. But then again, Italy did it last week as well. So everything is still possible, but this is do or die mode for the French team. Titobas, Hollow, and No Life are going to try to win this Nomad 4 pick. No Life missing, the Creep missing, and Sekirei missing a couple of misses in the early sections. Lexi only FC. Actually, I think Lexi also missed, being at 93 accuracy, in fact. So early advantage for the French team, but that is really minor. In fact, about 15,000 points. 4 misses. Sekirei and Titobas holding on to combos. Yeah, we're going to see quite a lot of those complete resets, actually. Titobas dropping, though. That's going to tie things up, I do believe.
Yeah, that entire bottom section of the board dropped their combo, and Seeker are now the only sizable combo really above 200. Lexi also making it there now. Dark Creeper finding another miss. No Life also missing as well. Titobas now above 200 as well. Hollow. And we're going to have a break. So players going to be able to see each other's scores. France know that they need to lift a little bit here and build that consistency back up. There is not that much time in this map. It's relatively short. It's only 2 minutes 10. So like that previous picker a few picks ago, there's not too much room for error. You need to get that consistency going pretty early.
Definitely. We see Missy getting traded by Hollow and Lexi, but that's just kind of favoring United States, actually, because they're running out of time to the French side. And that's scoring us about 60,000 points. They need the Creeper and Sekirei to drop their combos, but that's not seeming likely, honestly. All players holding on quite nicely. No Life being the first to drop, actually. So that's going to favor United States once again. And they're running away with it. 5-way miss, actually. No, if you one hitting that, but there's no combo once again on the French side. And that is, they're not able to capitalize. The Creeper up from Westmore, Lexi up from Westmore, that's going to help them. but they need Secret to drop as well, I do believe. That score bar is loading up, but No Life missing, trading one of those missing map is coming to an end. The difficult wiggle section is coming up, No Life dropping. Actually, Secret did drop. The Creeper dropping no combos on the United States side. Hollow and T-Tobes, are they able to connect it back to the French side? They are, and the map's come to an end. About an 8 left. They need to keep holding on for the French team, and this is going to be a second point on the board for them. The Creeper dropping once more, no combo on the United States side, and I think T-Tobes and Hollow have done it together with No Life, and they have managed to. This is the hard wiggle section. We see 2 misses coming from the French side, but T-Tobes once again, what a beautiful performance of outscoring everyone in the lobby, getting above 9,000 points, and Team France, it's the second point on the board, Maito. Wow, that ending was kind of a rough ending to cost. We see Secret at 50 misses, the Creeper 50 misses, Lexi with 21 misses, quite a lot of misses on the United States side, and T-Tobes only with a 2 miss, definitely being the difference maker here for Team France. And that's a 5-2 scoreline. Yeah. United States to pick next, but that ending was quite how would you say it?
Roller coaster, I would say.
Roller
probably.
Coaster, yeah. That is definitely the correct word. But,
lots
Team
of back
France,
and forth.
I mean, these points that Team France have won, they've won it right at the end. So, how would you say it? If those maps were like 10 seconds shorter, United States would have swept Team France right now. So they're definitely still in this, but they still haven't gotten that dominant victory that United States did have on like TT1 or Nomad 1 even. But once again, 5-2 scoreline. So they're still in this. United States to pick next, and once again, Hard Rock is still completely open. We might see Hard Rock 1 actually getting picked. The Creeper map, or perhaps Mixed Mod 2 is also definitely one of the possibilities. And there we go, Mixed Mod 2 getting picked by United States. So I was definitely going to say that those types of maps are well within reach for the United States, given how they have one of the best hardware players in Sekre and one of the best hidden players in Lexi, and then they just need a Nomad player to fill in, and I think that's going to be the Creeper once again. France also has a really strong hardware player in T-Tobes, but then the hidden is probably going to be Boros, I would say, and then the Nomad probably Natsuko, but Natsuko has been a little bit shaky on the Nomad, so definitely a reasonable pick coming in from Team United States.
Yeah, absolutely, and yeah, I would definitely say that US have looked pretty confident on Mixed Mod so far. They put on a pretty nice performance for that cross-soul map. I'm not entirely sure which Mixed Mod that was. I think it was Mixed Mod 1, if I'm not mistaken.
One, yeah.
Yep, that is correct. That was actually a pretty close match, so we could be seeing another close point on this Mixed Mod pick. Obviously, every map is different. I'm not completely sure on the differences here. I did watch this map actually in the previous match, but my mind seems to have just completely pushed it out for some reason, so I'd love to see it.
It's a little less technical in comparison to Mixed Mod 1. Mixed Mod 1 is really technical, some really technical patterns in that one. This one is more wiggle heavy, and it's quite comparable to that Mixed Mod 2 from Ken from last weekend, except the AR is a little bit higher, and the starting is also a little bit higher as well. But it's quite wiggle heavy. We see Sekir facing off T-Tobes, the two, I would say, the best performing players on either side, and then Lexion versus Boros on the hidden, Hollow versus the Creeper on the Nomad. So Hollow coming in once again for another map. I think his third map in a row has been performing quite well, the French captain. They're going to try to take another point from the United States on Mixed Mod 2. United States want to get to that magic point as quickly as possible. Second being the first to drop in the beginning section of this map, but that should not matter. Ultimate T-Tobes trading it, there we go. And that should switch back to the United States, but Lexi dropping, the Creeper dropping. No more full combos actually United States side, so kind of a rough start for them. Boros and Hollow, the Nomad and hidden player for Team France, are pulling quite a score for them. Lexi missing once more, and Boros, yeah, not trading those misses. So the hidden player on the French side definitely having a better start on this one.
Yeah, Hollow and Boros right now putting in a pretty nice performance. T-Tobes also above 200. That lead for France right now is looking pretty nice out of the gates. No huge misses right now. That early miss from T-Tobes was a tiny bit of a scare, but yeah, built it up really nice. Secret, the Creeper, and Lexi all built up their combos as well. So kind of just a waiting game now. Who will be the next person to drop? And it will be Lexi. Oh, that France lead is going to keep on increasing. Boros does trade it though, and definitely going to stop their lead a little bit right now, but yeah, definitely still in that favor of France. Secret and Creeper also holding on to some pretty nice combos, but T-Tobes and... oh no, but Hollow drops.
And Boros as well says a double miss, only traded once by the Creeper with Lexi, but with Sekre dropping as well, and T-Tobes not trading. Actually, doesn't trade. Lexi only come in the lobby, but that's going to favor the United States. That score bar is decreasing. Hollow, Boros double miss, and actually, the United States running away with this in the last score. They're in the lead right now. Boros definitely struggling in the ending section, and Lexi has picked up his game The Creeper and Sekra are building towards 200, and no combos at the French side. And look at that score, but Lexi ends up dropping, though. So that's going to help the French team, but I think they need one more miss. Boris trading that is not going to help. Sekra above 200, the Creeper above 200. They're doing so much damage. Hollow is missing, and the map is coming to an end. I do think the United States have managed to get this one back right at the ending, actually. So that was looking kind of tricky for the United States, but the ending consistency, especially from Lexi on the hidden, was a difference maker. And I think Boros had a really nice run in the beginning section of the map, but ended up struggling quite a lot. And Lexi ended up beating him by 50,000 points. So beautiful points coming from the United States. 6-2 scoreline, beating Team France on this Mixed Mod 2 pick that they picked. And now France has 5 match points to face, but it is their pick to start working towards a potential tiebreaker. Yeah, Sekra had a really beautiful performance on the Hard Rock once again. But then the Creeper on the Nomad and Lexi on the Hidden also being just a tad bit more consistent. But the thing is, this one was, well within reach for Team France, which is somewhat collapsing in the ending sections to Hollow and Boris, sadly.
Yeah, France right now, down those pretty heavy match points. They are under copious amounts of pressure right now. They need to pick an absolutely perfect match. Perfect map to get that another point on the board, save themselves just a little bit here. Even if they can't make it to tiebreaker, it would be nice to see that third point coming on for France, extending that match a little bit and extending our Pickens battle.
Thing is, now we have to keep in mind Team France's tournament lies on the line, right? They have been in this situation last week. Chile had 2 match points against Team France, but they were not able to convert those, and Team France ended up winning in the tiebreak in the second match point and took it home then. But now the United States has 5 match points, so definitely a different situation. They go for the timeout. Definitely a reasonable idea coming out from the French captain Hollow. But tournament live on the line. The last European team actually facing elimination by the United States. And let's keep in mind, the loser of this match drops down to the 5th to 6th slot. They finished 5th this year. And then the winner faces off against Indonesia in about, I think, an hour and 15 minutes? Or is it? No, it's actually only an hour. Wait, I can't remember. Either way, they'll be facing off against Indonesia quite soon, actually. The match is right after this one, so definitely not a break for that team, whoever would win it.
No, absolutely not. And seeing a few tiebreaker requests in the chat would be nice to see. Definitely, not out of the realm of possibility, but US is looking very confident right now. Unfortunately for all of those French supporters in the chat, I know that there's been some, there's some pretty heavy bias, at least that you can see in the predictions, 92% in favor of the US compared to just 8% for France. But, all of those French supporters, it's not looking the best right now, but, they can definitely pull something out of the bag. Okay. We've seen them do it. There's no sweep, so they do have some confidence here.
Yeah, what do you think they're going to go for, actually? Okay, never mind. They're going to go for mixed mods, right? So that's interesting. The thing is, they've lost on both other mixed mods, and those were picked by the United States, so I'm not too certain why they want to go for this type of map. But the thing is, you're looking at Nomad 3, which I'm not sure if they will not pick that. Hidden one is Eloy Hidden and Hard Rock. Both teams just not wanting to pick Hard Rock against each other, apparently. So they're going to go for Mixed Mod 3. And this one is 4 minutes and 30 in length, so it's definitely a marathon. And it is, it's a really rough map. It's a Converts, it's a Ada Realm song. And as you can probably imagine, it's quite a lot of streams. But streams on Converts are relatively tricky. Especially going up in star rating, and streams on Converts on hard star ratings with Hard Rock get incredibly tricky, and precision is definitely a must-have for the Hard Rock plays. But the thing is, Sekra and the Titovas, both of them have been playing really, really well on the Hard Rock, so I would assume no struggles there. And then the thing is Boros and Hollow going to outperform the Creeper and Lexi on the Hidden and the Nomad? Because that's going to be the difference maker, I do believe, in this matchup.
Yeah, definitely. Looks like there will not be any switches, it seems like. Titobas, Hole, and Boros all staying in. Sekra, Dark Reaper, and Lexi also staying in for this very possible final point.
Definitely. And we're getting everything started as well.
Oh, sorry. You go.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're getting everything started, and the France team has their tournament lives on the line here, so might feel a little bit more pressure. Sekri the Creeper and Lexi trying to get the United States in the top 4 for, I believe, the 4th consecutive year, might be even the 5th consecutive year. So they're quite familiar with that position for now. But we're going to see mixed mod 3, these teams facing off. Hollow versus Creeper on Nomad, Lexi and Boris on the hidden, Titobas and Sekri on the hard. And I didn't know if you noticed, but Sekri moved to the left in that little break immediately, clearly indicated he knows the patterns and definitely did practice. So that's a good thing to see from the US captain. I do believe all French players should have practiced as well. Sight reading this would be quite a challenging task. I think Fury might have done that though yesterday. We see Forbison coming out, but Sekri and Hollow holding on, but Hardcore multiplies a little bit higher, so it's going to give a slight advantage towards the United States. But all other 4 players trade up misses.
Yeah, right now Hollow is still holding on to that FC as well as Secret. So yeah, as you said, that Hardrock multiplayer is slightly carrying the US just a little bit above France, but that miss from Secret is not going to do that at all, and it is going to switch the lead back over to France. Obviously, as you said, the map is very long. It's an absolute marathon, 4 minutes and 30. Hollow misses there, but traded right back by Decreeper, so that lead for France is going to maintain. Boros and Titobas, but Titobas drops, so now that lead is immediately going to flip back over to the US. No misses are immediately coming from them to trade it. Thikra now also above 200, but also dropping. Titobas, however, trading it right back. That lead for the US, although very slight, is going to maintain. It's basically neck and neck right now. Any miss from either player is either going to extend that lead just a little bit for the US or flip it right back over to France.
Yeah, this is back and forth right now, but Turbo is coming out from the French side, and no trades on the United States side. They hold on to the rough wiggles, and look at the scorebar loading up for the United States side. Wow, that's absolutely heartbreaking for Team France. But obviously, we're only 1/3 into this map, but double miss once again coming in on the wiggles. Definitely France struggling on those wiggle patterns, and Lexi with 9 minutes come. I was going to comment on the fact that Boros and Lexi, the 2 hidden players, at the highest comes in the lobby, but then Boros sadly dropped. But look at the United States go right now. Lexi approaching 1,000 combo, going into the halfway point. Net score difference is 90,000 points. That is heartbreak for Team France. But second dropping once is going to give them some leeway, but they need more misses coming out from Lexi and the Creeper, obviously. The Creeper also in the 6-7 on the combo, approaching 7 on the combo on the Nomad. Beautiful performance coming in from him as well. All France players above 200 combos, so they are at that score cap, in fact, and they're going to reduce the bleeding. I think that's the difference is about 60,000 points, but then Hollow ends up dropping once again on the weird slider, I do believe, and that's gonna favor Team USA. And we're approaching the 3rd quarter. Actually, we're gonna 1/3 left of the match, so that runs to about 1 minute and 30. So still 90 seconds left for Team France to come back from this and save their tournament lives.
Yeah, there's definitely a possibility right now, but it is absolutely not looking good. Lexi still holding on to the FC, and there's a double miss coming from France. Titoba's missing again now, and that is basically the exact opposite of what France needed. Now Boros also drops his combo. It's complete calamity for the French side. That lead for the US, although there's a double miss from Seeker and Decreeper, France needed to just hold that consistency as much as they could. Pray for those US misses, but absolutely not what's happening right now. Lexi still holding on to that absolutely insane combo. 1600 and rising now at 1700. Despite France's best efforts, although it is delightfully coming back, they need just complete misses and pandemonium from the US side. And with Lexi's incredible combo right now, it's just looking like that's not going to happen. All of them above 200 combo as well. Every player actually is, but now Boros finds a miss. Not what France needed, and only a little bit of the map left. I don't think that there's really enough time.
Yeah, Lexi had the 2,000th combo. This is an absolutely stellar performance coming in from him. Hollow also not trailing that far behind on his counterpart, the Creeper. The Creeper on the Nomad definitely outperforming just a little bit, but Boris on the hidden slightly. I mean, Boris is not playing bad by any means, but Lexi is just showing off right now. Titoba's watching one more, but that's already 140,000 score difference. I think this is kind of wrapped up by United States. Sekra on the hard truck is slightly outperforming Titobas as well. Dude, look at these combos on the United States side. I think Lexi's still on the 1 miss right now, and he's just cruising right now. This is absolutely insane. Sekra is above 1 million right now. Holland's dropping once more. Titobas is getting too close to 1 million, but I mean, that's a 150,000 score difference, and there is absolutely no time left. And that is United States taking another point and winning this match 7-2. Lexi with a 2 miss, Sakaripa with a 6 miss, Sakaripa with a 7 miss. And I mean, France only has 28 misses in total as well, but there's nothing you can do when that hidden player gets a 984,000 score, and a beautiful performance from the United States. And they look absolutely dominant right now, and I would be scared if I was Indonesia when you have to face the United States in 35 minutes from now, because wow, 7-2 scoreline, United States take it home. They secure a top 4 finish. Team France dropping down into the 5th to 6th slot, sadly for them, but definitely not a bad year for Team France as well. They had some really close matches. They got into the top 6 once again. They are the best European country once again, and that is definitely something to be proud of. Once again, your winners here on the screen: Zach and Elix, we didn't see today, but Sakari, Colin, Dekripa, and Lexi bring Team United States towards a top 4 finish, and Team France once again 5th to 6th. But I think both of us can agree this was a really good year from Team France as well, and top 6 finish is definitely something to write home about. But sadly, somewhat outmatched, I think, by the consistency of this United States, and they seem really, really good this year.
Yeah, absolutely. That was the entire performance from France up until this point in the tournament has been really well. They did get knocked to losers bracket by China pretty convincingly, but they've absolutely stormed their way all the way up until this match against the United States. Unfortunately, finally, the beast is slain. They were an absolute juggernaut all the way up until this point. Very well played by them, but obviously the focus is all on this final match for the weekend. USA versus Indonesia. Absolutely incredible match coming up. Seed 3 versus Seed 4. And as you said, I think Indonesia may be shaking just a little bit in their boots. They have had more of a rest than the US side. They're going to be able to just get that little bit more rest time. But yeah, as you can see, USA and Indonesia, whoever wins that is going to go and face the number 1 seeds, China. But yeah, very exciting match coming in about half an hour. So really, really stay tuned for that. Going to be extremely, extremely great.
Definitely. We'll be keeping the stream on for 25 minutes. Maito and myself will be taking a small break before I believe myself and Donald will take you guys through United States and Indonesia. So, as Maito said, definitely stay tuned for this one, because we're going to decide podium in 35 minutes, right? China and South Korea are going to know who's going to join them on the podium. Is it going to be Indonesia, who hasn't been on the podium for, I believe, 5 or 6 years, but has made podium quite a few years back? Or is it going to be the United States again for, I believe, the 4th consecutive year, the 3rd consecutive year? So definitely a lot at stake in about 35 minutes from now. Maito, always a pleasure with you tossing. They're at the Monday already in Australia. I would say, I'm probably assuming you're going to go to bed, so I would say good night to you. And once again, thank you for joining me. And to the viewers, thank you for tuning in with us in quite a dominant victory from the United States. And well, we'll see you guys in about 25 minutes from now. Take care, everyone, and see you soon.
Stay tuned. See you later.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. 2022 Oscatch World Cup Finals Week action. Our final match of the weekend. Top 4, United States, Indonesia, the 3rd seed against the 4th seed. Doland, I'll be joined by Quentin for this final match of Finals Week 1. Quentin, how you doing?
I'm doing fine, though. I'm doing really fine. Already the pleasure to see the United States play today, and we'll be seeing them. I mean, we only saw them 35 minutes ago, so curious to see how United States is gonna handle that. The fact that they have to play matches back to back. Indonesia obviously being quite fresh coming into this one. Indonesia ended up beating Canada yesterday 7-5. The United States ended up beating France 7-2, and the winner of this match gets onto the podium, gets onto the grand finals week. The loser of the match is knocked out of the tournament in the 4th position, which is probably the most heartbreaking position because you're that close to the podium. We see Nomad 2 and DT4 getting banned away by both teams. I think those are the same bans they had in their matches against Canada and France, so no surprises here.
Yeah, very standard bans here. Both these teams are quite competent on mods. They love mods, so not surprising to see US go with the Nomad 2 ban. That was their ban against France. Obviously, that's just their weak spot. And Indo actually looking for that DT4 ban. US quite good on double time.
Definitely, and we'll be seeing that immediately, actually. US going to go for that double tone 1 pick. And, I mean, that was a pure down performance versus France on double time 1. Lexi had a 1 miss. Colin, I believe, well, he had 15 misses, but still a 980,000 score. The Creeper, trailing behind just a little bit, but also with a really, really nice score. So, both teams played this map in their respective matches, but the United States did outscore Indonesia by, I believe, over 100,000 points in this one. So this is definitely a reasonable pick coming in from the US.
Mm-hmm. However, I do feel like that, despite the fact that Indo ended up playing 12 maps against Canada, I think Indo's data on the US is going to be much more valuable considering that it's much more, it's fresh.
Yeah.
They played it 30 minutes ago. So
definitely, there's the temporary factor is definitely. I mean, Indonesia's also fresh, right?
Let's also keep in mind that arguably so far the greatest catch match in history, one of to date, was played by these two teams by many of these same players back in 2018. So they're quite familiar with one another.
Definitely, we're starting already. We see misses coming from Kaneko, Deco, and Colin, so that's going to give an early advantage towards United States. Lexi not missing in the beginning section of the map, but actually, as soon as I say it, he ends up missing now. So it's going to, I believe, switch it back actually in favor of Indonesia. But once again, this map's about 1,300 combo on length, so quite lengthy. But quite a lot of misses coming from all players, actually. Sorry, Dole, to catch you up there.
Yeah, only Netamaru is seeming to be able to find combo through the opening sections. Consistent misses coming from both teams. Indonesia is going to take the lead just because Netamaru, the only player with combo. Lexi now and Creeper just getting above 100.
Yeah, Dvika especially also struggling. I mean, Netamaru is a really nice score, but his teammates are not able to support him as much as he would like to. And the Creeper and Lexi 2v1 actually right now, and it's going to favor United States. Colin definitely struggling in the beginning section of this map, but has stepped up his game. Is also above 200 combo right now, and they're still doing damage, given out Dvika's not above 200. Kaneko missing once again.
Kaneko just falling apart right when the combo was at 190 and then missed several of those stream sections. Netamaru now going down, only Dika with combo above 200. And the US will grow the score lead. It's near 100k at the moment.
Yeah, Lexi and the Creeper. After those early slip-ups, right, some uncharacteristic slip-ups have been really dominant since then right now. Both above 500 combo and counting. Lexi, I believe, only a 2 or 3 miss. Comparable to the score versus France. And look at that score bar already, 100,000 points. Everyone above 200 except for Kaneko, but it should stabilize at around, 100,000 points. So that's at least a team miss needed for the United States for Indonesia to get their back into this. And this is a first from Lexi, but traded by Kaneko. Colin dropping Dika trade. That one's only in the Tamara and the Creeper holding on to combo, actually.
And quarter of the map left. Indonesia trailing will still need some misses. Lexi provides one, but they will need much more. As their combo's getting above 200. Kaneko falling apart right as the combo gets there. Netamaru dropping as well. Only Dika with combo being negated by Creeper.
At the Creeper, 4-digit combo mark.
Oh,
and Dika
Dika
missing the slow section. Yeah, that's heartbreaking for Indonesia.
Yeah, that's going to do it. Final sections of the map. The United States take their opening pick.
And the Creeper, I believe, on a 1 miss run right now, or a 2 miss, and way better for performance comparison to his performance versus France, and beautiful performance coming out of the United States as a whole. So that's an 80,000 score victory, so quite dominant.
Yeah.
3 miss on Creeper, actually, so breaking that 1 million barrier. But same for Netamaru, actually, but then Koneko and Colin especially, but also Dika definitely struggling a little bit more in comparison to their performances from their previous match. And Lexi also, I mean, last match he had a 1 miss run, about like a reverse choke, but this is definitely a little less in comparison to that one. So might indicate some of that freshness just not being there presently, given how they already played 9 maps in like half an hour ago. But then again, United States win their first pick. That's definitely a great start for them. And Indonesia's going to fire back immediately with Hidden 2. So we're going to see Air 9.8 Hidden getting picked by Indonesia. And I believe that was their first pick against Canada as well. So no surprises there. Actually, it was
The high approach rate hidden map coming in here from Indonesia.
Interesting pick, though, given how Indonesia lost against Canada on this one, and I think United States score is...
I think this is a tactical pick here to force the Creeper out of the lobby, I'd say.
The Creeper did play it against France, so might stay in, actually.
Yeah, because I know that Colin sometimes plays hidden, but also the Creeper has been recently picking up HD, and again, as long as it's high AR, the Creeper should be comfortable with it.
Definitely.
And it's a AR 9.8, so... The only tough transition will be from double time into high AR hidden. Your platter control is going to go back to the normal sensitivity.
Yeah, and this map does not stop. It's just constantly hard. Lewin making his first appearance, substituting out for Koneko. Dika being the first to drop is going to give the United States some leeway. But I mean, all players from the United States had 20 plus misses in the run versus France, so that's indication for how hard this map is. Lewin and Sekri training up top, so only 2 full combos left on the United States side, that Netamaru being the one to counter that on the Indonesian side. Yeah, off this spinner it gets really, really tough. And we'll be seeing quite a lot of misses, actually. Still 3 double S's on the boards, the Creeper being one of them, surprisingly so, somewhat.
Again,
Now
he is just locked in at the moment, coming off of that great double time performance. Going toe-to-toe with Lexi, who is one of the best hidden players in the world. And Lexi and Lewin are going to end up trading. The Creeper will go down as well. That trade is going to favor Indonesia. It will take the lead. Sekri versus Netamaru and Dika. Oh, but they go down. That's a team miss from Indonesia.
And Sekri's hitting 1, but Lexi and the Creeper are above 200 once again, and they're capitalizing on these misses from Indonesia, and that's scoring 60,000 points and counting.
Yeah, that was literally the worst possible timing for that team is from Indonesia, because Lexi and the Creeper had 200 combo instantly. Sekri and Dika are going to trade. The Creeper going down again. It's Lexi versus Netamaru. And Netamaru goes down to win, trying to build up to that 200 combo cap. But nobody can seem to hold combo aside from Lexi. Final sections of the map, and the United States have a 100k lead.
The United States is running away with this, actually, with this pick from Indonesia. Double miss. Triple miss coming from the United States. There is some leeway for Indonesia.
Triple miss, team miss, Netamaru has combo. Score bar is coming back. US has to hold it together. But Netamaru is going to end up missing, and that's going to do it.
Yeah, United States breaking on Hidden 2 on Indonesia's pick. So that's Indonesia picking Hidden 2 twice and losing twice on it. So that's quite interesting to note. Both teams did perform better on... actually, I think United States performed a little less in comparison to the match versus France, but Indonesia did perform better. But it's once again an interesting pick, given how United States outscored Indonesia by about 120,000 scores in the previous run. So it's a little bit weird that they're picking this now. But then again, it was definitely still a close point. Netamaru definitely performing really well today, able to match Lexi, but then Dika somewhat struggling in these first 2 picks. And that's going to be a difference maker. And 2-0 scoring for United States, breaking immediately. And we see the same dynamic which they had in their match versus France, right? They had their foot on the gas immediately. They break your pick immediately, and 2-0 scoreline, same as a couple of hours ago.
Indeed, yeah. That's exactly what they did to France. They ran up a 4-0 lead. And Indonesia can simply just not allow that to happen. They're going to need to take one of the 2 points in this next round of picks here, either the US's or theirs.
Yeah, definitely. 4-0 scorelines already quite a gap to bridge over.
USA is up to pick next, and it's going to be Mixed Mod 2, the FD Fluoride map, 400.
Yeah, this is definitely a reasonable pick coming out from the United States. I do believe Sekri on the hard rock, Lexi on the hidden, the Creeper on the Nomad. That's a really strong trio. On the other side, I think that Tamara and Deke are going to fill in the mod slots, being hidden and hard rock, and then perhaps Lewin coming from Nomad, perhaps Koneka coming from Nomad. If we saw Madoka perhaps on the hidden and Deke on the Nomad, there's quite a lot of versatility on the Indonesian roster, given those mod specifics, given they have quite a lot of hidden players, quite a lot of hard rock players as well, so they can switch things around way more than the United States could, right? Realistically speaking, Alexi's always going to be on the hidden and Circuit's always going to be on the hard rock, because the other individual is just not able to match the skill level on said mods, so... but we see Lewin coming in, and that's probably Lewin going to be in a Nomad, I would say.
Again, that's something that makes the US just so threatening on this mixed mod. They probably have one of the best lineups you can have outside of the Korean roster. I mean, Lexi on hidden, Sekri on hard rock, and Decreeper is the Nomad. That is a pretty tough roster to beat, but Netamaru, Dika, and Lewin should give them a solid run for their money.
Definitely, a really strong team on paper as well. I think that Tamar in the hard rock is able to match Sekre, and then Dika on the hidden, well, he has been struggling a little bit in this match. Might be some nerves, right? I don't think Dika has been in this situation before where he's fighting for a podium spot, because I don't think he was a part of that roster that got top 3 like 6 years ago, but I might be wrong on that. Either way, we're gonna see Lexi facing off. Oh, actually, never mind. Lewin is gonna go with the hidden, and then Dika on the Nomad. So Dika versus the Keeper, Lewin versus Lexi, and then Sekre versus Netamaru. Sekre had a really strong showing on this one versus France, and I'm assuming he'll be putting out a similar score. The Creeper and Lexi did struggle a little bit in the beginning sections of the map. I don't think Indonesia has played this in their match versus Canada.
Indonesia taking the more conservative approach by putting Dika on Nomad. They want to have a solid Nomad to rely on, which is definitely not a bad strategy. Obviously, Lewin must have practiced this on hidden.
Yeah, Lewin's also definitely a really good hidden player himself. We see early misses coming from Netamaru and the Creeper, but this map is a little shy of 2 minutes in length, and we're assuming more misses to become, so these should not matter all that much. But that's two FCs down, one on each side, one on the hard and one on the Nomad.
Yeah, again, very early, but it's not a long map, so these misses might be more heavily weighted just because it's a very short map. But Sekre, that miss is going to be big for the USA. Lewin is going to trade it, but Sekre was the hard rock player, so that favors Indonesia. And Netamaru and Dika carrying on. Dika will actually go down. That's the Nomad player. Netamaru is also going to go down. So that's a team miss from Indonesia. Lexi and Decreeper now putting on the damage.
Yeah, no trades coming out. Actually, Sekre ends up trading, but they need more. Netamaru trades that miss from Sekre, so, I mean, full capitalization by the United States, right? The Creeper and Lexi on the bombs. So Lexi's still holding on to the double. As in fact, Sekre dropping 1 point, but it shouldn't matter all too much, I do believe. Lewin's going to trade that, but Lexi ends up dropping the FC, but he did quite a lot of damage for the United States. And they've built up about a 40 to 50,000 score difference, and the Creeper's still going with as close to 7 on the combo right now.
Yeah, and just now the combos are getting up to 200 for Indonesia. Netamaru and Dika are there. Sekre and Lexi trying to catch up as well as Lewin. Everyone else carrying along. Lewin is going to go down. And it's about a 80k lead, nearly 100k for the United States, and growing. Final sections of the map. There's just nothing Indonesia can do here.
Yeah, Lexi does end up finding a couple of minutes in the ending section, but the fact that the Creeper and Sekre held on to such huge combos does so much for the United States, and you end up winning their own pick, Mixed Mod 2. And, well, the Creeper with the Tomb is on the Nomad, I think for most individuals quite surprising. Mostly known to be a Area 9.7 double time player, but does have skill sets elsewhere, and a really good score coming out of him, outperforming Dika by 30,000 points. And I mean, Dika is also a really strong Noah play, so props to the Creeper. Netamaru and the Heart, the only one to get above 1 million score, but sadly Lewin's trailing behind Lexi just a little bit too much. That early damage from Lexi definitely a difference maker in this one. And that's a trio scoreline, confirming that breakpoint. So they have this one breakpoint buffer in the United States, so if they were to win all of their next picks, they have top 3 guaranteed. But that is obviously a big if, given how competitive both of these teams are.
Indonesia up to pick next, their second pick of this match. They trail 3-0, and they need one badly.
Lower Hidden is still left open. I mean, United States is not known for the lower AR. Well, I mean, they still have.
Oh, here we go. This is
Oh.
something I've been waiting to see teams do. Use a timeout to stop momentum.
Yeah, it's an
We've
early
never
timeout.
seen it used like this.
Really early timeouts coming out of Indonesia. Probably for the better, though, given how they're already trailing behind 3 points. But as I said, curious to see where they want to take this, right? The Hard Rock has been left open for United States. We have not seen United States play on Hard Rock. Lower Hidden has been left open as well, right? Hidden 1 and Hidden 3 has not been picked against the United States just yet. And I'm not too certain how, I mean, Indonesia being kind of known for their Lower Hidden, right? Are they willing to go blindly against the United States on Lower Hidden? I think they are, so I would assume at least Hidden 1 to be picked for Hidden 3. I mean, Air 8 Convert Hidden also something Indonesia's really strong at. Otherwise, I'm not too certain where they want to take this. Nomad is still left open, I believe. Most of the double times are still available as well, so plenty of choices for Indonesia. That's why they're probably calling a timeout.
Yep, and 2 minutes starts now for them. That timer has been added, so Indonesia burning their 1 timeout. Both teams have 1 timeout per match. An additional 2 minutes go on the clock. So they're going to think it over, and we'll get a look at this map pool real quick. And
Yeah,
it is,
no
as you
mod.
said, there's a lot of options here, Quentin.
Definitely don't. I'm really curious where Indonesia's going to take this, because the thing is, if United States win this next point, they're trailing behind 2 breakpoints, and we have seen some miraculous comebacks happen, but it's not the standard, right? Most of the times, teams just, if they trail behind, they just kind of lose momentum, and it's already a GG, right? So, curious to see where, because this is a really important moment in the match for Indonesia.
Right, because we were discussing this beforehand, man. You can't go down 4-0 at the start. You really have to get on the board and get some momentum going so you can have a chance to generate that comeback. And they obviously realized that, calling the timeout probably at the perfect time. But now they're going to have to get a pick in soon. They are running out of time.
Yeah, definitely. Probably discussing. I believe all 6 Indonesian players are here, so they can use that versatility and switch things around. Perhaps for the better. Yeah, personally, if I were to guess, I would say Hidden 1 is their best pick currently out of all of these picks. And there we go. Okay.
Yep, you read their minds.
They did end up listening. I hope it works out for them. But this is definitely, I would say, definitely the best pick on paper. Indonesia able to challenge the best Hidden teams on Hidden. I think they played Chile on Hidden. I think they played China as well on Hidden. And we're definitely in contention for those points. Curious to see if Madoka is going to make his appearance, because he hasn't played in the past 2 weekends, but he is quite known for his L'Oreal Hidden skills, right? So it does seem to not be the case. Korneka, Lewin, and Dika currently staying in for Hidden 1.
Actually, it doesn't look like we're going to get any substitutions here on the side of the United States, despite the fact that we are playing relatively low AR Hidden.
Yeah, I mean, Sekre and the Creeper on L'Oreal Hidden, this is interesting to see. I'm curious to see where this is going to go. About the map, it's CS5, AR 8.5, and, well, yeah, it's really hard. It's a finals L'Oreal Hidden pick, and it's such a niche skill set that it's probably most of the times a hit or a miss. And the fact that Sekre and the Creeper are not Hidden players might be a miss for the United States, and that's why I think this is a great pick coming out of Indonesia. But Lexi, on the other hand, I mean, this is definitely well within his limits. So, but on the other hand, Dika as well, really solid Hidden player, lower Hidden player as well. But Lewin and Korneko didn't play this against Canada, so substitute coming from the United States, from Indonesia, and we see early trade coming in from Dika and Sekre. That is going to stabilize things still.
Yep, and here we go into the first key eye. Korneko and Sekre going to drop, but that's 2 misses to 1. To Creeper and Dika also going down. Lewin down now. That's a team miss for Indonesia. Lexi, the only FC remaining, and the only combo really in the lobby.
Yeah, as we predicted, this is Lexi's play. It ends up dropping, but he did quite a lot of damage. Look at that scoring. It's already 80,000 points due to the fact that Lexi's is 100,000 score above Dika, for example. That's a beautiful performance coming from Lexi in the beginning section of this map. But I do believe Indonesia has some combos built into that score. It will decrease as soon as we get started again.
As Bancho does things. But I mean, as you pointed out, 80,000 points just like that. And we're already halfway through the map.
Yeah,
Just a
Lewin, the
little
only
client
combo
lag.
above 200, but actually Sekiro matching that, so the captain from the United States keeping his team out of reach for Indonesia right now, and that difference is 100,000 points already.
And Kroneko going down is not going to help things right as DeCreeper reaches that 200 combo mark as well. Lexi is not far behind DeCreeper going down though. Lewin trading at Kroneko again. And it's Sekre versus Dika.
Yeah, once again, Sekiro versus Zika, and everyone else definitely struggling, but that's just favoring the United States, right? They're running out of time in Indonesia.
Wait, there's consistent misses. Team miss from the United States. Consistent misses coming in. Dika has combo. Is there enough time? Oh, he goes down and nobody has combo now. And there's about 90,000 points.
Consistent misses coming out from Kaneko, especially. The Creeper ends up trading one of those, but I think that the damage has been done by Lexi in the beginning section, actually. I think that, and actually, interestingly so, Sekre is the highest performing player in the entire lobby. Beautiful performance coming out of the United States captain, beating his teammate on what is his teammate's best mod, arguably. And the United States 4-0 scoring, they beat Indonesia quite confidently on Loyar Hidden. And also interesting to note, Kroneko being the only S on the Indonesian team with the lowest score by over 100,000 points. So interesting to note there as well. Dika especially struggling a little bit more than expected. And that is, I mean, United States breaking back. And this United States team is seeming really, really strong, even on Loyar Hidden, surprisingly so.
Yeah, and absolutely great performances coming out of Sekre and Lexi there. Just unfortunate for Indonesia that they weren't able to do anything after that timeout. And now the United States with a 4-0 lead have the pick.
Yeah, we did see them pick Mixed Mod 1. But they're going to go for Mixed Mod 3, and I think that is a beautiful pick as well. I'm not sure if you saw that though, but Lexi had a beautiful performance on the Hidden there with a 1 miss or a 2 miss, and then Sekre and the Hardrock as well, completely outperforming France by quite a margin. So this is not going to be an easy point for Indonesia, but they do have the players, right? Netamaru on the Hardrock, for example, is definitely able to match Sekre, and Dika on the Hidden, for example, a Wind on the Nomad, or Kroneko on the Nomad. So they're well-winning reads, but they need to break United States right now. It's a do-or-die moment pretty much for Team Indonesia.
Yeah, no surprise to see the US abusing the mixed mod pool here. They are quite confident in that particular bracket. And they did quite well in this. In the previous match, as you said. Once again, the tried and true roster for them. Sekre, Lexi, and DeCreeper against Netamaru, Dika, and Kroneko. The consistency has just seemed to have been ever so slightly on the side of the US this match.
Yeah, definitely. The map is 4 minutes and 34 in length, so that's also just a complete consistency test for your mod specialists, and that's what we'll be seeing on this one. And I mean, Lexi had a stellar performance. If he can repeat that, that is just doing so much for his team, and I think that's the reason why United States go for this pick, somewhat relying on Lexi and Sekre to play as well as they did on their respective mods.
And here we go, on to the Mixed Mod 3. We'll see if Lexi can do it again, but don't want to put too much pressure on the poor guy. Early misses coming from Sekre and Netamaru, so that's an early trade from the Hardrock players.
Kroneko dropping on the Nomad, and Tamara dropping on the Hardrock as well. So double miss coming from Indonesia, no trades. Actually, Lexi ends up dropping on the Hidden, so 1 trades, but the Creeper and Sekre above 200 is going to give United States an early advantage. But I mean, this map is 4 minutes and 34 in length. There's some really rough wiggle sections where we saw quite a lot of the French players miss, so there's plenty of room for either team to catch multiple misses still.
Yeah,
The Creeper being the first.
Yeah, Sekre right behind, so advantage is going to shift back in favor of Indonesia. They all have the combos. and will be able to capitalize. It's only Lexi for the Americans at the moment.
Yeah, that difficult wiggle section is coming up. Dika, the only FC left in the lobby, actually. A double Ezzy even. Everyone else at least having found one missile or multiple. But Indonesia has 3 combos above 500 and they seem relatively confident in the beginning section of this map. Sakura dropping once more in the slower section is going to further increase that lead for Team Indonesia.
Yeah, now it's about 20,000, 30,000 points for Indonesia and growing ever so slightly as Sakura is the only combo below 200 at the moment. But we're still not even halfway through. We're only a third of the way through the map. Dika will drop, traded by Sakurai.
And those are the rough wiggles. 4 people holding on to the wiggles is a really solid performance coming for all 4. Lexi getting an 800 combo, but Netamara and Koneko as well. But Koneko, Netamara, and Lexi, all 3 of them drop it. As soon as I say that, that's quite a coincidence. The Creeper above 200 is going to help United States crawl that score back just a little bit. Sakurai above 200 as well. And whilst there's 2 players from Indonesia just trying to build up combos, so I think Indonesia will still, never mind, it will not be in front giving that miss from Deacon. That's going to switch things back in favor of the United States.
Yep, and Netamara also dropping once again. US taking the lead in a flash. Lexi now up to 200 combo. There will be full capitalization on these misses, and Netamara and Dika going down once again, so the consistency falling apart here for Indonesia, but we're only halfway through.
Yeah, Netamar finding consistent misses is definitely hurting Indonesia's score. And look at that score difference, 50,000 points already. All 3 players above 200 and well above. The Creeper's approaching 1,000 combo actually, so beautiful performance once coming from Netamar. Defending one more miss, he's not able to hold on to any consistent combo. And that is just hurting Indonesia's team score quite a lot.
And now Indonesia with 2 combos above 200, at least getting back on their feet. Sakurai dropping. So that will keep the United States from running away with it. A third of the map left. But Indonesia are going to need something.
And the Creeper 1,200 combo and counting definitely seems really comfortable on this map. Lexi as well off those early slip-ups. Sakurai dropping is going to give Indonesia a foot in the door, but they need at least 1 or 2 more misses, I do believe, given how this map is really long. So
Yep, and there's one from Lexi. Quarter of the map left. There is a chance Netamara is going to trade one of those misses.
All of the United States hope relying on the Creeper's from shoulders right now, but he's been pulling out a really solid score. And
double
miss!
Indonesia. At the worst time, double miss right as Lexi hits 200 combo. Sakurai will drop and trade one of them. But his chances are slipping away here on this map. Final sections coming up. They're going to need pretty much a team miss from the United States, practically, for consistent double miss.
Yeah, that's a double miss coming from Indonesia. Instead, Lexi's trading 1, but look at that score difference. That's 80,000 points. The Creeper ends up dropping.
Down.
The Koneko trades immediately, and Indonesia's not able to capitalize on those misses.
Yeah, the Keka Sakurai is there at 200, negating Dika's combo. The timing of these misses has just not favored Indonesia at all either throughout the map, and that is going to spell another point for the United States, barring any madness here at the end.
They do have quite the buffer build up, so I do not believe that we can throw this away just yet. The ending section is less dense as well, so less nodes to be caught. Pika building up a beautiful combo after those early slip-ups, but sadly, just not enough. And United States taking home a 5th point, winning their 3rd pick. And Indonesia still looking for their 1st point on the board. 4 misses on Dika. Beautiful performance, but the Creeper, the 2 miss only. That's a beautiful performance as well. And the hard track difference is also 60,000 points in favor of the United States, and that is going to be the difference maker. And Indonesia, sadly, they're trailing behind by not much, but the United States has been able to capitalize on all of these misses from Indonesia, whilst Indonesia has not been able to do so the other way around. That's, yeah, definitely hurting their team scores quite a lot. A 5-0 scoreline already.
Yeah, that's just been the story of the match on every map so far. The US has just been slightly more consistent. Just ever so slightly in the most critical moments, and the timing of the misses has just favored them. That does matter and catch the beat.
And let's keep in mind, the United States is 2 points away from securing top 3. This is how quick it goes, right? You can get out of hand quite quickly. And the thing is, breaking Indonesia one more time, and you're looking at 7 match points, of which 4 are your own pick, and just doesn't seem all that viable for Indonesia. But we're going for Mixed Mod 1, and this is one of the maps where Indonesia's team score was higher than United States' team score in their respective matches early on this weekend. So this is definitely a good pick coming out from Indonesia. I think Dika had a really solid showing on this one in the previous match as well, and well, yeah, this pick definitely does make sense. We're curious to see who's going to be the third player for Indonesia. I do believe it's going to be Lewins coming in for the hidden, and then Netamaru on the Nomads. Not too
It
certain.
could be either way, realistically.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, here we go. Mixmon 1 AR 9.5 for the non-Hard Rock players. And 2.5 minutes, so
Yeah,
fairly lengthy.
all players from Team Indonesia can switch around on the mob brackets, which is also a good thing to see. But they need this point drastically. This is, well, we've been saying it for 3 points in a row now, but we're getting quite close to that 7-0 scoreline, right? So we have to keep that in mind. But Dika and Tamara Lewins trying to get Indonesia on the board on this cross-sold Mixed-Mod 1 pick. And also, Mixed-Mod has been completely exhausted by both teams. So no more Mixed-Mod after this map.
Yeah, and Indonesia, if they are going to stage a comeback, now is the time, because if they get this point here, they will guarantee themselves at least one more pick in this match.
Definitely. DK gonna go for the hard rock, Tamar gonna go for the hidden, and Lewin gonna go for the nomad. So definitely just switching things around completely. DK switching from hidden to hard rock, and Tamar from hard rock to hidden. Lewin, in comparison to the previous mix mod, going from hidden to nomad. So once again showing that versatility from that Indonesian roster. But actually, United States gonna win the early spinner though. Slightly outspinning Team Indonesia, but early miss coming from Sekre and Lexi is gonna give Indonesia quite the advance in the beginning. But this map's really technical, and we expect quite a lot of misses to come in as well.
Yeah, and they were very early. Netamaru is going to trade one of those misses back, so it's just a slight advantage for Indonesia at the moment. The FC is holding for the Nomad players at the moment.
Yeah, Dika finding another miss is gonna switch that back right in favor of the United States. All three above 200 combo, and once again they can capitalize on those misses, whilst Indonesia was not able to do so. And that's gonna be about 30,000 to 40,000 score difference. So I think one miss separating these two teams right now.
Core of the map already gone. Creeper is going to find the first miss for the United States. Oh, whoa, that was a weird hyper for the Creeper. Shot him to the left.
And that was really weird. Lexi finding another miss as well is going to switch it right in favor of Team Indonesia. All two players have 200. Lewin still the only FC left in the lobby. Actually, beautiful performance coming in from him. Tomorrow in the hidden as well, but ends up dropping. So it's going to stabilize things, I do believe. Lexi trading though. In fact, Indonesia.
Yeah, they're doing quite nicely here. Dika and Lewin holding strong. Netamaru the only player missing 100 combo go, but Dika is going to drop. So that will allow the US a chance to come back. Another miss from Dika. It's only Lewin. Sekre is going down though. No combos above 200 for the US.
Lewin and Netamaru finally able to capitalize on Lewin. Still holding on to the double S. Netamaru ends up dropping. All eyes on Lewin actually. Two turrets into this map, ends up dropping his Philip double S, and that's going to favor United States, I do believe, and that's going to switch back immediately, in fact. All three players above 200. Sekre ends up dropping
Sekre, though. It would have switched back, but Sekre into Creeper double miss will keep Indonesia in the lead for now. And they're going to continue to grow that. Yeah, well, they're going to continue to grow a little bit of an advantage here as these combos build. So the US are going to need some misses here from Indonesia if they're going to take it. But Lexi is going to go down and lose a chunk of score as well.
Yeah, same for Sekre and his map swing. They're running out of time, and all three players from Indonesia are above 200 combo. And I think they have this one wrapped up. This makes one pick, definitely a good pick. He gets him dropping, but Netamaru and Lewin are there to support him as much as they can.
Yes.
And Indonesia's going to take away this Mixed Mod 1 pick, and that's their first point on the board, though, and so they definitely get at least one more pick in this match, which is great to see. And Lewin especially had a really, really nice showing on this Nomad. Definitely putting quite a lot of score for his team, and Indonesia get the first point on the board.
Yeah, Lewin was absolutely the difference maker there. 981k on the Nomad. That's what you need. You needed someone consistent on Nomad. That's why you always put the most consistent player on the Nomad. And it works out here for Indonesia. Dika also coming in with a 5 miss, by the way. That's pretty good.
the only player above 1 million score, so outperforming Sekri by 40,000 points, I do believe. So yeah, this is a really good showing from Team Indonesia. But the issue is then, there's no more mixed mod left. So now they have to find something else, right? They need 3 consistent hardcore players, 3 consistent no mod players, right? It's not easy after this, but it's a start to get this first point on the board. They get another pick at least. But now it's the United States to pick, and they have quite a lot of options left. They still have 2 double times left. I think they're going to go for either of the double times. Hardrock, once again, completely untouched for now.
They may go for that hidden 3, who knows?
That would be a spicy pick coming out of the United States, but that could definitely...
No, they're going double time. DT3.
Yeah, double time 3. This is a convert double time Air 9 in approach rate, so Air 9 double time 10.3 after double time is added. Quite a speedy pick, and we will be seeing, I think, a similar roster to the last time, being Sekri, Alexi, and Colin. And Team Indonesia did not play this in their match, so they are somewhat going in blind to the United States, and that might favor Indonesia, given how, well, if they have better solo scores than the United States, they could have tricked the United States and picked this into them, if you know what I mean.
The counter pick. Well, yep, these are going to be the rosters. Colin being the only substitution here for the United States.
Neko also coming in for Team Indonesia, just subbing out Lewind for double time. Lexi gonna go for Hidden with her double time, which is perfectly allowed, is only for reading, does not give any score bonus in catch, score V2. Always important to note. And this map is fast though, and it's not an easy map whatsoever.
No, yeah, it was giving USA and France some problems earlier. For those that got to see that match, I believe they also played this. Lexi is going to find the first miss. It's traded by Koneko.
Another trade coming in from Netamar. Colin, no full combos left in the entire lobby. Actually, already everyone fighting on lady 1 miss, but Lexi being above 100 is giving United States some score bonus, but they end up missing as well. So quite a lot of missing in the beginning section of this Air 9 pick, and that's going to favor Team Indonesia.
Yeah, Colin kind of finding some chain misses there, getting back on his feet, finding yet another miss. Netamar, the only one with combo above 200. His Tika goes down right before getting to 200. That's going to hurt Indonesia, but they are going to be leading just because no one on the US side has any combo, really.
Yeah, Netamar definitely being a difference maker, outscoring everyone from the United States by 15,000 points. Lexi finding a miss right after the break's not going to help, and then Netamar is just kind of running away with this right now. Beautiful performance coming in from him.
Yeah, in Indonesia now, nearly 100k. Koneko is going to drop, so that'll put a stop to that. Colin trading a miss. And this is going to get pretty out of hand for the US pretty quick here. Because they're down...
already halfway.
Yeah, we're already halfway, and they're down like 80k.
Tika Smith's going to help them, actually. So they have 2 combos above 200 versus 1, and Colin's also out-comboing both Koneko and Tika. So that score gap is decreasing. Colin dropping, though, is not going to help them. It's about 76,000 points in difference.
Yeah, about 30k now. The US 8, a good chunk of the lead. Oh, double miss from Indonesia now. Here comes the United States. Lexi will trade one of the misses back. Sekri holds. It's very close. Final quarter of the map. It's like 20k
right now.
Oh, Colin is going to go down, so that will give Indonesia a little bit more buffer room. But they have to hold on here. And Koneko doesn't. The US might need one more, and they get it from Netamar. Is it enough? It's going to get close. The US are going to flip it at the very end. Will they hold on? Into the spinner, and the USA are going to steal this. Unless they get outspun, and they do not. 8k, 7k.
Really unfortunate for Team Indonesia there. There's double miss coming in from Koneko, and Netamar just being a difference maker, right? I believe 100 combo for the end, and that's a 6-1 scoreline for the United States. 6 match points for Team United States. And Sekri once going with a 3 miss. Beautiful performance coming in from him. The only one above 1 million score as well. Netamar also with a 3 miss, but Sadly, yeah. Once again, this one was really close. The United States just stole it away right at the end, and we see Hard Rock 1 getting picked immediately. And I like this from Indonesia. I personally like this, given the fact that United States has not played Hard Rock in this entire finals week. France did not pick it. They did not pick it. They didn't pick
True.
it now. And well, there are 6 match points. You might just want to try something else, right? Hard Rock 1 is not an easy map. It's made by Creeper. Great song, by the way. Also, which is a good reason why it is picked. But I like this a lot from Team Indonesia.
Well, now, if we could just go back to the map pool screen. If I recall, didn't the United States ban Nomad 2, which was also a Creeper map?
Yeah, they did.
So maybe there's some strategy here.
Yeah, actually, now you say so, that could definitely be some strategy. It's a different mod bracket though, but the maps itself are somewhat comparable. I would say it's Nomad 1 being a little 2 being a little more technical, and Hard Rock 1 being a little more about precision. But I think both songs are relatively similar as well, being quite electronic. I think this is a really good pick coming in from Indonesia. Netamar and Dika, both really good Hard Rock players, and Koneko as well. And they're going to face off Colin, Lexi, and Sekri. So Colin staying in, and the Creeper not subbing in for this Hard Rock 1 pick.
Yeah, no substitutions here from the double time over to Hard Rock, so we'll see how many players can make that transition well.
Yeah, Lexi going to go for Hidden once again. No surprises here. Dika not choosing Hidden with his Hard Rock. I have seen him play some Hidden Hard Rock, but does not do it now. 6 match points for Team USA. Indonesia needs to win their Hard Rock 1 pick to keep their chances alive in this match for podium place.
Yeah, exactly. As you said, Indonesia are going to need 6 points in a row, or they will be out of the World Cup in 4th place. Early miss from Sekre.
And no trades coming in from Team Indonesia, so giving them the early advantage for now.
Colin and Dika trading, so still advantage Indonesia at the moment.
Yeah, only 1 full combo left on Team United States, so 2 seeming to be a little bit shaky, being 6, but Koneko dropping is going to stabilize things actually, but Lexi dropping as well. Only Netamaru actually with a full combo left in the lobby.
Yeah, it's still a 1 miss advantage though for Indonesia. They're going to be leading by about 20 to 30k.
Yeah, all players buff 2 and combo actually. Lexi approaching it now. And Netamaru is still the only one with an SS left in the lobby.
And we're about a third of the way through the map.
All players stabilizing after their 1 miss.
Oh, Koneko though is going to drop. So that'll eat away some of that advantage. It should be pretty even if Koneko recovers.
I think it might switch back only slightly in favor of Team United States, and there we go.
Oh, but Colin is going to drop. Lexi as well. That's a double miss from the United States. Halfway through Indonesia now. There goes that score bar.
And Netamaru still holding on to the double. Is actually approaching 1,000 combo and counting. Koneko trading one of those misses, but Indonesia still in front. Dika with a beautiful score. Sekre approaching 1,000 combo as well. But it's a 2v1. Colin above 200. But Skull and Lexi don't miss coming for the United States, and that's going to further increase that lead for Indonesia. And they're running away with just 1/3 left, and Netamaru still holding on to the double. That's beautiful forms coming from him.
Yeah, final third of the map. Colin missing again and struggling. Lexi as well. Another double miss from them. Indonesia now running away with it. 3 combos above 200.
Dika and Netamaru both above 1,000 combo. Koneko missing once, but United States needs at least 2 more misses, I do believe. That score bar, that's 100,000 points in difference.
Yeah, USA is going to need a lot of misses here. They will need Dika or Netamaru to fall, preferably both for them, in order to get this point realistically. Dika is going to go, but Colin trades it. Sekre is down. Koneko and Lexi trade. Netamaru is down, so everyone falls. There's no combo that the US cannot capitalize, and that should just hand this point straight over to Indonesia.
Yeah, a complete reset in the ending of this map, but that favors Team Indonesia, right? Time is running out for Team United States, and I do believe Indonesia is going to get the 2nd point on the board, winning their 2nd pick, denying 1 match point from Team United States, and this pick was beautiful. Netamaru and Dika both outperforming the entire United States team, and Koneko as well, beating Colin and Lexi, and that's quite a dominant victory by 180,000 points, or close to 180,000 points. A 6-2 scoreline. United States to pick next, and they still have 5 more match points left. But
And both teams scored over 3 million.
also, it's beautiful performance from both teams, actually.
But as you said, 6-2 now. United States up to pick. So their first chance to put this one away on their own terms. We'll see what they pick.
I assume we're gonna see either double time. Well, the thing is, the maps remaining are quite neutral. I would say there's 3 nomads left, 2 hard rocks left. Indonesia 1 on hard rock. They seem quite confident, so we might. Well, I think USA is not gonna go for hard rock, but then there's only double time 2 left, realistically speaking, or hidden 3. So
Yeah, Hidden 3 might be an interesting choice. I mean, going from the Hard Rock over to Hidden 3, because I mean, I know that Sekre said, yeah, here's a timeout coming in from the United States, so both teams will have used their timeouts here. 2 extra minutes on the clock. This is a big decision here. Very big decision. They're probably debating whether or not to go with a Nomad or Hidden 3. Or DT2, probably DT2 or Hidden 3 as well.
yeah, there's not a lot of options, and they're reaching a point where it's kind of unknown how the other team is going to perform, right? Nomad, I think, Indonesia seems really strong on Nomad, but so is the United States, right? Do you risk it on Nomad? Hidden 3? I mean, Loyar Hidden, is that something you want to go on? It's not an easy moment for the United States.
Well,
But the thing is, they have 2 more picks left. Sorry, don't
Yeah.
interrupt. They have 2 more picks left, so they can try 2 things, right? And then Indonesia has to find the 2 maps that they win on as well. So there's plenty of room for the United States to perhaps make an error in a pick right now.
Yep, and the 2 minutes now. Timeout on the clock. But I feel like that if there was... I feel like this is just the best time for that hidden pick if you were to do it. Right after Hard Rock 1, throw off their momentum. Because you don't want to give them momentum. That's the thing. You cannot allow them to come back into this match.
Definitely.
And they've gotten their second point on the board, so they're definitely feeling, riding high of momentum. Switching up the skill set as much as possible. I feel like this would be the most opportune time for it, but if they feel they're strong on double time 2 or one of the nomads perhaps, obviously it's a tough decision because they called their timeout.
Yeah, beautiful timeout coming from the United States. I do agree as well. Both of the teams using the timeout at the perfect moments, in my opinion. We're kind of in a point where they're going for a Nomad 3 actually. So that is interesting. I have. Well, they didn't play it against Team France, so.
Well, have you?
I'm sorry, go ahead, though.
They may have. I wonder if what Sekre did there was the old tried and true NFL coach tactic of icing the kicker by calling the timeout, just to try to freeze the momentum. Because you don't want to give them more momentum. They want to get Indonesia probably wanted to go right into the next map.
Yeah.
Off the morale. So he may have had the pick in mind, maybe not, but I just know Sekre, and that's definitely something he might have done with his timeout. He's very crafty.
Definitely. And Colin staying in for this one is also interesting. No the creeper for this Nomad pick, even though he has been playing Nomad for United States on mixed mod. So interesting to see Deacon at the Mar and Kaneko trying to break in United States on this pick. And I think this one is going to be a close fought battle, actually. I think both teams have really, really strong Nomad Converse rosters. This one being 3 minutes and 40 in length. So one's going to consistency test. And the thing is, United States has been more consistent, but then that hard one map was also 3 minutes, and Indonesia won that one quite clearly, consistency-wise. So curious to see how both of these teams are going to perform on this Nomad 3.
Yeah, this could also be a very big point for Indonesia if they are able to overcome the timeout, and the time delay here, and take a break point. Colin and Dika will trade early misses here.
Everyone else approaching 200 combo and counting at small advance in favor of Indonesia. That's going to further increase due to another miss from Colin. Fading off the control and getting 6 on this map. But Kaneko dropping is actually going to favor the United States, I do believe, given that's now 2v1.
Yeah, Colin and Dika trading misses now. 2 combos below 200. For Indonesia, advantage USA. They take the lead.
Sekre, Lexi, and Netamar is still holding on to the double S And those three players have been definitely the most consistent players in this lobby for now.
After the
This one is a
timeout,
marathon.
yeah, after the timeout, the U.S. electing to go with the no mod consistency. So far, can't say it's really worked out for them yet. It's still very close. Half the map left to go. And all the combos are above 200. Oh, combo! Oh, Colin, though. I said combo.
Gollum missing there is gonna. Well, I mean, the score difference went 1,000 points for now, but it's gonna further increase for Indonesia. But it's less than a miss separating these two teams, right? So, no team has a clear advance right now. I think Indonesia one miss and it switches back right in favor of the United States. There's still two FCs on their side versus one from Metamaru. It's Gollum being kind of bottleneck the United States right now. Definitely struggling a little bit more than they would have hoped for, I do believe. Halfway into this marathon pick, about 1 minute and 40 seconds left.
Yeah, Colin is going to go down again, but this one will be traded by Dika. So that will prevent Indonesia from running away with the score advantage. It's 25,000 points, I'd say, in favor of Indonesia at the moment. That's about a miss or two. Actually, it's less than that, 18k. So it's a
only
one miss game.
Roneko holding on to a really beautiful combo off his first slip-up as well. Supporting Netamar, and still 3 double S's on two on the United States side, 1 on the Indonesian side. Beautiful performance, 1,000 combo actually approaching.
Oh, Dika going down. Lexi will trade it. And Colin going down right as he got to 200, so that's advantage Indonesia. Final quarter of the map. They're looking good.
Yeah, that's Amara and Koneko. They can keep holding on. They do outmatch Sekre, being the lone FC on the United States side. Dika dropping once more is going to close that gap down just a little bit, but it should still be advanced Indonesia. One more miss coming out from Dika. This is going to get really close down to the wire, Dolan.
Yeah, because Colin just got up to 200 as well as Lexi, so now they're going to be able to punish that miss to the fullest extent. It will still be very close.
I think it might switch over, in fact.
It will switch over, but Dika's going to get up to that combo cap soon, so still, any miss will flip it. Colin and Dika trade! Koneko, Sekre, Lexi. Oh wait, Netamaro holds! Netamaro holds, that's the difference maker! Netamaro holds! And now he goes down, and there's no combo on the side of the United States. They have the advantage, but they don't have enough time to pull it back. The spinner comes in. Is it enough? Indonesia, hold on.
Beautiful performance going from Netamar, dropping the FC right at the end, but that is just such a huge performance coming out from Netamar, such a huge score as well, 995k, and that is Indonesia breaking the United States for the very first time this match, and we're looking at a 6-3 scoreline. So that's 2 match points negated by Team Indonesia, and it's their pick next, and you would assume they're going to go for a hard rock, right? Hard rock 2 and hard rock 3 seem like...
Netamaro with the save for Indonesia, keeping Indonesia in the tournament.
Koneko only on the 2 miss as well, and Sekre and Lexi also with 1 in the 2 miss, and then Dika and Colin just struggling quite a bit more. But well, yeah, beautiful performance coming from Netamari especially. They're gonna go for Nomad 4, so they're just gonna go for the other Nomad immediately, Nomad covered immediately. So interesting pick coming out from Team Indonesia.
You notice how quick that pick came out. I mean, that's how I think you have to do it if you're behind. What's everyone feeling? This map? All right, this map, fire it. Let's go. Start it.
Yeah, the thing is, they might pick it because they won Nomad 3. And the thing is, those two maps are quite different. And the fact that this was such a fast pick, I'm not too certain how I feel about that, though. I think I personally would have preferred them to just talk into it a little bit more.
I think
momentum, obviously.
I think it may have to do with the fact that also the United States, prior to their last pick, called a timeout to make that decision. So not only they got the break point off a timeout, and then they're just instantly firing. Maybe they're just hoping to rattle the US mentally here. Maybe throw them off their game. And just want to stick with Nomad Convert.
And the thing is, if Indonesia wins this one, United States has one more pick left. So it's getting kind of tricky for United States, right? They were up at 6-1, and Indonesia has negated 2 of those match points already.
At some point, one of these teams is going to have to pick Hidden 3.
Also true.
We'll have to see, but as for now, It's Nomad 4. Early misses coming out from Kroneko and Decreeper and Lexi. So slight advantage to Indonesia. It's a very short map.
Yeah, the Creeper finding one more on one of the memory jumps. That's gonna give Indonesia one miss advantage. Double trains coming out of top, but Netamar once again, you only have one with an FC left. So Kroneko supporting with the 200 combo as well.
And Kroneko is down now. Everyone down except for Netamaru and Lexi. Dika building that combo. Slight advantage Indonesia. They are building an advantage, but double miss from Dika Netamaru. One traded by Decreeper. But that
Lexi
lead is being eaten up.
Yeah, Lexi has quite a huge combo as well. Sekiro is approaching 200. The Creeper and Dika trading, but that should favor United States, and the difference is about 23,000 points. But I think
Yeah,
United
23K.
States, it should stabilize at around a tie, I do believe.
Yes, Sekre now at 200. Netamaru. It should stabilize as soon as Netamaru gets to 200.
Yeah, it's still going to be a slight advantage for Team Indonesia, but not... And that's Dika drop is going to favor Team United States, in fact. The Creep is building up to 200. The other two teammates are above 200. We're approaching the last third of the map.
Yeah, now USA has all combos above 200. Dika rebuilding that combo. It's still going to be roughly a one-miss game, though. It's still... Oh, Creeper! Oh, everyone goes down, though! And it's still slight advantage Indonesia.
And the Creeper definitely struggling in the section of this map right now, and that's going to give Indonesia one miss lead, I do believe.
Yeah, but nobody has combo. Everyone has to build. And now Kroneko going down. USA is going to be coming back into this. The final sections of the map. Indo's life is on the line. Sekre is going to go down. Will we see any more Decreeper and Dika trade? It's on Lexi and Netamaru.
I think they've built quite enough buffer.
Yep, and Sekre will go down, and Indonesia will hold on at the end of the map. Kroneko goes down. It's not going to be enough. 70,000 points. Indonesia still in this match. 6-4 United States. And this is an issue that the US had earlier in the tournament against Canada, Quentin.
Yeah.
They
Definitely.
were not able to close the match out until tiebreaker.
This is looking... There's only one pick left for each team. United States have to think this one through. And I mean, Lexi has a 2-miss score, but countered by Netamaru, the 3-miss. And then the difference maker definitely being the Creeper, struggling a little bit more than they would have hoped for. And I mean, United States looking so dominant in the beginning section of this match. The momentum has completely switched towards Team Indonesia. And there's one pick left. And we have Nomad 1, Hidden 3, Harter 2 and 3, and Double Time 2. And you have
And no
to assume-
timeouts.
No timeouts. Oh, you have to assume they're going to go for Double Time 2, right? They won on Double Time 1, they won on Double Time 3. They lost on hard work.
It is the logical sense, and they are next up to pick, so Double Time 2 just seems like the logical choice. You kind of want to force Indo to pick either Hard Rock, Nomad 1, or Hidden 3. I don't see how those are fun, picks for Indonesia, so... But I don't know, we'll have to see what they're going on. No, they're going with Nomad 1.
Alright, I mean, Indonesia won on the other two Nomads. This is a Nomad consistency specific, though, so it's a completely different type of map. But then again, you're 0-2 on Nomad right now, so interesting pick coming out of the United States. They do not feel comfortable on the Harters, on the Hidden 3, and on the Double Time 2, because I kind of feel like this is a desperation pick coming out of the United States.
Yeah, and this is their final pick of the match. Keep that in mind. They do not get another pick this match. Indonesia will have to take a break point here, win their next pick and tiebreaker to win the match.
And that would have been the best comeback we'll ever see on this stage, I do believe. But first things first, the next step for them is to break United States on Nomad 1. Another Bunray map getting picked by Team Indonesia. They lost the previous Bunray map that Hidden 2 right at the beginning of the match. Let's hope that's not going to be the case for them now.
Sekre, Lexi, Decreeper for the United States. Dika, Netamaru, Kroneko for Indonesia. Round number 11.
4 minutes and 4 seconds in length. And it's just constant wiggling. It's a really wiggle-heavy map. I believe Netamaru or Dika, either of those had an FC on this map in the previous match. So that's why I also think it's a really risky pick coming in from Team USA.
True. But I also think that when they were picking, they thought of the positioning of the picks because they knew that they were going to get to pick before Indo.
Yeah.
So they're probably just thinking of what do we want to force Indo in the worst case scenario if we lose.
Yeah, they're gonna find an early break for Team Indonesia. It's gonna be United States taking the very early lead, but yeah, once again, this is a marathon, 4 minutes in length. I believe the second longest map in the entire pool after Mixed Mod 3. Yeah, well, both teams are being really consistent in these last two picks, actually. The United States, especially in the beginning of the match, Indonesia in the ending of this match. So I'm not sure who this favors, actually.
Yeah, it's just a one miss game right now. Tika has rebuilt the combo all the way back up to 200 after the early miss. And it is roughly 20k in favor of the United States. Quarter of the map is gone. But I mean, you see why these teams are seed 3 and 4. This match is just so close. Korneko is going to find the next miss for Indonesia.
Yeah, it's going to give the United States quite a buffer. But this map is still a long way to go. And Tamara being the lone SC on Team Indonesia, but he has been performing out of his mind over these past couple of maps. He's being countered by a triple-double S coming out of Team United States, and this pick is looking kind of good in the beginning sections of this No Mod 1.
Yeah, so far so good, but again, they don't have a real big buffer. They can't really celebrate yet. Still half of the map left to go, but they're looking very comfortable and consistent on it. Only one FC remaining on Indonesia.
Everyone above 200 combo and just stabilizes around 50,000 points in score difference. Halfway mark has been reached. 4 players are approaching that 1,000 combo mark.
Yeah, that's how you know they're locked in.
Definitely. We have seen some slip-ups in this slower section. Previous matches. But no one giving the other team an inch right now. Indonesia's tournament live on the line, and the United States are still triple-double S-ing this No Mod 1 pick. But a beautiful performance from them right now.
Yep, into the last third. We'll see if they can bring it home.
He ends up dropping some accuracy, but that should not matter whatsoever. That's Amar still in the double S. Dika still with the reverse choke right now. Korneko only with a 1 miss. These two teams are so good right now. It's absolutely insane given the situation they're in right now. You know, this is tournament live on the line.
I mean, it's crazy. The US are just out there trip FCs, and Indonesia are right on their heels. They're only about a miss and a half, 2 misses behind. I mean, they are in position to strike in this final quarter.
Dropping though. It's just going to favor the United States. And what can you do in the triple FC right now? Lost 8 left. Dika missing. That's going to probably seal the deal for Team Indonesia. Team United States seems so incredibly strong on this No Mod 1 pick, and they're not giving a single inch towards Team Indonesia.
And Korneko goes down, and this may be it for Indonesia. A valiant effort. They definitely tried to stage a comeback. But in the end, it is going to be the United States earning another badge and the final spot on the podium, 7-4. An absolutely incredible match from both teams.
Definitely. And United States end up bringing home the triple FC though, and this is the finals week No Mod, and they triple FC it. That is a beautiful. We see 4 FCs in this lobby. That is absolutely
And this
insane.
is their second match of the day. Their second match of the day on the final map of their second match of the day. A triple FC.
That is mind-blowing.
That is a
Beautiful performance.
statement. And they have earned a match against their rivals, China, in the Losers Bracket Grand Finals next week. Indonesia eliminated in 4th place. They gave it their all. What can you say? I mean, they really showed up this match. When we thought they were down and out, we thought this match was going to be 7-1 at one point. Really put on a good show here. 4th place, nothing to be ashamed of.
Definitely, and once again, United States on your screens right now, securing top 3 for, I believe, the 3rd or 4th consecutive year, though. It might have even made the 5th, even. The United States
Is
definitely
third
beautiful. The 3rd consecutive. podium finish. Zach, Elix, Sekret, Colin, Decreeper, and Lexi bringing it home for Team United States. Looking a little bit shaky in the middle of the match, but they end up bringing it home in a beautiful triple FC. And honestly, Indonesia, you have to give them props as well. This is the best year in the past 6 years, I do believe. Finishing 4th, which is probably the most unfortunate placing.
They do have
Nonetheless.
a second place finish back in 2016, but I think that was 6
Yeah.
or 7 years ago. Yeah, 7 years ago.
Yeah.
It's quite some time. But yeah, definitely a resurgence for them, for sure.
Absolutely, and they can build upon this team. Netamar, Dika, Korneko, Lewint, absolutely being a really strong foursome.
And they are indeed going to be a strong force in the 3-digit World Cup as well. The reigning champions there. Eliminated in 4th here in the main World Cup. And that is going to do it for our matches this weekend. We only have 3 teams remaining and 1 more weekend of action. And that means one last map pool showcase. The Grand Finals map pool showcase is going to be coming up, I don't know when, I believe it's next, soon, TM.
In about 15 minutes or something, 10 to 15 minutes, I do assume, getting everything set up.
Should be in about 20 to 30 minutes.
Yeah.
I'll say 30 minutes.
Yeah, let's put it at 30. That's
yeah,
a background.
25 minutes. Yeah, it's 35 now. So should be in about 25 minutes. Our last map pool showcase of the World Cup for South Korea, China, and the United States. It'll be our 3 teams braving the final map pool. I'm sure we'll have a showcase or a show match for you as well next week, but don't know what kind yet.
Indeed. Also featuring a custom tiebreaker with a custom tiebreaker song, I do believe. So definitely stay tuned for that. And we will be taking a small break. Dylan and myself, and I believe Nelly and 5Ws will guide you through the map pool show, because it's about 25 minutes. So do take care. And Dylan, once again, absolute pleasure. And I'm quite sure you're very proud of your boys making it into the top 3 once again.
Oh yes, as always, the consistency, always good to see. They did me proud. But really looking forward to next week.
Yeah. So that's it from us for today. Come back in about 25 minutes for the Grand Finals map pool showcase, featuring a custom song specifically mapped for this year's tiebreaker as well. And take care. Grab yourself a snack. Take some fresh air, and we'll be back in about 25 minutes from now. All right, everyone. See you later, and take care.
Bye bye.
Welcome everyone to our final instance of this map pool showcase. I'm joined by Nelly, very top tier player. How are you doing, Nelly?
I'm doing good. Of course, after watching all these matches, feeling quite a bit good, but the showcase, the excitement one, the best one, probably. Maybe not many players who's currently in top 3 wouldn't really appreciate it, but hey.
Yeah,
Funny maps, interesting maps. Let's go.
For sure, have so much to get to show you today. Some first-time custom mappers making their debut. We also have a tradition that we managed to keep up with, and finally the grand finals tiebreaker. Let me tell you, it doesn't get much better than this.
We're supposed to get higher, but the orcs managed to, I don't know, climb even more higher than that. At least from by words, because of course I don't know everything, and I'll be reacting every single map. So
It's a good contrast, you know. Got the WoW reacts from Nelly as I lead a bit, you know.
Mm-hmm.
With that being said, let's jump right into Nomad 1. We have Angel Salad, Eternal Myth, beat map by Dave. Very 177 BPM, AR 9.7, break core song. So we're going to see a lot of dense streams throughout this map. Not the most mechanically intensive, but the jumps are very, very sharp. So it's a lot of the patterns are kind of easy to read in terms of what to do, but in terms of actually being able to make those snaps happen can make it a lot more difficult, you could say.
Yeah, right at the bat we start off with a really, really snappy song itself, because Angel Cell is quite famous from Katagiri's listing, and if you listen at least once, you'll see like various stuff happening with the song, and the contrast to the map itself, which you see here wiggles with 1-8 sliders coming in, and probably other stuff.
Yeah, a lot of patterns that are a bit easy to get tripped up on, and definitely some streams that can catch you off guard. Definitely a lot more to pay attention to here compared to last week's Nomad 1.
Yeah, also the song is quite lengthy, like with 3 minutes and 30 seconds. I'm not entirely sure if there are any kind of breaks, at least for a few seconds, but I assume it's not.
I think another thing to note is because of all these dense streams, there's plenty of places to build back up combo relatively quickly, but also comes with the consequences of misses being potentially catastrophic, especially if it's a hyper into one of these huge chains. We're seeing a lot of lucky misses from motion, just very slight drops in a map that's this dense, but definitely if the nerves are getting to you, seems like you could chain miss a lot in this map.
It seems like we just saw probably the only kind of breakpoint here. Like the nodes appear like in 1-1 tags, and well, we jump to this far, you can probably see it. Also, at this kind of stage, you even see like top players like Motion, who did this replay, thank you very much, Bear, struggling quite a lot here. Of course, probably some players who is playing for CWC at the moment will probably do better score, but yeah.
At the ending quarter, definitely spiking it up a bit in difficulty before the song ends up closing out with more kind of rough, difficult flow. Definitely a fun map though.
Yeah, I can really understand what's going on with this map at this point. Oh, here's the spinner. So we could see a potential spin to win battle here. And a long one too.
Alright, moving on to Nomad 2, we have a Emiru map making
Miru!
debut, yes! He has put a lot of work into this one. Having it be such a later stage, he got work started early, and the song is... Oh man, my pronunciation is gonna be bad.
It's okay.
Hikitsu no Mai? Yeah, that was good enough. And the song is definitely the speed pick compared to Nomad 1 in terms of its flow. Has some stacks, but overall is generally less dense to read. But we'll definitely have some high input mechanics at some of these streams.
Yeah, it's definitely a really jumpy map. If any of the casual player, like, or at least some viewers who probably listen to Katagiri's strong, like 330 BPM one, cash players also have that, and it's also mapped by Ibiru, but it's speed up. You can see the dangerous zone here. And I believe this map has the same kind of vibe to it. Like you said, it's a jumpy map, which also can be seen here. Ooh, 1-8 jumps coming up.
The best. Definitely a skill check kind of map. Just one of those maps to where if you can play it, you'll get very, very similar miscount every time. And if you're too slow, you're too slow.
Also, look at the length. Almost exactly 2 minutes. So players, like, or at least like captains, should talk to players very wisely if they want to pick it or not.
Very hype ending. Oh man. Good job, Emiru. Happy we could have you here.
It's supposed to be a simple ending, but it's not either way, so you need to fully control it. This kind of end section of the stream.
Alright, coming in with Nomad 3, Tensei Redemption, AR 9.7, CS 4.3. My opinion, there's not too much to say about this one, besides the jump factor. A lot of the jumps are made more interesting with what notes are actually end up being hypered. But just like a lot of the other jump maps that have been used, this one has a lot of these harsh half jumps where some notes are really close to being a hyper but just aren't quite there in terms of distance. Hovering around the 3-minute mark, but it's very high with 260 BPM. Gonna see some kind of far quick jumps, but the map itself remains pretty consistent.
Yeah, I can already see some of the Korean players being not happy with the converts, especially being pixelated, heavy, or almost heavy pixelated, probably edge jumps. Which you can see some of the instances of this convert here.
Yeah, the map itself doesn't have really too much structure involved within it. It's very, it's just very spread out through what's difficult and what isn't at certain parts, just forcing you to pay attention at all times. And considering the teams, they are all definitely capable of staying mentally checked in and playing such a map as this. But despite that, there's still plenty of things that can catch even these best players off guard in terms of how difficult the jumps can be.
So I didn't really expect how like Moroni Pop would sing a rock type of music. That's kind of a little bit of an opening here. To be at least.
I didn't think so either. I saw the recommendation, listened to the song, I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
That's whoa.
length also could play a really big factor if any other team would lose momentum here. They can kind of back up a little bit with the last instance of PI. Maybe in some edge case scenarios, but it's here. It's almost 3 minutes anyway. Really short breaks in between.
For sure. The ending becomes a little easier in terms of flow, but definitely still easy to miss there. Alright, moving on to No Mod 4. Very popular song. Why am I so bad at pronouncing things? Karadomo Refrain, category bootleg. This is the tech convert pick of the pool. Having AR 9.6 CS 4.2. Very streamy. A lot of distorted convert streams with some interesting hypers to say the least. This is definitely a feel-good pick, being 225 in length, to where if you notice you have players that are really playing well, definitely top scoring some of these maps, this could be something that's very beneficial to pick. Has a lot of taps and a lot of wiggles.
I think it's already like the second time where Katagiri shows up in this Grand Finals pool, just to notice. But yeah, as you can see, with this map, like No Mod 4, it's a really dense map, converter with a slider map. Oh, there you have a sort of a break section, a little bit.
Yeah,
Followed with even more sliders.
Yeah, a few places where it becomes significantly easier to build up some combo, which should be fine considering how much this map throws at you.
Ooh, here comes the techie part. The wacky, the wacky snappings for around 15 seconds or so.
Yeah, second break before finally jumping into the last part of this Ki. Not as hard as the things before.
Not as complicated, yeah, but still, it's equally hard.
Yeah, definitely some jumps here that can end up costing the match potentially.
Yeah, Kame is doing these replays as easy as it gets, but it's definitely really hard. Also, normally Arba would do these kind of replays with wacky, edgy converts, but Kame is doing a really good job there. Appreciate it with your help. But that's all no mods. Let's touch the hidden.
Yes, moving on to Hidden. T-Palizite. We're getting all of the bangered artists into the pool with Wicked Ceremony mapped by AFB. AR 7.5 CS5 hidden in our Grand Finals pool. May seem questionable, but the flow has been tailored to be easy enough to comprehend having AR 7.5 hidden in this pool. Yeah,
the AR is I already have a little bit of flashbacks with probably 2020, seeing one type of convert that is also below 8. I guess the tradition keeps itself.
Definitely can see this being a permaban, perhaps, depending on the team. But it definitely flows. It flows well. It doesn't have too many things that are unconventional besides a few stops. But it's mainly just a really big reading test in and of itself.
Yeah, I honestly haven't noticed anything in particular that is really hard outside of the below 8 ADR, but here goes the streamy extremist section here. Yeah, I mean, if it was a convert map, that could be like an easy target for being banned, but featuring specific like this, I don't really think it's going to be perma-banned, more like so if you can read it or not.
Yeah, for sure. Plenty of streams to keep your combo up as well. Just a lot of overall density here.
Oof, nice of C, Roida.
Alright, moving on to Hidden 2. Chinese Restaurant by Yumi no Himiko, another popular song. AR 9.5 with CS 4.7. And the map itself is a very unique idea, having these kind of unconventional patterns with high AR. Definitely can be seen as unique to read. I know when I was test playing this, it definitely caught me off guard more times than I'd like to admit, especially since higher AR hidden is seen as very easy to read. The flow itself provides difficulty with the hidden tacked onto it.
Yeah, that kind of map features a lot of wiggles coming in far with hidden. Of course, the AR makes it easier to read, but still, it requires quite a lot of precision and movement.
For sure. And with its difficulty and flow and its length being short, another map that definitely benefits the team that's feeling better in the moment. This can definitely be something that's picked if you have players that are playing really well, because it can be seen as more risky because of its length.
Ah, yeah, definitely. Like, the length is really short.
Other than the kind of third quarter spike there, the map remains pretty consistent in what it provides.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Alright, Akatsuki Records. Warning, warning, warning. We get a nice storyboard in the background. AR9 CS4 with a length of 4 minutes. To contrast a lot of the kind of skill issue maps we've seen, this is a very long, jumpy, hidden convert that remains very consistent in testing this kind of hidden jump skill. So please enjoy watching the storyboard.
Enjoy, let's. Yeah, you could probably... Maybe on the convert it looks like a little bit like playable, but for standard players, like, you look at the name Hylia K-Cherry and yeah, you'll probably expect like awkward spacing, probably awkward slider shapes and stuff. I assume this is hidden 3 is more of a consistency test, but slap with hidden, I feel like. Actually, never mind. There are some weird steppings going on with long sliders followed with the kick sliders at the same time. Oh, and here comes 1-8 part.
Yeah, generally testing some snapping ability here. Just snappy and jumps for a longer duration of time. Definitely can be argued how this one is a bit easier, on the easier side, in terms of getting a higher score on it.
Clown piece enjoyers.
Rise up.
there's nothing really too much to say. Oh, there was a pixel jump there. Definitely need to be cautious with it. But overall, I don't really think there's nothing to talk about this map, other than the fact that pretty much almost the map stays relatively the same after like first or even like first half of the map.
Yeah, for sure. Kind of makes it awkward to commentate though. I mean, it's almost 5 minutes long.
We're sorry, guys. We picked a really lengthy map. But enjoy the song, I guess.
I'm just watching the video. I am chilling.
Good. Because I did the same. Oh, there was some weird slider velocity here with kick sliders. Probably that would also remain off guard. Other than the pixel dash, like a pixel jump at 700 combo. You know, at first I thought it was a storyboard, but it's actually a video. Like, there's no way Osu Klein is designed for this kind of static stuff.
I believe in the people, you know, but I think you're right.
Yeah. That's all the hidden. Now we're gonna jump straight to the Hard Rock.
Another mapper making their debut this CWC. We have Deleto coming in with Hard Rock. The Return, Shadow of Intent. A artist you can definitely see him mapping. CS 5.7. Circles not being the smallest, but you can already hear the song 300 BPM metal death streams for the next 4 minutes. Definitely a more harsh consistency test.
I would really say like Delato is like the newcomer to Cash World Cup mapping scene. He's been there previous year making like metal, rock style of maps. But like,
I was referring to this year more so because he has definitely shown himself capable considering last year, since he did provide quite a few maps last year.
Yeah, but he's here with the grand finals. But yeah, as you can see, like as Connor said, the BPM is high. Whew, yeah, it's 300. It's also testing like a really big consistency check and a speed one as well. It's almost 5 minutes, by the way. So, though maybe it's good for Hard Rock because like there's no like I don't know, weird shenanigans going on with Hard Rock applied. It's also high BPM. Like I don't think there's not going to be much of a difference other than the high CS, like the high circle size change.
Yeah, the distortions to the extent in this map are all very, very slight. Mainly just a skill check on if you can play with this AR-10 and CS 5.8 on a map this fast.
Oh, it's bad like if there's like a big gap in between the fruits. Like these things are sometimes annoying to memorize or even react, even if you know what's coming. Which I don't really see in this kind of section here. Like, those are probably reactable. At first glance, of course.
Similar to the last map, another longer map where it's not too much to say. you kind of get the general idea. You see how the guitar solos are mapped. So I apologize for being awkward.
It's okay. You're not the only one who's suffering. It's also like, I believe, if of course Stiletto is going to rank another Shadow of Intent song, because it did map Shadow of Intent before last year, which he made a set out of it and ranked it. Wonder if that would be a potential sequel.
I can definitely see it for sure, and Lost Ark player managing very well on this map. I wonder who it could be.
Also, I can recognize the replay name here, Lost Ark player / enjoyer. I'll guess it's Auto LS, because like he's lately posting a lot of Twitter regarding his Lost Ark status.
You may be correct.
Yeah. Lost Ark is fun anyway. You're just chilling. Who is this Lost Ark player? He plays well.
Yeah, why didn't Lost Ark player play in CWC? I wonder what country he would have played for.
Alright, that's done. Hard Rock won.
Alright, Hard Rock 2, The Endless Floor Traveler by JBH. Really wish he was here to commentate his own map. This is the high CS map of the specific Hard Rock pool, being 157 and CS almost 7, being 7 stars. Definitely going to see some unconventional patterning with this CS to require a lot of precision. And I think with this map especially, we'll definitely see some people perhaps in the third man slot that might not be able to keep up with the other players just because of how high the CS is.
Yeah, JB Hyperion maps and Hard Rock are not a good mix at all. You could probably see in this kind of gameplay from Arba79 that there are a lot of awkward movement with Hard Rock being applied. Which I believe I could have noticed few edge dashes before. Like here. Oh.
Yeah, the map itself having definitely more wider snapping and some more speedy inputs compared to Hard Rock 1. Definitely the shorter speed pick of the Hard Rock specifics. Finally breaking it down with one more very quick stream section before the map ends.
Ooh, the Stream of Death could be a really good decider. Oh.
Alright, we got Silent Siren, Sokai Rock. Sekrai know this map. He has the top Hard Rock play on it, actually. Very jumpy Hard Rock map. Another kind of consistency with testing these Hard Rock jumps.
It's a kind of a famous map if you're a standard player. Probably from the old ages of the game. And if you know this map, then you know it's a jump on, and then catch is no exception, but it's slapped with hard rock, which makes the map even more harder.
You know, I actually see JVH lurking in the Twitch chat instead of being here at the commentary desk with us. That's kind of unbelievable, actually. That is some nice fruits falling. That is true. That is very true.
First be like dropped in the plate. Yeah, as I mentioned like before, by the way, with like normal converts, like for Comet playing all these converts, this time was Izarba covering the mostly hard rock plays. Which is also really famous to play stuff like this, which makes it easier, but it's not.
Yeah, definitely a map that can be harder to skill issue, considering how many of these difficult jumps that there are contained. Even those that are consistent will get tripped up on something that this map gives you.
Man, I do love a scene skill issue.
Getting this streamy build-up, actually, with the hyper in the stream before the final quarter of this map. Definitely getting to see these cross-screen jumps get more implemented in this section of the map.
Also, the map is quite lengthy, I forgot to say. It's still 3 minutes 48 seconds, so... good luck, I guess. Just be wiser with your picks.
Yeah, I can see this definitely being picked by the team that thinks they have the advantage. Hello, South Korea.
Also, don't be confused with the star rating you see here. It's probably calculating the standard one. But I assume this convert weights like, I don't know, 7 stars. Or less than 8. Something about that kind of range. Arok's done. Half of the map pool left. Going straight to double time.
Alright, another double time first. Like with last round, we're pushing the boundaries in terms of AR, and we got AR 9.3 DT in the map pool, coming out to 10.5. The song being Trust in Eternity, leading it to be about 280 BPM, which may not be the fastest for this AR, but similar to DT1 of last round, this is the reading kind of speed check by being very conventional in terms of its patterning and structure, but generally testing if you are fast enough in terms of your reading and speed to actually play this map.
And consistency, because even with DT, this song is really long for the Nomad standards, slapping with double time, and making the ER like 9.3 as you said, makes for it to drop even more faster than 9.2.
Plenty of people mentioning the Creeper in the chat, the well-known high AR double time player.
The Creeper moment.
The Creeper moment. Very excited to see how he plays this in match. Yeah, this map coming from FD Fluorite, definitely probably not what people were expecting Fluorite to map, considering what they have provided already thus far in the pool having these kind of more unconventional hidden maps. Seeing them map anime is kind of interesting, actually.
You know for a fact this is getting banned, the creeper says to you.
Stop smirking and saying I'll play it in match. Yeah, you're gonna play it in match. You're not banning this, you're playing it. Sorry.
Good luck.
And getting some kind of further jumps implemented into this final part. Actually gonna see a miss there because of how the spacing increases for the final section of this map. When
I could say... Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, when it comes down to it, this map can definitely actually come down to the final fifth with what it changes and turns into.
Yeah, I could talk about what's going on in the map, but the first dropping so fast I can't even see at this point, but it's probably a regular overdose. I'm assuming. Of double time, lengthy one.
Alright, going to see Bunray map for DT2, fully auto buster by Miyuke. AR 10.2 and CS 4.3. And this is definitely the tech-oriented double time. Ketch has a few Miyuke songs that are very well known for double time. Like 80s Momentum is a prime example of this. So we definitely get to see some really fun patterns that play, actually. A few stops, but a lot of dense streams in tech with DT.
Yeah, you're right. Also, the length this time around is 2 minutes, which is fairly average. Like, I would say a good average length for double time.
Yeah, Ketch needs more Miyuke. Can we get some cat gems in the chat, please?
Cat jammers?
Oh, the album is literally called We Love Miyuke. I mean, they're not wrong.
I mean, not really. You've probably like seen other double time maps that was featured with a low AR kind of stuff. You could probably expect to see the same like patterns going on, but hey, it's grand finals. Of course, you gotta slap wiggles all around the place. So this one has much more wiggle, but still manageable to control your Rutus.
So true, Nelly. So true.
Yeah. Thank you. I have to say something.
Alright, coming into DT3, Mirai Puzzle. We have AR9 double time convert, actually. Being 233 in length and a BPM at 240, this is the more so jump-oriented double time. And I think this map in particular can be seen as more difficult for those not accustomed for playing converts with double time because of the amount of jumps that there are in this map. Definitely a lot of harsh ones, and will catch you even more off guard with DT applied to them.
Well, I don't really think that particular convert with double time like this doesn't really change. Like in terms of density or in terms of like length or other stuff. Probably like feature even more ruthless dashes left and right. Like if you compare like the similar double time maps like this with like finals, semifinals, or even quarterfinals, you could expect a little bit of pattern here. But yeah, this one definitely has a little bit more jumps than ever.
Yeah, it might end up being a little bit harder to read, considering it is AR9, and AR9 definitely is kind of a standard double time AR when it comes to specifics, because of how the patterning is mostly obvious for when things are played with AR9. I think with converts it being not as conventional in terms of flow, it can be a bit harder to know when to leave the note before it and such, having spacing like that. Somewhat calm end section, actually. Point might be secured before then. Alright, and finally coming into DT4. Vapor, which is AR 10.2 CS4 in a length of 3 minutes. A bit more dense in comparison to the other double time being lower AR and such. But this map is... it definitely adds a different kind of reading check to the double time pool with its density. And how it has a lot of these kind of stacked streams. Few kind of quick instances of patterning as well that just require you to be really fast just for a moment in time before going back to being able to combo a bit again.
Yeah, the map itself like really punishes you for missing these kind of bus sliders, like with a little bit of gap. Definitely should be beware of those. Not that kind of miss, but okay.
That kind of miss is a little unfortunate.
Ah.
Now this map itself, definitely having some sharper flow in this part as the difficulty kicks up a bit. The map itself kind of testing difficulty for the first third before jumping into this kind of patterning. The map itself also getting a bit more dense here with the amount of stacks that do happen.
Yeah, the density increases here, but not that much, to be honest. And also like fairly easier to read compared to like previous, I don't know, 3/4 of the map.
Yeah, definitely can catch players off guard if you go from DT1 to this. Can definitely be interesting to see. Or the low AR hidden to this map.
Alright, so the final 3 maps before the tiebreaker mixed bot category. We're gonna start with Ascendance map.
for sure. The collab between Ascendance and Gemzu. Getting to see Camellia in our grand finals pool.
Oh, true. I haven't
Shock.
noticed Gemzu.
Shockwave Syndrome. Very short map. High AR, definitely kind of testing how well you can play the current meta of CTB. Gemzu has definitely taken this over in terms of the maps that he's pushed to ranks, so this map is definitely seen as kind of standard tech for sure. Being a shorter link, it definitely does provide a lot.
Oh, some of the patterns here are really wonky, even for Nomad. I've noticed. Here, there you have a tempo change back and forth going.
And I got the Jazz coming in too. Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah, coming into this more tap-heavy section as the song changes. Definitely spiking a bit here in difficulty.
And there you have a wacky ending.
Definitely satisfying to watch.
Yeah. Yeah, sadly it's not full combo, but wow. What a play motion.
For sure. Alright, coming in with Mixed Mod 2, the tradition of not having Susumu Hirasawa was almost broken.
Here we go, Hirasawa boys.
As Ken and Fluorite noticed, as we came into the later rounds of the tournament, we had to have a Susumu map here with us. And that is what we are going to get to see with this Mixed Mod map. Susumu Hirasawa, mapped by Ken and Fluorite. AR 8.3 and CS 5. Definitely here to play to the stats of both Hidden and Hard Rock. This patterning inspired by Ken's earlier Mixed Mod map that was received really well.
Yeah, from the semifinals. You could definitely see the reference even with this map.
Okay, but we need more cat jams in the chat. Come on, it's Susumu, guys. Come
Come
on.
on guys, where's the cat jam? Yeah. I even raised the volume up. Yeah, but we have to say, like, even though it's like play with Nomad, it's a mixed mod, guys. So if you pay attention to the ER, it's 8.3. That would be a little bit tough, or, well, I won't say tough because we have like 3 countries remaining, 3 teams. But that will definitely bring up a little bit of challenge, and I can really like imagine what would happen if you slap Hard Rock on it. Must be really nightmare to play.
Yeah, definitely a lot more difficult, and having the kind of varying ideas. They're a bit slight, but noticeable between Ken and Fluorite. It can definitely create things you have to pay attention to, like wiggles that are intentionally a little uneven, which also get further altered with Hard Rock.
And even if you think the map is over, there you have a little bit of wiggle park right at the end.
Yeah, final wiggle kind of section coming into these far jumps. Thank goodness we have Susumu, guys. Let's go.
Yep, we did it, boys. So the last map of the grand finals, the Convert,
Neon Light. AR 9.6 CS4 in a length of 4 minutes. Kind of building the anticipation as we grow ever so closer to the grand finals tiebreaker reveal. Having it be a custom song with a custom video actually made for it. The reveal will be... I'm really excited. I've been cat jamming to it for a while now, and I'm really excited for you all to see it. And we'll let the song and the play speak for itself. But
Let's cool the head a little bit.
I'm excited.
At least for the next 4 minutes.
Now
But
this,
you could, but you guys could already start predicting who's the artist going to be.
yeah, this map itself is definitely a more standard jump convert. Definitely can be seen as a slight step down in some regards. As with Hidden, it doesn't really change that much. Just has a bit of snappy rhythm. And with Hard Rock, it definitely takes a bit of a step up, but other than Nomad and Hidden, it kind of stays kind of chill, having a bit of harsh jumps here and there.
I mean, you can say like the same kind of thing with Mixpod 1, where the Harrock like builds up definitely in the map, but Hidden's not really except like it makes either like worse to read or better to read.
Yeah, it might just be personal preference. I think this map is a somewhat calmer version of Mixed Mod 1, being easier in flow, primarily testing general convert play with no mod hidden and Hard Rock without being too much of a step up.
You can also pay attention to like while watching the map, like he has some instances of sort of pixel jump, but it's not really. It's more of an edge jump, like next to the slider and next to the notes even. So that'll be a little bit a test of testing like the precision.
I'd also like to thank Eagle MD for all of the artist info in the chat. I actually did not know that this was a VTuber. Well, so there you have it. We put VTuber in the pool.
I also
apologize.
didn't know. We're sorry, guys.
We've
I mean,
committed error.
Yeah, I mean, some people don't like VTubers. I don't really mind, personally.
Pool ruined? Ruined? Yeah. That's just what happens.
Ruin. Let's go. Classic Fob.
Huffa, can you maybe time out Fob for like 5 minutes, please? Until the song.
Whoa! Okay, what about the others? Who also didn't like the pool because of the VTuber?
Nah, they're fine. I spite Fob.
Ah, I see. It's okay, Fob, I love you. Even though you can become toxic for a moment.
At the ending flow of this map actually coming a bit more conventional in terms of its jumps. Not as much to really miss on. I know with Hard Rock this definitely stays consistently difficult though, throughout its changes. But as this map is coming to a close, it's finally time for the grand finals tiebreaker. Custom
Alright.
song and custom map. So me and Nelly are gonna sit back and watch this with each and every one of you guys.
The last year was Frooms, but what we'll see in this tiebreaker custom, we'll see in 5 or 10 minutes or so. Let's go, boys. Let's hype it up.
there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the grand finals tiebreaker. The build up to this has been amazing, and I cannot thank the mappers enough for how hard they worked on this map. Thank you, Gemzu, Dave, and Bunray, and Motion for the replay. A very, very well played by Motion.
Taskaru Suramaru, Taskaru, and the dice. Yeah, that song is really, really good. I love it. Also, the Bab's banger. Let's go. But we also have one fact. They changed the skin finally. I can also see the gameplay, even though I can see the default fruits. We won, chat. We won.
Very true. Wanted the mindset in mind was to have a skin that kind of fits in with the theme of Tiebreaker, and it just so happens that all of the default catch assets have red for hyper dashes, kind of spears with red. And considering what the background and video kind of built up to, it was already kind of like orangish, reddish in terms of the spears that were involved. So it kind of just worked out perfectly.
Well, I guess it's over now, right?
Well, don't say it like that.
I mean, I don't really have words to say now. I guess I have to like witness the map itself without any commentary or other distractions like that. To like listen to myself, you know.
Yeah, and I'm very excited to see a lot of these maps actually get played in match, from the tiebreaker being played in the final match to the highest ARDT we have ever seen in a CWC. Hopefully get played.
But let's be honest, it's not gonna happen in the real match.
What? Where's your optimism, Nelly? 9.3! The people are ready to see it!
I'm not rooting the optimism, okay? I'm just being honest.
Your honesty is pessimistic. But with that aside, I hope you enjoyed this map pool showcase as we move into our final batch of the matches. Nelly, is there anything you'd like to say before concluding the stream? Hopefully something optimistic, smiley face?
Optimistic? Well, I would normally say good luck to all the teams, but as of course I'm commentating this, like, it's already like the second time I'm witnessing the grand finals map pool. I hope I don't really distract, or I hope I hope I don't distract or anything, but thanks to the team, to Osu team who supports like these kind of tournaments, who's also like contributing to the artists to catch along with the Project Os, and of course the CWC team. I think they did a really good job, even though there were some of the dramas happening behind the scenes with the Mapples, but it's always going to happen anyway. And of course, like, you guys, thank you all for viewing this as always, and yeah, I hope that everything's going smoothly, and we hopefully see a really good grand final matches compared to like last year's, whereas like it's one-sided anyway.
All right, thank you so much, Nelly. And the final person I'd like to thank is JBH by encouraging me to come to the commentary desk. This is the last time you will see me this year, considering I'm here sheerly for the map pool showcases. He taught me the ropes and helped me to improve my commentary, and I would like to thank him. And it means a lot to me that I was able to commentate these showcases for you guys. Thank you, JBH.
That's it. The map pool showcase is over. There's nothing too much to say. Once again, thank you all for watching this, or not even sticking to the tiebreaker only, who viewed these type of bangers, and hopefully we'll see you next week with 2 or potentially 3 matches going to happen this Saturday and Sunday. I was Nelly and Connor, aka WWWWW, and we'll see you all next week.
See you guys soon.
See ya.